Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we? We are live just in the morning at 11:59. So, we did it, we made it. Hooray. This is the first time we're actually live streaming on the main YouTube channel for a few years. So if you're watching on YouTube, hi, how are you? Good to have you with us. We are, as of, I believe, this exact moment now, we should be main page on YouTube. Not on YouTube, on, we should be main page on Twitch. Front and centre. F125 is available from 4 PM, Bristol City fan, with regards the iconic edition, which is obviously the early access, so to speak, edition. Thank you guys for pinning. A scheduled promotion just started. Your stream is being featured on the homepage carousel. Up the friggin' cheese. Have a look. Where am I? Where's me? I don't see me! Oh no! Homepage carousel? Oh, maybe it'll update. I'm sure it'll update. Please? Oh my lordy. It might take a few minutes to register. So, plan for the day is Realistic RTG to start. We've got 2 episodes of this save to record. And then, once we've recorded that, from 4 PM, we can switch to F125 to start the brand new My Team Career Mode. So, looking forward to that just a little bit, as you might well imagine. Just a teeny weeny little bit there. Aye. Yeah, it would have been nice if it was available earlier in the day, but it's a global launch time. So it goes live at 4 PM for us here in the UK. It'll be 5 PM for you guys in Europe. It will be 11 AM for Eastern and 8 AM for Pacific time, I believe. What that equates to in Australian time, I've no idea. If it's 4 PM here, it's going to be like 3 AM for you guys tomorrow morning. So, apologies for that. Those of you that are in Australia, you have not had much luck at the moment, but it will change, I'm sure. But we're underway, and we should be, like I say, front and center on the Twitch homepage right now, which indeed we are, because we have over 800 viewers right now. Thank you very much, all of you, for joining us. Do enjoy your stay. We hope that you'll have a lot of fun with us this afternoon. We're live on the main page for 8 hours. So to give you a rundown for those of you that aren't familiar with what we do, main course of content is FC related. It's what was FIFA before the rebranding a couple of years ago, and we generally do career mode content, so we kind of create our own storylines, etc., taking any individual team that we so happen to be managing at that moment in time. We take them on a journey throughout the course of either the leagues, if we're starting at the bottom, or from a kind of middle of the ladder period, and build up players, build up storylines with individuals, and try and achieve as much as we possibly can. In this current save that we're doing here, we're actually in the 9th season. We're very much in the thick of it right now. We're with Bradford City. We started at the very bottom. We've worked our way through the leagues, and this is called the Realistic Road to Glory. So what this is us taking all of the data that the game gives us and making it hyper-realistic with regards to the way that we manage our squad and our finances, and we take all of the data in the game and make it more detailed so it more accurately reflects what you'd see in real life and in a management simulation like Football Manager, which of course we do make content on as well, and will do when the new game comes out, we anticipate later this year. But for the time being, this is our current squad. You'll see me dip in and out of this spreadsheet. We track all of our transfers, ins and outs. We update player stats, etc. across seasons, because the game doesn't track across seasons, only the current season you're in. We track all of our finances in and out. We've got all the financial data here that we need for prize money, for match ticket money, for season tickets, etc. TV money as well. And we also have a little addition for stadium calculation with regards attendances, etc. Because as you upgrade your ground in game, it doesn't actually reflect in the attendance figures it gives you in the financial aspect. So we have a little calculation to do that in the spreadsheet for us, which is very kindly made for me by a couple of very dedicated subscribers. So thank you, Andy. Thank you, Adi, for your continued success. How do you expand the stadium on FC25? It's on your to-do list on the thumbnail. When you start a new season, before you advance anywhere, you get the chance to customize the club, where you can, if you're a creator club, change everything about the club. If you're a realistic club, if they don't have their ground in game, then you have the equivalent kind of EA-made ground, which you then can change as you move from season to season. You can change to a different fake ground season on season. So we have changed from one fake ground that you start with on FC to a different fake ground as we progressed through the save, and we did that by paying for it, of course, with our own fantasy finances, etc. And we anticipate at the end of this season we will be doing so again at the end of this year. We currently have at our disposal, our bank balance currently stands at, I'm slightly in the way, Season 9 bank balance stands at the moment, £181.9 million. We're obviously in the Premier League, so finances are quite flush right now for us here, but we certainly didn't start that way. We had a budget of £6 million at the beginning of Season 1, or the end of Season 1, sorry. We started with a budget of about... well, I can tell you actually, because it's on the spend tracker. We started with a budget of £1 million. Our starting bank balance was £1 million, and at the moment it stands at 181.9. So we've been on a bit of a financial journey, and we've been on certainly a journey with regards to the squad and the progression through the leagues. We did in the last season qualify for European competition. For those of you that are familiar with football and the sport as a whole. But that was kind of a little bit ahead of time, so we upped the difficulty. And now I'm very much involved in a relegation battle. So this is going to be intriguing as we progress through. Today's episode that goes live on the YouTube channel, I actually recorded off camera yesterday. So those of you that are watching on YouTube, on the main YouTube channel, we're multi-streaming right now to the Twitch channel and to the to my main YouTube channel, which is Chesnoid Gaming, same as the Twitch channel. If you want to find any links, then you can use the commands in chat, of course. So those of you that are watching live on YouTube, and those of you that are watching live on Twitch that are familiar with the content regularly here, spoilers ahead for today's YouTube episode. And goes without saying, whenever we're streaming now on the main YouTube channel, there will be spoilers for upcoming video content as it arrives on the weekday daily basis at 3 p.m. UK. So we've actually had a transfer bid here for Hoyer, which we will address at the very beginning of the episode that we're about to start recording. So I'll stop the music. We will take some names from chat to pop on the board behind me, though. Thank you, Kizgerald, Minecraft Player, and Naffy Daffy Duck for the follows here on Twitch. I appreciate it very much. Hands up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me. We'll take some of you from live chat to go on the board behind me for this first episode today. I absolutely did not restart a match when off stream, Jamie. No, you know that I do more than that. 4 p.m. UK. It's 4 p.m. UK, Ambrose, where we will be able to switch to the F125 My Team. So we'll be live here until 3 a.m. your time, but we'll be able to switch to F1 at 11 p.m. your time if you wanted to stick around for the F1 stuff. Right, thank you for all... Oh, hang on. I've sent the wrong thing to the board behind me. Hold on, Ches. Data sending. There we go. Let's edit it, shall we? So we've got a handful of people up there at the moment, but we shall just update that quickly with those of you that have put your hands up in chat. Thank you very much. We'll go with Simon from the YouTube chat. We can go with Fun Bean Man from Twitch. And then, I tell you what, I'm going to put Naffy Daffy Duck up there because Daffy Duck is a proper throwback to my childhood. And Naffy Daffy Duck made me have a little giggle on the inside, even though I didn't show it on the outside when I read the username. So we'll put Fun Bean up there as well. Just changing the colour. I have an app on my phone where I can control the board behind me via Bluetooth, and I just update the names, etc., and then the colours when we change them between each episode. We put 3 names up there for each episode that we record. I might, after the first episode that we record today, just put F125 coming at 4 PM on there, because obviously it's a unique day today with the launch of a brand new game that we make a lot of content on, coming in just under 4 hours time now. But thank you very much all of you for joining us. Like I say, I do very much appreciate it. We have 1,300 of you in right now, and hopefully that figure will continue to grow as the day goes on. Hopefully those of you that are here with me and have joined from the beginning and aren't regulars will enjoy your stay. But to encourage you to enjoy your stay, shall we actually play some video games? I think so. So, we can do exactly that. I've got to figure out which games I want to play in this episode, because we tend to do 1 month per episode and play 3 of those games per episode and simulate up to 3 others for that full month. So, spoilers, this is the spoilers for the episode that goes live at 3 PM today on the YouTube channel. I lost to Heron Vane in a simulation in Europe. We then lost to Aston Villa late on in a 1-0 defeat there. Brighton wiped the floor with me, and then I was able to beat Cluj in a sim, and we were able to beat Burnley in a played game at the end of the month as well. The Brighton game was brutal. Absolutely brutal. So we start with Manchester United, then we've got Wolves at home, Ajax at home in Europe, and Spurs away. We'll be splitting this month into 2 episodes, which we'll record this afternoon. So we'll play Man United, we'll sim Wolves, we'll play Ajax, and we'll play Spurs. Then, as we move into the next episode that we'll record, we'll more than likely sim St. Pat's, play Bournemouth, Brentford, and Chelsea. We do sit mid-table in the Premier League at the moment, so we're not massively threatened with relegation, but I did need that win against Burnley to ensure that I am 4 points clear of the relegation zone. We were only 1 point clear of the relegation zone, and actually would have been potentially in it had other results gone against us. So it's going to be an intriguing day. Manchester United sit 9th, Spurs sit 11th, but as you can see, we're 4 points off 10th, 4 points off 18th. It's been a difficult start to the season, but we're very much hoping to come good later in the year and pick up a run of form. That's kind of what happened last year. If it happens again, then we could very well make a charge towards the upper reaches of the Premier League this season. We're out of the Carabao Cup, but the FA Cup journey will start in January when we get there. And of course, our European journey continues. At the moment, at present, if I show you the European standings, with just 2 games to go, we are actually 4th of the 36 in Europe. So, for those of you that are unfamiliar, in the league phase, there's a new format to European competition this year. In the league phase, whoever finishes 1st to 8th gets automatic progression through to the round of 16 stage. Whoever finishes 9th to 24th goes through to the playoff round, which is also involving 16 teams. And then the winners of those 16 teams join the 8 teams that automatically qualified for the round of 16, thus making it a round of 16. But we hope to finish inside the top 8. That's the plan, so that we get automatic qualification and don't have to play an extra round on our way to, fingers crossed, a potential win in Europe. We've won a handful of trophies on the way through the leagues. Not a massive amount, though. We did lose the FA Cup final last season, which was a little bit sad. We were able to finish 1st in League 2 Season 1. I believe that's the only league that we've actually won on the way through the divisions thus far. Then in the next season in from League 2, we won League 2 into League 1. Then in Season 2, we finished 8th in League 1, which wasn't quite playoffs. Then we were able to finish 2nd to get automatic promotion to the Championship in Season 3. So in Season 4, we were able to finish 16th in the Championship and avoid relegation. Season 5 was us trying to get promoted again, just missing out on the playoffs by a couple of positions, finishing 8th there. Then fourth into the playoffs in the next season, where we were able to win said playoffs and get promotion to the Premier League, where we thus finished 14th in the division, avoiding relegation. Then last year, 6th finish in the Premier League, qualifying for the Europa League this year. I do think we won the FA Trophy in Season 1 as well. Might be mistaken, it might have been Season 2. It was Season 2. BSM Trophy winner in 25-26. And 24-25 was when we finished top of League 2. So we've won League 2, we've won the FA Trophy, and other than that, we've not actually won anything. So we're trying to change that. We very nearly did change that on... the FA Cup final last season, but we lost to Ipswich. So that went well. But yes, the Europa Conference League is certainly easier now that the Europa League teams don't drop down. I believe that's the same for Champions League now as well, right? When it was the group stages, those that finished third in the group stage went to the competition below, so to speak, the lower tier competition. But since it's been league phase, no teams drop from one competition to another. So I think that's a positive move for the competitions as a whole. So we will start recording pretty much immediately here. We've got the game against Manchester United coming on this Tuesday. So bear with me, I'm just going to hit record and then we'll get going. Chat wanted to see the team before we get going. I certainly can do that. Absolutely, Ads. Thank you for letting me know. So our team currently looks like this. This is our first team 11. We've Lucas Bergstrom in goal, former Chelsea youngster, or current Chelsea youngster, should I say. Former, now he's with me. We have Josh Shempong at right back, also a former Chelsea youngster as it happens, but we signed him from Fiorentina. Tobias Palacio, who's a now 84 rated Argentinian centre-back. Jarek is our second centre-back, Spanish player, not an international, I don't believe. And then Watara is at left back. We've got Nicholas Raskin of Rangers at centre mid, or CDM as it actually happens. Might actually move Engels down there and swap those two around, because Engels is very solid in that defensive area. And we've got Arne Engels, Belgian obviously, in real life plays for Celtic. And then with Gabriel Sara as well, Brazilian, who currently plays for Galatasaray, I believe, in the Turkish leagues. Then up top, we've got Will Lancashire through the middle. Tottenham youngster, who's been with us 3 seasons now, maybe even 4. In fact, I can tell you how long he's been with me because we have the squad tracker. And if I go to Will Lancashire here, we can see that he arrived in season 7 permanently from Tottenham Hotspur for £12 million. But we had him for a season prior on loan. So he's been with us season 6, 7, 8, and we're into season 9. It is his 4th year at the club. On the left-hand side, we've Morgan Rogers, former Aston Villa player, and of course Tyler Dibbling on the right, who's a Southampton youngster who's very hotly tipped in real life to have a top-end career, although recently relegated with the Southampton back down to the Championship. We shall wait and see what happens with his potential transfer over the course of the summer in real life. On the bench, we've Van der Haar, Goya, Longhorst, Davies, Clarkson, who's also from the Scottish divisions, actually at Aberdeen. Asher Agbinon, who is a real-life player, despite having the non-real-life picture. He had a greyed-out face, as some players do. We gave him, with the editor that we use, an actual proper face. Then there's Emil Smith-Rowe. He's in on loan from Fulham. His loan actually expires, and I'm probably going to extend that loan for another 6 months to the end of the season. Lewis Hayward is a youngster that came through our youth system. We've got Rodrigo Ribeiro in this year, as well as a backup striker. Yoshida is a youth player that came through our youth setup. And Kamil Grabara is my backup goalkeeper. Grabara is higher rated than Lucas Bergstrom, but Bergstrom performs much better than his rating would suggest. Because, he's 6 foot bleeding 9, so that makes a rather sizable difference in... rather sizable difference indeed when it comes to the capability in goal. I would want to change my team sheet, actually. It's been called out to me in the comments section recently that in the rotation 11, I do need to make Longhorst captain, and I have forgotten to do that on a couple of occasions now. So Longhorst is captain in the main 11. There you go. We sorted it. Right. Now we can get cracking with the recording. Hey, Kaito. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Liam Delat is one of our options that we could potentially go to later in the save. Yes, absolutely. Matthew, thank you for the 7th month subscribed on Twitch, my friend. You and me both. 4 p.m. sharp, we will be on to F125. I'm not allowed to stream it before then because of the embargo. I'm fortunate enough to be able to have the game already, thanks to the guys at EA through the Creator Network, but I'm not allowed to show you anything until 4 o'clock. Right. Ready, steady, go. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory here on FC25. We take on half of the month of December today, but there are some rather important games in there. We actually made a bit of a comparison in the last episode that we're having a bit of a Man United and Spurs-esque season from real life this year. So, of course, in the next episode we play Manchester United and Spurs, both away from home. We are at home against Wolves in the Premier League a little bit later on. That we will be simming because I want to play Ajax, as they're obviously a high reputation team, and we do need some points on the board in the Europa League. If I win that, or even just avoid defeat in that, then we can absolutely sim the game against St. Pat's, and we should be through comfortably to the knockout stages of the Europa Conference League. So very much expecting that today. And then tomorrow we will have Bournemouth, St. Pat's, Brentford and Chelsea. So we sit currently 13th in the Premier League, as you could briefly see there before I changed slides. Someone asked in the comment section actually most recently, could I show you the full league table and scroll slowly so you guys can keep up? So this is the league table as you see it right now, and scrolling slowly up the table, you'll be able to see how the top end places currently sit. We've played the majority of those at the top end of the table. We've played half of those at the bottom end of the table, hoping to pick up more points against those in the bottom half of the table to make our league position look a little bit more respectable. Although 13th isn't bad, we obviously had the distraction of Europe, a smaller squad, more fatigue, etc. I definitely haven't played as well on Ultimate as we were hoping that we were going to be able to, but that's what happens when you up the difficulty, isn't it? So, we had already accepted a bid for Tristan Neuer from Frankfurt, as you can see there, for £13 million, but Paris Saint-Germain have also come in for him now as well. And, well, if any side is going to have slightly extra money to be able to throw at you, then it's probably going to be PSG, isn't it? So I will try and get a little bit more. I asked for 15 from Frankfurt. They said absolutely no. And Luis Enrique seems rather reluctant to pay anything more than the £13 million valuation as well. They will, however, pay 14, which of course is the preference. More money is more money. Thank you, Luis Enrique. I appreciate it very much. So hopefully he picks Paris Saint-Germain over Frankfurt. If he values first-team football, he'll go to Frankfurt. If he values a larger contract, he'll go to Paris Saint-Germain. Obviously, currently his contract was expiring at the end of this season with us, and we were anticipating selling him or letting his contract expire, moving him on at the end of the season for free. So it's kind of 13 or 14 million pounds I wasn't going to get. So we'll take it. Does mean we'll have to replace him in the squad in the upcoming January transfer window, though. So we hope to do that with the money we've got available to us. Saying thank you on the board behind me today to Simon Wilson, Fun Bean Man, and Naffy Daffy Duck. Thank you for your continued support in the YouTube comment section and on stream. But for now, I'm going to head into the game against Manchester United at Old Trafford and pray to not get the floor wiped with me again at the big side. Those who are watching on Twitch and are unfamiliar with the content, I do dip in and out of YouTube mode when we're recording our content, so it might be a little bit jarring initially until you get used to it. Regular me's just kind of chill, hang out with chat, say hello, talk to you guys, and then there's YouTube chess. There is a distinctive difference between the personas, and you will notice that as the stream goes on, I'm sure. So we just make sure that Man United are putting out as strong a side as they should, as the game isn't necessarily the best at ensuring that they do that. But it does look like they have done that here. I could put Calafiori in for O'Sullivan. Sorry, Alex. For those that are unfamiliar, we do have, as part of my Patreon, a tier where people can have a person created in their likeness in the save. And we're at the stage now where we're coming across those Patreon players. We track with a spreadsheet actually everybody's career. So I'll give you an example of that. We're quite spreadsheet heavy on the YouTube channel when it comes to some of our saves. So we actually track everybody's real life player. This is everybody that has joined that tier on the Patreon. We create you in a position that you choose, in a likeness that you prefer, and we track your transfers and your growth throughout the course of the save. And this is the spreadsheet that tracks that. We also keep an eye on you in-game as well through the transfer hub, so we can see all of your detailed stats. So Wolves is the game that we stand more of a chance of winning. So I'm actually going to rest these slightly tired first team players here in favour of playing some more fringe players that are slightly lower rated so that my best possible full strength 11 is available for the game against Wolves that we will simulate, and hopefully that will ensure that we get a good result in that game. Greenlighter, thank you for the fun, mate. I appreciate it. Welcome to the gang. But we hopefully can get some results in today's episode, because boy do I need them. Yeah, congratulations on the Scottish Cup, Adam. I think you guys have fallen in love with Dimmy now the same way that we did at Cambridge. You've just finished the Union Berlin save, have you, Willem, from last year? Nice. Did enjoy Union, actually. Right, just going to go back into YouTube chairs for a moment. We are the definition of gameplay commentary when it comes to our content, because we play by play, just like a real life commentator would. Really appreciate those of you that are joining on the front page, though. 1,550 of you here right now, which is unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. Very much appreciate it. Right. Shall we? Manchester United look as follows, playing the Watford formation as it's dubbed. Lucas Perry in goal. Konstantinos Kouliarakis, centre-back alongside Christian Mosquera and Ricardo Calafiori. Then the midfield is Tana Kaya, Jordan Hunt, who's a Patreon player, Amadou Haidara, Juan Mendoza on the left, and then Leo Sauer at right cam, Daniel Gore at left cam, and Lois Openda at 87 rated and very dangerous up top. They've got some options on the bench. Thiago Santos is the best of them, but he's a right back. It doesn't really suit the formation, so they might use him. They might not. We shall wait and see. I've made a couple of changes. Ribeiro's in, Agbinon's in, Smith Rowe's in, and Longos and Hoyer are in because obviously we have a big game coming up that we favour the opportunity of getting results in. So those that are slightly tired for this one, I'm not playing to ensure that they're fully fit for the game against Wolves, where fingers crossed we can get a positive result. Hoping to get a positive result here, of course, but we stand more of a chance of getting a positive result against Wolves than we do here at Old Trafford against Manchester United. But we'll do what we can to get a result here too, and fingers crossed things will go our way. Now, I've been learning throughout the course of this season to be more patient in my build-up, and chances will come. Oh, just like that! Nicholas Raskin in the 5th minute, Bradford 1, Manchester United 0. Now that is how you start a stream on Twitch front page. Unbelievable strike. I made the decision to swap him and Arne Engels around in the team. Engels has now moved to the CDM, and Nicholas Raskin is the more forward right centre mid. And he has flourished in that role early doors. What a goal! I didn't even know he had that in his locker, but that is a strike, sir. You won't see better than that all day. I have a funny feeling, even though we're Twitch front page for 8 hours, we might have peaked already. Unbelievable, Jeff. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Right, now don't concede 5 like you did against Brighton. Okay. Dan Gore fighting hard to try and win it back off him. Lewis Openda turns and he's going to score a worldie of his own, but Lucas Bergstrom there to make the save, and I have a funny feeling he's going to be a busy boy today. Corner comes in. Oh, Raskin's clearance is not great, but we will be able to work that away, thankfully. I'll look for the man out on the wing here, if we can get it under control with Morgan Rogers, and we have done. He's turned the defenders inside out. Now, who's faster? Not Calafiori. Morgan Rogers! The defender catches him as he's swinging at the shot. Morgan Rogers not as fast as he needs to be to maintain the space. That absolutely should have been 2-0 there, and I can't quite believe that the defenders caught me up, in all honesty. I slowed down a little bit just to make sure we got a more controlled shot, but we didn't get the shot. Now the defender's fallen over their attacker, and Kaya scores a worldie of his own. It should have been 2-0. There has been a second goal. It's at the wrong end as far as we're concerned. 1-1. Isn't that just typical? F1 from 4 PM, Toro. Benny, thank you for the 40th month, mate. Appreciate it, pal. No, that did indeed not take long. Unfortunately. Now, this is the FC25 gameplay we remember. Yeah. Oops. Raskin. Forward to Ribeiro, who's got the runner. Asa Agbenon. This time we will get the shot away! It's 2-1. We have scored a second, and we're back in front. From kickoff, Manchester United cannot cope with the attacking pace that we have through Asa Agbenon. They evidently can cope with the attacking pace of Morgan Rogers on the left-hand side. Lovely ball by Ribeiro, splitting the defence. Take a touch, settle yourself, bang it in the back of the net. 2-1 chickens. All right. Bit more entertainment than I anticipated in the first 4 minutes, but that'll do. I do like Ribeiro. Very much so. Haidara. Out to Mendoza down the left-hand side for Manchester United. Do they have a response? Again, Dangoor into Loa Sependo, who spun me well. No, they do not have a response, although it wasn't very far away. Loa Sependo on his left foot just can't quite keep it down. You can see how he's gotten right underneath it there. 6'9" Bergstrom at full stretch. Didn't need to get there, though. Yeah, the Watford formation is really... If they play with certain line heights, etc. as well, then yeah, it is really broken. Smith Rowe into Engels. Forward to Ribeiro. Asa Agbenon making the run. Can we find him? No. Calafiori does just enough. Underneath this could be Raskin. Is Raskin, but won't find a teammate. Mendoza is a little bit quick here. I'm struggling to keep up with him with Hoyer. And he's picked out Kaya superbly, who's found a Pender here, trying to stop the pass into someone in the middle, and Bergstrom's in the way. Had a choice of which to try and stop them with, and I couldn't figure out which one to close down, so I just kind of loitered it, steady chest, loitered in the middle of both of them. And in the end, wasn't in the way of either. They found a Pender, but Bergstrom was there. Told you it was going to be a busy boy today. That will continue to be the case as the game drives forward. That's a lovely bit of footwork from Raskin. And here's Ribeiro. What a challenge by Christian Mosquera. Ribeiro very nearly played in the same way that Agbenon was earlier, but that's the level of quality of defending you get from someone that's 86 rated. We are not quite there yet with our defensive line. We're not far off, but we're not quite there yet. Smith Rowe to Ribeiro, continually thinking about extending his loan spell for the rest of the season. That was supposed to go to the winger, not to the centre mid again. We may well action that in the next episode tomorrow, depending on what your feedback is in yesterday's episode on YouTube and what live chat reckon here with me live, because I recorded off camera in the last episode. Man United with a late first half corner though to try and get themselves level. Longos wins the header, and anywhere will do for me, so I'm just pumping that straight downfield. Can we see it through till half time? Absolutely, if they're going to give me the ball. Thank you very much, gents. I'm probably just going to waste the remaining... that wasn't supposed to go to you. Waste the remaining few minutes was the plan by keeping possession. I ain't got it no more. Haidara forward. Haidara still going. Run around the outside, and Hoyer's in the way, but he's caught on it. Never mind, we've won it back. That'll be half-time. 2-1 Bradford at the break. Holy moly. Icebound Mango, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, by recording off camera, I mean recording off stream. Yeah, there's a 2-minute cooldown on all the commands that you'll see in chat. But thank you, Ads, for being on duty. I very much appreciate it. We're going to need you today. Second half. I am very excited for F125, James. Yes. I anticipate not being very good at it initially, but we will do what we can. I do need to tweak the commands when we switch to F1 because we will not be at 104 difficulty to start with. We're going to start at 100 and build ourselves up, because obviously we'll have default setups, etc., and or at least not optimized setups, as we will do as we progress through. What I am going to do this year as well, actually, is create a little notepad document so I can make notes of stuff we figure out at a circuit so that we know when we come to it the next season, we can adjust strategically. So say, for example, we try a certain strategy that doesn't work and we find out what strategy is the better one, we can make note of that for the next season when we come back to that circuit. Or say we use a setup that maybe's got a little bit too much front wing or a little bit too much rear wing or not enough on either side, then we can make note of that so we can tweak the setup for the next year at that circuit. That's the plan anyway. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, Ben. Appreciate it, mate. And you're right, Corey. It's going to be nice to start my team in Melbourne. Although hopefully we can avoid the rain. Hopefully we can avoid the rain. I do not want to start with a wet Grand Prix, because that will not be fun for anybody involved. Alright, come on in. Come on in! And they're off. Hunt. Can't outmuscle him. Gave it a good old go. Dan Gore. Tackled by Ouattara, but will fall back for Dan Gore. And he's picked out brilliant delivery. What a save! Lucas Bergsham at the back post. Point blank range, the definition of it. And able to make the stop. And now Lancashire on the breakaway up against Christian Mosquera, who's already proven how good he can be once today. And he's slowing me up here. But there's a break through the middle. Emil Smith-Rowe! It's 3-1 Bradford. Excellent hold-up play from Will Lancashire to bring others into the fold, who arrive in numbers. Working it about, tiki-taka style, eat your heart out, 2008 Barcelona. Emil Smith-Rowe, the man whose loan spell is definitely now getting extended, bags us a third goal at Old Trafford. We did not anticipate this result when we kicked off, that's for sure. Yes! Hey Panda, hey Paul, thanks for joining us on YouTube, lads. This is our first live stream on the Chesnoid Gaming channel for like 7 years, I think, something like that, as we've been streaming elsewhere throughout the course. Dylan, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. I appreciate it, dude. Currently live streaming over on the main YouTube channel. For those of you on Twitch, if you want to come and join me on YouTube, then !YouTube will give you a link in chat. And I believe for those of you on YouTube, if you want to come and join me on Twitch, there should be a there is not a Twitch command on the live pod. Let me add one. Command Twitch. You can join Ches on stream on Twitch if you prefer. Here. https://.co./ Chesnoid Gaming. And we'll just put a 2-minute cooldown on that, confirm. Because I know some of you prefer to watch live streams on YouTube, some of you prefer to watch live streams on Twitch. So we stream on both platforms to give you the freedom of choice. And you're right, Emil Smith-Rowe is a baller in this save. You might even have the opportunity to make some substitutions in this one and give some more first-team players a bit of a rest, which would be ideal. I will indeed still be using the Sim Racing Centre setups for F125, yes. And we will turn the logo back on when we do so, which is actually not showing right now for some reason. So that's good, isn't it? Never mind. We'll come back to that. that's a job for future me later on today or tomorrow. Hazo, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Those of you that are new and aren't usually part of the regular audience, I do hope you're enjoying. Nearly 1,800 of you live here with us right now. Am I seeing any difference on the main after streaming on the main channel? Well, this is the first stream we've done on the main channel, Praneet. So currently, viewer numbers are higher on YouTube. Yes, it's a case of waiting and seeing how it affects actual video views. But I don't anticipate it really affecting things too much. You're in the Championship and Champions League, Lawrence. Let me guess. You got relegated in the Premier League but won the Europa League. Is that how you've done that? It's Kaya. We know how dangerous he can be. He's shown it already today. And they're going to find a Pender in here. Man United have one back immediately. It's 3-2 at Old Trafford. Just in case you needed any reminder that we cannot switch off throughout the course of this game, because we will get punished. Not that I really switched off there either, to be honest, but we've been punished regardless. And it's 3-2, and Man United are very much still part of this game and stand a chance of getting a result for themselves. F1 will be at 4 PM, Daniel. 4 PM UK, I should say. Damper Bucket has just subscribed for the 7th month total and 6th in a row. Thank you, Damper. Appreciate it very much. Just got word from my partner that we've had a delivery that we will open on stream a little bit later on. I believe it's a care package from EA for F124 5. Cooking in the Europa, but you're 15th in the league and knocked out of both cups. Yeah, the sliders are pretty banging, to be fair. In Smith Rowe into Raskin. Might need to make some changes, not for resting other first team players, but just to ensure we get the result here, that we can slot Asher in here, and he could make it 4 and has not. I was certain that was going in. Absolutely rock solid, 100% would have put my house on it, and he's put it over the bar. I do have a day job, Mason. You are watching it happen right now. Content creation has been my day job for about 12 years now. Mosquera. Yes, I am that old. Haidara. Into Mendoza. And Leo Sauer a little back here. We've got to switch on now. There's still plenty of time left to go in this game. And there are more goals waiting to be scored. I think the man in the middle was offside there, so it wouldn't have counted had it gone in. But it still could go in. Oh, and Bergstrom reacts late. But does get there, crucially. Mendoza going short for the corner. Who's not used. And Longoria will win that header. And away, please, Emil. Not really as far as I anticipated that clearance would go. Leo Sauer. Don't let him shoot. Well done. Counter-attack. Run, Morgan. Now, are you fast enough this time? You weren't last time. We passed him. Turn inside. Play it before he's offside. Rodrigo Ribeiro. Bearing down on goal. We will have a fourth. With 20 minutes to go. Our 2-goal advantage is restored. That's got to be the 3 points now. El Wookie. Or El... I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce that username. ELCWKY. I don't know. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. How old am I? I will literally be 37 tomorrow. How are we, Charlie? Good to see you, mate. If old is 40 plus, I am closer to it than I might like. Yeah, I'll be 37 tomorrow. We are doing a birthday stream tomorrow as well. So it'd be great to have you along again, those of you that are available and free. Is that going to go out? It is. I'm going to make some changes here now. Let's rest Raskin and bring Clarkson on off the bench. Let's rest Ouattara. Most everybody else is actually going to be fine. Take Rogers out for Hayward. Longos is the more fatigued, but Yarrick is the first team player. Yarrick should recover though. We're playing on the Saturday. We don't play till the Thursday, so we should have everybody fit by the game against Ajax. Oh no, it's Wolves on the Saturday, isn't it? This is midweek. Then play Wolves on the Saturday and then Ajax on the Thursday. It'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. How do I pronounce your name? Elk Wookie. One whole year of you saying almost 38. Pretty much, Jamie. If you look like that at 37, you'll be very happy. I'll take the compliment. No, thank you, mate. You're right, Matthew. I'm not 37. Not till tomorrow. But I get the point you're making. Looks mid-70s. Cheers, Jamie. I was. Good maths. Engels. We made some changes now just to freshen things up. Bring some extra fresh legs on to try and make more of an impact. Ribeiro could get to that head of the defender. He did. He then just kind of forgot the bloody football. Hunt. Out to Gore. Excuse me. I'd like that back, please. Okay. Oh, what a whip. That's a great cross. Oh, it's what? I thought it was in. I heard the net ripple, and I really genuinely thought that was in as well. Did it go in and he was offside? No, he would have celebrated if it went in and he was offside. And then it would have cut to a different cutscene. Holy moly, what a header, but wide. Not that it would have counted, but still, scary. Ribeiro out to Agbenon. Oh, I tried to return it. I was scratching my face. Didn't work. Here's Gore. Early cross. Keeper's ball. Yep. 100%. Full calendar. 100% race distance. That's what we always do. I'm a Cambridge United fan. That's the team that I support in real life. Clarkson. Over the top for Asher, who's made a run. He's up against Mosquera here. Not exactly what I anticipated when I went for that little skill move. But we've still got it somehow. We haven't got it anymore. Oh, well in, Jay Davies. That's a lovely interception. He definitely doesn't play like a youngster that's only 72 rated, does he? Hayward. He equally plays quite well for only a 74 rated player as well. There's 4 minutes I've just noticed added on here at Old Trafford. I did see that we were into stoppage time, but hadn't glanced to see how many minutes were added on. There should not be enough time for Man United to score twice. They could, if they do it very quickly, grab a goal now to make it 4-3, but they're not going to. We'll win this header. We haven't won that header, but we have won the game. Bradford 4, Manchester United 2. A result we weren't anticipating, but 3 points we will gladly take back to the Stephen Derby Arena. Thank you, John. Yeah, hopefully headers will be fixed for 26. Well, hopefully headers will be fixed before 25 finishes. But hopefully, for sure, they'll be fixed for 26. Cambridge are not going to get battered 5-0 at Blundell Park next season. Is it Blundell or Blundell? Jack, where's the emphasis? That's how old I feel. True to form, Manchester United are shite. Yeah, no. I know the spelling, Jack. It's where the emphasis is. You've just written Blundell again. But I don't know. Is it Blundell or Blundell? It's not Blundell, it's Blundell. Presuming by the way that you've figured that. Blundell. Yeah. Merci beaucoup. Are you a Juventus fan, are you? Forza Juve. Although you didn't win the league this year. Did Juve finish third in the end or fourth? Fingers crossed, Corey. We shall find out in time, won't we? Right, we'll just quickly update our finances after that match day. There's nothing to update. Okay, great. We'll move on to Wolves. Juve finished fourth, did they? Fairs. Yeah, Mark Blundell was the race. That's what made me ask the question. That was where my mind went as well. It was Martin Brundle and Mark Blundell. Sauer was 84 rated, Danny. I don't make custom kits at the moment, Mohammed, because whenever the game updates, the kit mods break. And I'm not knowledgeable enough about modding the game to be able to fix them myself. I'd have to rely on others to fix them, meaning that with when they update it, and if they're not fixed quickly enough, some episodes we'd have the new custom kit, and some episodes we'd just have the old kit, and it would just look weird. So I don't bother at the moment. Yeah, Ronaldo played for Juventus for a number of years, and was very good for them indeed, actually. Back scratcher, back scratcher. Right, I've got a message from Longos saying thank you for playing him in the last one. Oh, you want to play in this one as well? All right, well, you're welcome for playing in the last one, mate. So we anticipated not getting a result at Old Trafford, rested some players so that we could have a full strength 11 available for this game against Wolves now, which we are going to simulate. We do have a full strength 11 now. Is it going to work for us, or are we going to put that tinfoil hat on again for away sides playing in black away kits? Get your tinfoil hat out. Lautaro Martinez scores for Wolverhampton Wanderers. It's not something you ever thought you'd see. And Tom Bischoff also bags for Wolves as well. We lose at home against Wolves. So those results have got... Well, Leeds just beat Man United 1-0 at Ellen Road as well. Those results went the opposite way around to how I anticipated. I thought we'd lose against Man United and beat Wolves. So we've still got the 3 points from the 2 fixtures, just not how I thought we'd get them. But after beating Man United, it would have been nice to beat Wolves as well, but not going to be that lucky, evidently. Palacio's now 85 rated, up from 84. I think 85 rated is going to be our ceiling for the January transfer window. I don't think anyone is going to grow to 86 before we get there. So, obviously, as per the rules of the save, we can only sign players up to the highest rated player that we currently have, as the whole idea of the realistic RTG in its infancy, in its original form, was to slow down the progression of the side, because in general in FC you can just go promotion, 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 and we wanted to have a bit more of a realistic journey through the leagues. Right, I've got some messages to respond to. Longors is going to say, "Oh, you didn't play me." But sorry, mate. You can play the next one. I'll play you against Ajax. How's that? Hoyer is going to Frankfurt, so we will get, annoyingly, £13 million, not £14 million. It's a shame, but hopefully the extra £1 million won't make too much of a difference. So we will update that when we get to the 31st of December, because I'll need to make sure that I update the squad tracker with Hoyer's stats for the season from the squad hub. And I think it's confirmed now. We are going to extend the loan deal of Emil Smith-Rowe. So Hoyer's actually played 9 competitive fixtures for us this season, but only kept 1 clean sheet. Oh dear. But that's more on me than it is on him. Emil Smith-Rowe, I'll show you the stats actually. 5 goals and 3 assists in 11 competitive games. It would be silly of me not to extend that loan deal, wouldn't it? So we shall do exactly that. In fact, can I do it from this menu? Or is it... I think I had to do it via the live editor in the first place. So I can approach to buy, but I can't extend the loan. So I'll have to do that through the live editor again, but that's not a problem. That's what it's there for, isn't it? To be able to do things realistically that the game doesn't let me do. I need to make a decision about Clarkson's future as well. He's 31 now and only 81 rated. So his ability is going to freeze and then probably drop. We could almost certainly do with a higher rated option. So we may well let Leighton Clarkson leave at the end of the season and sign someone else for midfield. But no one else takes a free kick like Leighton Clarkson at the minute. And Sarah is declining and his contract is expiring in 6 months' time as well. He's 33. So maybe we make a decision as to which we extend and which we keep. And it's probably going to be Sarah that leaves and Clarkson that stays, I would imagine. But again, I shall take your feedback on that in the comments section, please, on YouTube. So do let me know. For now, though, we're going to go and play Ajax after I've updated refinances from the game against Wolves. We could give Clarkson another year, yeah. Do you think we should... Gary, thank you for the follow, mate. Do you think we should... Do you think we should extend Clarkson by just a year or more? Xbox patch is already done, ads. I tried to add you as a mod on the YouTube channel yesterday, and it wouldn't recognise your username unless it's changed since you were since we added you as a mod to the Chesnoid Live channel. Because I saw the mod on the Chesnoid Live channel, and it wouldn't actually let me find that username when I searched for it on the Chesnoid Gaming channel. Kapoop! Thank you for the follow, mate. You'd say 2, but 1 works. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait and see. Wait and see. Right, spreadsheet. Let's update these finances, shall we? So we're going to want those ones replicated. Stadium maintenance was 25k, so that 28,195 is correct with the alteration for our slightly changed ground. Shirt sales are 2.85. We take 25% of the shirt sales and add them to our finances. So 2.85 is 1.425, which is 707,500. Okay, and then match tickets 24,880 via the calculator, 24880 with our inflated new capacity that gives us an attendance of 28,060. 28,060 people at the ground gives us a match ticket sales revenue of 1018578. 1018578. There you go. Finance is continually up to date. True, we could do a 2-year and then he would be valued higher. That I wouldn't mind doing. I will wait and see what the YouTube comment section say, but I would be open to doing that. To give him a 2-year deal, so that if and or when we sell him, it will we'll get more money for him. Which is financially the most responsible thing to do for us, isn't it? And yeah, Sarah's rating is going to decline quite rapidly now that he's 33. I don't know, ads. Let's have a look. Add as moderator. Yes, it does. There you go. Look at that. Well figured out, sir. That might have been how we did it last time, to be completely honest. I am good, thank you, Logan. How are you, mate? Right, let's go and play Ajax, shall we? Oh, Bye, Tristan. It was. Oh, was it? There you go. Well remembered. Yeah, we'll wait and see what the YouTube comments say before we definitively make a decision about Clarkson and hey, Sarah. My brain died for a moment there. Right. We will play the rotated 11 in Europe, as we always do. But we do need to make sure that Ajax are putting out a strong side. Yes, I imagine the realistic RTG next year should well be with Cambridge in League 2. Unfortunately, after we got relegated this year, many sad. Von Axel Dongen on the left, yeah. Strongest player there. Oh, pressure wrong button there, you see. Broholm, yes. Martin, yes. Tahirovic, yes. Nieto. I do have 79 rated Mansfield. We do always favour real life players over game generated ones. Sanchez at left back looks decent, and Horta in goal. I say Horta. He might not actually be. He might actually be Dutch. Are you Dutch, sir? Yes, I'm literally you're looking at the flag there, Cheswada, mate. Aha! I am an idiot. Right, let's go play Ajax. Unfortunately, it's at our ground, not at the Amsterdam Arena, which would have been nice. I've already had my crisp sandwich, Jamie. Way ahead of you, pal. Way ahead of you. Yeah, we're featured on the front page for 8 hours today, Nate. So that's why the viewing figures say 2,000, not like 120. I applied for it and was very lucky to get the slot for today for F1 launch. We may well be here later than 8 PM, Jamie, but we're featured on the front page until 8 PM. Right, let's not get copyright struck from the Europa Conference League anthem, shall we? Let's quickly give that a cheeky tweak. We can show YouTube. F1's at 4 PM faster. Global launch time of 4 PM. That's my team. Well done, Ches. Ajax are okay, but they're not a European powerhouse. Jay Horta in goal. Then right back, Anton Gai. You pronounce that better than me, I'm sure. Jensen Selt. Nick Verschuren. And then Manu Sanchez, who's their highest rated player at 81, I believe. Never mind. Benjamin Tahirovic is their highest rated player at 82. Aaron Martin, Sivert Hekheim Mansverk is their midfield. Then Broholm on the right, Nikola Kristovic on the left. Sorry, Nikola Kristovic through the middle, and then Amaricho von Axel Dongen through the left-hand side channel. Options on the bench are average, to be honest. We're playing our full rotation 11, but let's be honest, that rotation 11 should certainly be able to get the result here against Ajax. But how many times have we said that before and not gotten the result? So let's get the result, shall we? Yeah, front page of Twitch, Noah. So if you go to literally just twitch.tv, it might, I think it's region specific. But if you go to twitch.tv, look, there's me! Hiya! Chesception. Hi, Ches. How you doing? You alright? Unbelievable, Jeff. Look, it's me again. Hiya. I'm front page in Spain as well, am I? It's pronounced Guy in Danish, is it? Thank you, Faster. Yes, absolutely, Nate. The edited highlights of F1 will be live on the second channel, the Chesnoid Plays channel, tomorrow. Editor Chris is going to be on it when I send him the stuff later today. and then he'll be able to get that edited and back to me so that we can get that live for you tomorrow. The plan is for everything to be uploaded on the second channel at midday. The usual second channel midday slot is the plan. Whether we're able to keep to that or not, time will tell, but that is ultimately the plan at the minute. And, of course, the usual 5 videos per week, every weekday. Obviously, streams happen at the weekend, but videos happen weekdays on both YouTube channels. I presumed it was you, Nate. You forgot your other password. Well done, pal. I like the old nutmeg pun. Are we front page in any other nation as well? Are any of you based somewhere other than the UK or Spain? The dad brain kicked in. I know that feel. CJ, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Alright, come on in. To be fair, Ajax could have played in their home kit, couldn't they? Their iconic red and white home kit, but see how good they are in this away kit. Here's Kristovic. Oh, it's a lovely ball into the channel. Here is Broholm and the ball back. That was like he dove in slow motion there, but got to the ball eventually. And save made. Lovely ball into the channel though from Ajax to cut us apart there. Agbenon waiting for runners. Runners aren't really showing themselves right now. Leighton, please make the run, pal. Thank you. Back inside to Agbenon. Ribeiro made a run there and he's in, and the header is tame is probably the word. Oh, lovely take by Aaron Martinez. His guy. Thank you for the pronunciation. In the Twitch chat, Mr. Faster. We've gotten a tackle in. And Clarkson. Well, Ribeiro's on the run again. The obvious is here with Emil Smith-Rowe, because he's got space to get into. Mansfield can't cope with the run. And Hayward has options. Oh, one of which is to get Al-Mossaboy Mansfield, who failed him. So Leighton Clarkson has the opportunity to score a free kick here. And he has done that many a time for us before. Leighton Clarkson, please do it again. Thank you, sir, very much indeed. If we do let Leighton Clarkson leave, we will have to replace him with someone else that can do that. Because we don't have any other players in the squad that can do that. And it's very reliable. That is 1-0 Bradford. We rotate in the cup at the minute, Milinkovic, to ensure that people don't get unhappy with the amount of football that they get. Thank you for the follow, though. I'm front page in Kenya, am I, son of Hoz? Look at that go. Dominic Szoboszlai could be an option if he's low enough rated. I think he's 86, though. He also might be aging out as well. But we can certainly have a look. Oh, and Kristovic. Grabar with a strong arm. That almost left his hand faster and harder than it hit his hand in the first place. So good was the save. Von Axel Dongen into the middle. Agbenon up but not away. Silt. Broholm. Oh, off the bar. No equaliser for Ajax, but they won't come much closer without actually scoring. New Zealand front page is all Fortnite and other sorts of streamers. We don't have player-based difficulty enabled, no. We're just on Ultimate at the moment. Erfan Nurse, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Apologies if I pronounced that wrong. Smith-Rowe into Clarkson. He's itching to get down the line there. There's Agbenon. Clarkson, drop the shoulder. He's working the space. He could get another one. He absolutely won't with a shot like that. Not like that he will. That was a bit rubbish. He can take free kicks, but he can't do anything else. Oh, nice. Not only will we be Twitch homepage from 12 till 8 PM, but we will also, well, I just had it confirmed from James that we will also be on the homepage of F125 on Steam from 4 till 6 PM as well. So I couldn't really ask for much more exposure today, could I? So best behaviour, everyone. Let's make a good impression. And pump it long. Even you, Jambi. Broholm. Oh, he's got the run on me here, but we've just been able to recover. And Longhorse is in the way. Ever reliable, and with the captain's armband now in this second side as well, at your request. As he should have always had, and I forgot to do it, so that's on me. Apologies. Ribeiro, can he get the drop on the defender? Absolutely not. Vishuran defends it very well indeed. Broholm again. Give it football back. Works. Broholm again. Ajax are dangerous. They are definitely still a factor in this fixture. It's by no means done at 1-0. We can add a second. I might say that perhaps we would stand a much better chance of getting the result. Well, that might be a little bit Captain Obviously to say. Oh! Was there an offside in there? No. Ref! We were in, mate. I don't know whether you have ever known about the advantage rule, but you've just got it wrong there. Can Clarkson do it twice in one game? I put a bit more power on it this time. And that was the wrong thing to do. Over the bar it goes. On Axel Dongan. Oh, he's done me with the drop on the shoulder there. Christovitz, he had a player to pass to. Maybe he should have gone for the extra one. Holmes fluffed the secondary effort. Not great on his behalf there. That was a good opportunity for Ajax. And they should have taken it. 2 minutes added on. There might just be enough time to find another goal. That's a great ball to Rodrigo Ribeiro. I've got men in the middle. Hayward's there. Great save by Horta. So close to a second goal for us, but it is just the one at half-time. Should be a timeout for making dad jokes like that. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure tomorrow, to be honest, Football Crazy. Betis do look very good. What's your guys' expectations for the Conference League final tomorrow between Chelsea and Real Betis? Are we going to see another masterclass from Anthony, or is he not going to be able to do it against English opposition? Yeah, if Betis turn up, it could very well be a very tough game, couldn't it? You'd rather Chelsea don't. Well, obviously, as an Arsenal fan, you wouldn't like Chelsea to win it. Ian, thank you for the 9th month subscribed, mate. Very good of you, pal. let's hopefully see this through in the second half, shall we? You did win the Champions League. Arsenal were successful in the Champions League, correct. 1-0 win over Barcelona. Hoyer. Hayward. Can he spin the defender? Not really. Smith Rowe. Looking for him again. Options. Smith Rowe. It's my fault for trying to squeeze it through a gap that wasn't really there. On Axel Dongan. Gimme. Oh, I got it. I didn't think I'd win that. Go on, Lewis! Run, lad! Run like the wind! Take the football with you! Thank you. Thank you again. Smith Rowe. Angles and Clarkson. Ribeiro could make the run. That's a good challenge. That's a great challenge. Right. Chill. I appear to have been skinned. Broholm. He's done me again. And that's a great ball. Ooh. Van der Haar just gave him a little shoulder barge nudge there. And it was enough to put him off. And was able to get something on the ball as well. And force the corner rather than Ajax getting a goal. Away, please. Punted clear. To safety. Half an hour to play here. Still 1-0 up. Although Ajax continually do look very dangerous. Thank you for the follow, Control Alt Pal. Welcome to the channel, mate. Where's the foul in there then? Free kick for Ajax. Oh, short. I didn't think he'd do that. Oh, it could work brilliantly. It's a decent whip. It's not a great clearance, though. Some of these clearances really aren't going as far away from goal as I might like them to. Grabara keeping his clean sheet for now, but it's kind of all Ajax pressure at the minute. It's very much all Ajax pressure at the minute. All delivered and cleared up, but not away. And now cleared away. How well is it going to be cleared away? Not very. I've kicked it off the pitch. Well done, Chez. If Betis win tomorrow, it's absolutely a good opportunity. Exclamation mark sliders, Lewis. On YouTube, exclamation mark sliders. Clarkson into Smith Rowe. Wrong foot's the one defender. Very nearly runs into another, but a quick 360 spin does the job. Ribeiro. Smith Rowe again. We'll go Clarkson and then Ribeiro over the top. And he's in and he gets there! Did he touch it? It's gone wide. He did touch it. And somehow he's not been able to divert it in. Oh, he's just got there first and it's gone a whisker wide. What a goal it would have been. Exclamation mark sliders, yes. Hoyer. Oh, alright, I'll take that. Smith Rowe. Oh, he's offside. Ads, have you pre-ordered F1 yet? Kristovic just trying to marshal him into a direction where there are plenty of bodies in front of him, which we've done well. Ajax with weirdly poor passing accuracy for a side that generally tends to be quite proud of the way that they keep hold of the ball. Ribeiro. Challenge! What a tackle. Broholm. Little reverse ball to Kristovic. Jay Davies trying to close him down and can't get there. Longhorse in the way, because Longhorse is always in the way. I could do with him being in the way again. Grabara! Big save! We could comfortably not have the result here at the minute. It is a giant water bottle, yeah. It's a 3-litre water bottle. I'm not just a really small human. You pre-ordered it in time, did you? I was going to say, if you haven't, don't. Or, as you have, let me know your... Or remind me of your PayPal, please. I would like to buy it for you. Smith Rowe, forward to Hayward. Get the turn in. And again, support from Clarkson. Go back to Hayward. Ah, flipping bumholes. Yeah, you can preload it now. He won't get access till 4 p.m. Nieto. That's a great ball. Oh, what an important interception from Sander Longors. If they equalise there, there's no time left for us to do anything. It would be a point only here against Ajax. But provided we can deal with this, which we have, it will be a win in Europe, which gives us the luxury of being able to sim St. Pat's. In tomorrow's episode, I'm sure that is us now certainly qualified for the round of 16. I don't think we fall out of the top 8 now. That might even potentially put us top of the league phase in Europe. It was a difficult game, one that Ajax definitely dominated, but we got the dub. The one stat that counts. Dota player, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Certainly. Don't pre-order FC either. That one's on me too. It's the least I can do. The water bottle is comically large, yeah. All finances. I have some gate receipts from the Ajax game, which indeed we do. Right, stadium maintenance is the 315791, not 28195. Wages, I'm pretty sure, is still the same, yes. And then shirt sales is actually it's exactly the same, isn't it? Because it was 2.85 again, so 707,750 is just the match tickets we need to do. Attendance for that one was 25,011 in the Champions League. 25,011, which is 28,208. 28,208 gives us 1,023,950. 1,023,950. What is our financial? I think we're making a £37 million profit so far this season, and that's going to jump again when we put the Hoya transfer money in there. Obviously, we're going to make some signings of our own in January, so we'll be spending some more. I wouldn't expect FC26 pre-orders or anything like that to go live until late July, early August. We don't tend to hear anything about the new FC until late July. Yes, there is a delay. Well, not there is a delay. Lol. There is a delay in my response. There is a difference between how the AI plays on Legendary and Realistic, for sure. Sliders do make it work better on Ultimate, but occasionally you will feel a little bit cheesed. How are we, Dan? An RTG team, Carson. In what division, sir? An English RTG team? Spanish, a French, a German? They're the only ones with multiple divisions. Oh, Italian as well. 4 p.m. for F1, yes. No, there won't have been any leaks yet about FC26, Bernard. Right, let's go and make sure that Spurs have a correct side out. An English team. We've had some suggestions from live chat for an English team for you to do an RTG with, of Walsall and Grimsby. I will always throw Cambridge United into the mix. Iñaki Williams at 89 rated. Samu, Brennan Johnson. Vega and Waneri Gravenberg is a ridiculous midfield. They don't have a very good right back. Intriguing. Do we have any other left backs? No, their right back's rubbish. Petrovic and goal. Okay. Egger. Austrian centre-back, left-back. Could that be a David Alaba pre-gen? Although I would have thought it would have grown a bit higher than that. Let's have a look, shall we? We can search for Egger and check his birth date. For those that don't know, anyone that is a pre-gen of another player, 86 potential, they have the same birthday as the player that they are a pre-gen of. So, birthday. 24th of June. When was David Alaba born? David Alaba was born on the 24th of June. He is a David Alaba pre-gen. Well, not pre-gen, regen, because he can't be a pre-gen. Next year will be with Cambridge, Project Nines. Because Cambridge got relegated into League 2. Single tier. The plan is to play some GTA 6 when it launches next year. Yes, absolutely. The fact it's coming out at the expected exact same time as F126 is not ideal. Going to seek a calorie intake. No, that's fair enough, Chambi. Wrexham is another suggestion for you, Carson. Wrexham, Walsall, Grimsby and Cambridge are your suggestions thus far. Or you could play as Carlisle for Burner, because you can't play as Carlisle anymore in real life from next year because they got relegated. Sorry, mate. I don't know, Connor. Is the answer. Factor in potential iRacing streams into that as well. I don't know. More hours in the day would be lovely. Absolutely perfect. But such a thing isn't going to exist unless we move planets. And I don't intend on moving planets anytime soon, if I'm honest. And FM26 in November. And FM27 in the November after the launch. Tottenham are decent. There are a couple of weak spots in their side, but they are decent. They're mid-table in the Premier League right now. Georgi Petrovic in goal. Elijah Ashton is their best right back. Pau Kabasi at centre back alongside Leo Egger, who is a David Alaba regen. And then Nuno Mendes at left back. The rest of the side is very good. Ryan Gravenberg, Gabri Veiga and Ethan Nwaneri in their midfield. Brendan Johnson, Samu and Nico Williams at 89 is absolutely their best player. Romagnoli's still going at 68 rated. Got some slightly higher options on the bench, although hopefully they don't use that one. And, well, this is going to be a challenge. We're at full strength, as you might expect us to be for a fixture like this, against a side like this. But we will have to be at our very best to get the result. But if we were able to beat Man United, albeit they play that formation which makes them a little bit weaker, then we can stand a chance against Spurs. But if Nico Williams is going to be intercepting like that all game long, we probably don't stand a chance, do we? Sarah spun, but I was going to say we're able to get the ball away. We got it back again through Ouattara. But each time it's fallen back to Tottenham. Brendan Johnson with the throw. Johnson, the man that scored the goal. Supposedly, I'm still not sure he got a touch after it left Luke Shaw's body, but supposedly got the goal to give Tottenham the win in the Europa League last week. Lanks here on the breakaway. Former Spurs man, of course, so we will try and remember to do the apology celebration if we do score with him. I need a runner on the inside. I also need the football. We won't be taking a 1-0 lead yet. Or even maybe at all. We did beat Spurs last time we played them, actually, didn't we? I just had flashbacks. We went 2-0 up, and then... Oh! The man that should have scored then scored 2 against us and brought it back to 2-2, and then we were able to get a third and win it. Which hopefully we can still get the overall result, but maybe without the nerviness of losing a 2-goal advantage before that happens. Nico Williams into Brendan Johnson, well over the bar. Yeah, Walsall's bottle is unheard of. They will not live that down for a long time. Nico Williams Jr. out of his feet. Into Samu, good block. Into Samu, good save. Bergstrom tips over the top. Tottenham getting lucky with a bit of a rebound. Hopefully that is the last time that happens for them. I anticipate it's probably not going to be. Sarah in the way of that cross. Well, if we could step now, please, gents, that would be great. Do a quick offside trap to try and play everyone off so they don't have any options in the middle. Ah, run away! Thankfully, Palacio's got some pace. That was pure panic then. Ouattara, Lancashire, out of his feet. Run. You're onside here, Morgan. Is Ashton fast? No, not fast enough anyway. Back to Lancashire. In the box. Will Lancashire! Saved by Petrovic. Oh, that could have been the chance. Well, it was the chance. We haven't taken it. Dibbling with the delivery. Flicked on at the near post, maybe straight to the keeper. It's loose and given away by Spurs. Yarrick to Engels. It's loose by me, given away to Spurs. It's loose by Spurs, given away to me. What's happening? Looking out wide. It's a great ball. Morgan Rogers will keep this in. No, we won't, apparently. All right, good. Excellent. Ninja, thank you for the follow, mate. Ninja Thief, welcome to the channel. Kubasi. Over the top. Headed on well. Brennan Johnson, gimme. Okay, don't then. Samu's in a bit of space here, which is dangerous. Palacio's in the way. They get another lucky rebound. Bergstrom in the way. I can't deny them the corner, though, unfortunately. Tottenham pressing. We'll go with the man for the short corner. And Waneri is going to take it there. Gravenberg delivers. Engels not necessarily away. Dibbling. Repeat the previous sentence. Ah. Oh my God. Another dodgy rebound. Another good save by Bergstrom. And not another Spurs corner. Get out. Get away from my goal, please. Gabri Vega and Ethan Nwaneri and Nico Williams. Well in Palacio. I am under the cosh here is the phrase, isn't it? They are repeatedly causing me all sorts of problems here, Tottenham, and I just can't break free of my own half at the moment. Every time I get the ball away, they win it back off me and they come straight back at me again. Nico Williams into the box. Samu. Palacio in the way again. Can we please just keep the ball for more than 10 seconds? Slow it down. Try and get this 0-0 to half-time. I thought I'd be delighted to be drawing 0-0, but I am at the minute. We might not be, though. Is he onside? Yes! Well, all the talk of dodgy rebounds for the opposition. Who's the one that benefits from it in the end? Lancashire hurdling the challenge. Could have gone down for a penalty, didn't. Stayed on his feet, had the shot that was well saved, but Dibbling was onside and tucks home into a very empty net. I don't deserve that. I'll take it. Ange can't believe it, nor can I, really. 1-0 Bradford. I'll take that every day of the week. Sorry, Spurs. Last kick of the half. I'm pretty sure the stats can be quite heavily weighted in their favour, aren't they? 8 shots to my 4. And 2 of those shots came in that goal. So it was 8 shots to my 2 prior to the goal. Tottenham are 4 times as creative as us, really. Isn't ideal. But if they keep going the way that they are, then we may well find ourselves still losing this one. F124 setups will still probably translate across relatively well, Dan. I don't anticipate there being too much difference, but they will need some tweaking. See if we can see this through in the second half. Asterix, unlikely. Lovely ball into Brendan Johnson. Away. Lanksey is there. Shempong forward to Will again. Got this support short and Raskin out wide. Lanksey is going again. Oh, can I get to that? I should get to that. We have gotten to that. Raskin does well. Don't lose it. Well done, Ches. Says praising himself in the third person. That was rubbish, Ches. Got to see both sides of the coin. Ryan Gravenberg into Nico Williams. Gravenberg again. Engels in the way. Sarah looking for and finding Morgan Rogers. And there is space in the middle here for Lancashire. Space that can't be exploited though. Gravenberg with the interception. Gabri Vega with the burst forward. And here they come, Tottenham now. They're playing some nice football of their own. Will the keeper get there? He will. Christ, and he threw it off the pitch. It's in Winery. Williams, Winery, and Gravenberg bumped off it, but they keep possession. It's a bit greedy from Gabri Vega there. He's got plenty of options in support, and he's gone to go for goal with plenty of defenders in front of him. Lancashire will look for Morgan Rogers here, and this time we might be able to get Lancashire in behind. We are. Will Lancashire against his former club. Really well saved by Georgi Petrovic. Rushing out to make the save. We don't extend our advantage. 1-0 was enough against Ajax. 1-0 most likely won't be enough here against Spurs. Ange makes some changes to try and find that winning goal. Touched by Samu. Tackled by Yarrick. Oh, Kubasi does very well. And Winery over the top. Glacio's there. Sarah in the way. Doing our best so far. It's working. Yarrick to Lancashire. Great footwork. Dibbling's onside. Just as he was for the goal. We find a teammate looking for Lancashire through the middle. I'm not going to get there with Raskin, unfortunately. I'm going to make some changes of my own, I think. Oh, sorry for Clarkson. Oh, that actually might be all I can do. Long course for Yarrick, maybe. We'll put Von der Haar at left back. Actually, we'll just swap those two around. Long course is faster. If you could grow up, Cameron, that would be lovely. Thank you. I think it's already been dealt with by ads in chat. Najib, thank you for the support from Malaysia, my man. Oh, there you go. See, I couldn't scroll YouTube chat for a minute. Dean Howson is having his Real Madrid presentation this week, is he? It was just someone on YouTube chat that just came in and just drew a picture of a willy and then went pee pee poo poo. I don't understand the mentality of some people. As the My Team game mode has been overhauled, Mohammed, we will be starting as a custom team on F125 in the My Team game mode. Glacio, that's driven quickly forward to Dibbling. But it's probably... Okay. I don't quite know how that happened. Well in. Get on the floor. Engels. Spread well. Shempong. Dibbling's going. We'll play him in now. I really desperately want a second goal here. Got support. He's Arne Engels. Dibbling's in a bit of space again, look. Tyler Dibbling in the box. Oh, I was hoping he could ride the challenge. He couldn't. We'll nod this forward to Sarah. He's got it under control. Driven out. Finding Morgan Rogers. Who can't beat his man. I have been very underwhelmed with Morgan Rogers, I have to be honest. I think Asher Agbadon's going to come back into the starting lineup on that left-hand side. Morgan just hasn't been the player I hoped he would be. Certainly from a wide position anyway. I think on FC26 he will be significantly better longer term. I think his potential will be significantly higher. And he will start at a higher rating as well. How are you supposed to deal with that sort of footwork? That's ridiculous. Thankfully we got the block in. But Tottenham very nearly getting their equaliser. You can hear the roar from the crowd. They are desperate for a goal back. Rodgers fighting hard. It's one thing we can rely on him for, is consistent dedication to the cause. He does not give up. Nico Williams well in. Josh Shempong. They're calling for a penalty. Never, ever, ever a penalty in that situation for that. And that is us dealing with their offensive threats for the whole game. A narrow 1-0 win against arguably a better side on the day in Ajax. Definitely a better side on paper, Tottenham. But we've gotten the result here against Ange. Tottenham Hotspur losing the Premier League. And that is not a surprise. Storm the Castle and Axel. Thank you for the follows, guys. Tottenham get battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. Bloody hell, he's grown outrageously as Palacio. Right, we'll just quickly do the finances and then we can do the outro. Is it 14,000? 14,000. And wages, shirt sales are the same again. When is the last game? When is the last game of the month? 27th, okay. So I'll need to update the spreadsheet after the 27th with regards Hoyer's move. Yeah, they lost 22 of 38 this year in the Prem, which is outrageous. I'd be very curious. In fact, I'm going to divulge my curiosity. Let me do the outro and then I'll divulge my curiosity. And you'll find out why in a moment. So with 2 wins against the sides I didn't expect to get wins against, and a defeat against the side I thought would be a straightforward victory, we find ourselves where in the Premier League? 12th. We're now 7 points clear of the relegation zone. Bournemouth, Everton and Burnley all sit on 12 points. We have Bournemouth in the next episode and 16th placed Brentford. So hopefully we can get results in those ones as well. We're now just 2 points outside the top half and closing-ish on the European spots. Only 8 points off 6th placed Brighton, which is of course where we finished last season. So the recovery is underway. And we're certainly getting there. Our goal difference still isn't favourable. It's -4 at the moment and worse than everybody else above us, albeit not by much. And as we hopefully continue to recover, that goal difference will come round with us. And as you would have seen there, we are second in the Europa Conference League. Marseille have won every single fixture in the league phase. We are 3 points inside the top 8. And goal difference is significantly better than either of the sides on 9 points. So we can safely say, even if we lose to St. Pat's, we're through to the knockout stages, I would imagine, of the Europa Conference League. And I'd like to think, safe to presume, that we will win against St. Pat's, who are bottom of the league phase. And I believe they've lost every single game they've played. They have. They've scored 4, they've conceded 10. It would be very typical that we lose the sim. Very EA, very FC if we lose the sim. But we shall wait and see what happens at the start of the next episode. That is all for this one. Thank you very much for watching, YouTube. Do drop the video a like to make sure you show me that you're enjoying the content still. I very much appreciate it. It does help push the content to new users as well, which is great. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Of course, streams continue. As you can tell, we just got 5 bits donated by Danny. Thank you very much indeed. F1 is later today, Danny, at 4 p.m. And I'll see you tomorrow for the next episode where we'll round out the calendar year and then we'll really knuckle down with our plans for the January transfer window. I'll see you then. Don't worry, Twitch. We're not going anywhere. Just ending the YouTube. Just ending the YouTube video that we were recording at the time. RTG S9. I think that's episode 6. Is it going to be episode 6? Let's have a look. It's going to be episode 6. Well done, brain. You did it correctly. Episode 5 goes live in just over an hour's time. Now, what I was curious about, as I was mentioning a moment ago, is if I bring the Premier League table up here, what I'd love to know is if it was a different season and the bottom 3 weren't as poor as they have been, would Tottenham have been relegated in a previous year? And you can on Google see the previous seasons. So they had 38 points last year. The bottom 3 were even worse. Actually, no, they were slightly better. 16 points for Sheffield United compared to 12, 24 compared to 22, and 25 compared to 26. I have a funny feeling that's going to be the theme again next year with all the sides that are coming back up from the Championship. Year before that, 38 points would have seen them only narrowly avoid relegation. Year prior to that, 38 points again, narrowly avoiding relegation. There's a theme here, though, isn't there? All of the promoted sides just get relegated back down again every single bleeding year at the minute. Fulham, West Brom and Sheffield United down in 2021. You know, 38 points would have had them safe in each of the last few seasons. We'd have to go back how far for Tottenham to have gotten relegated with 38 points. It used to be, the old adage used to be that you needed 40 points to survive. But with the strength of those at the top end and the lack of strength of those comparatively at the bottom end, you definitely need less points now to stay up. 38 points would have had them 17th still and surviving by a point a decade ago. But in the last 10 years, Tottenham would have survived with 38 points every single season. But the bottom sides have just been so poor the past few seasons. It's been a real disappointment. There's been no like fairy tale side comes up from the Premier League and stays up story for a while. But you're right, if the bottom 3 were better at any point in the last 10 years, then comparatively Spurs might have gotten relegated this year. But it seems their season would have been just enough to stay up every season most recently, albeit evidently only just. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we will be back to record another episode of this save in just a couple of moments' time. I appreciate your patience. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back and looking for names to go on the board behind me. Back in a moment. We got a package, chat. What could it be? What could it be? I guess we'll find out in a little bit, won't we? No worries, Dan. Catch you in a bit, mate. We will open that once we switch to, in the interim period between FC and F1. Right, hands up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me for the next episode. I'd like the sun to come out again as well, to be honest. Secret package, ooh. Just adding them now. Oh, Big Wrangler's done a little bit more delving. Out of the last 20 years, the highest point team relegated was 2010-11 Birmingham with 39, and the record in a 38 game season ever was 2002 when West Ham got relegated with 42 points. Thank you for the extra research, Ranga. Appreciate that. Oh, got me boxes stuck on me. Get off, you. Wolves survived when they came up. True, not everyone has gone down every time, but it has been the majority. I couldn't tell you the last time that all three sides that came up stayed up. That was ages ago. If even it has happened. You Fulham and Forest. Bournemouth, Fulham, Forest came up and stayed up. Is that year 22-23 when you and Dan were talking about? There you go. Well, drop in the knowledge bomb. We'll put Leone on the board behind me then. Leone just rocks up with a mic drop. There's that. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Just change the colour of the names for the board behind me, and then everyone is updated. There we go. It's just updating behind me. Look. Appreciate it, Jamie. Thank you for the support, mate. Knowledge is indeed power. There you go. I've got a penguin, so I'm going to read you the joke. Why are penguins' shops so busy? Why are the penguins' shops so busy? Go on, chat. You can do it. Danny, this is right up your territory. It's a terrible, fishy pun. Yeah, joke. Yeah, same with Dan. He's a Fulham fan. It's because the fish fillet. Because the fish fillet. Get it? Fillet. Because fish. Yeah, oh dear is definitely the right response. Reese. Oh dear. Do you know how the penguin built his house? He glued it together. Way. Why did the penguin make a joke? Just for the halibut. Way. Anyway. Just double check there weren't any more financial things to adjust before we start the next episode. No more! Please, Marcus, no more! Marcus can't deal with the terrible penguiny fish puns. We've got Luton in the FA Cup. Okay. That's going to be a busy month too, isn't it? January. And it should be pretty straightforward. Although, obviously, we've got European games to factor in too. And hopefully FA Cup games too. Who do we think we fear? Who do we think we fear? It's 4 PM, not 2 PM, Toro. So another 2 hours until we can go on F1. Who do we think we fear in this Conference League table? Ajax gave us a very good game, so I'd say that they're definitely up there. Thanks for the follow, Fred Bob. Welcome to the channel, mate. Marseille have got to be right up there because they've obviously won every single game. Girona are going to be good. Braga we played, didn't we? Did we play Braga? No, that was in the journeyman save, wasn't it? We had Braga. Oh no, we did play Braga. We beat them 4-1. So the side that are right behind us, I think it's us, based on the league performances so far and knowledge we have of other sides. It's going to be us, Marseille, or Girona that win the Europa Conference League this year. Good, thank you, Hoggy. How are you, my man? Good to see you back for F1 day. FCSB will be Champions League, right? 9th. 3 wins, 2 draws, and a defeat. Steaua Bucuresti doing very well, Davidinki. Woo. Right, let's record the next episode, shall we? Bodo beat Heronvane, did they? Oh, sorry, I misread. Bodo better beat Heronvane. Apologies. Right, let's turn the music off and record the episode. Were Frankfurt in there as well, were they, gent? Might well have been. I might have missed them. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory on FC25. Today we start with the final game of the league phase of the Europa Conference League. We are very much through, so we're comfortably going to sim it. And then we've got some big games in the Premier League as we look to recover to potentially the top half of the table by the end of the first half of the season. So fingers crossed things go our way in all competitions today. We won't find out who we have in the Conference League yet because the playoff round will need to be played before the full round of 16 knockout stage gets drawn, as we anticipate finishing in the top 8 and being able to be automatically through to the round of 16 and skip the playoffs, get a bye through the playoff round. So hopefully we get a relatively favourable draw when it happens. We believe that really only Marseille and Girona, maybe Ajax, maybe Frankfurt, could cause us some problems later in the competition. But we're certainly amongst the favourites in this competition. And obviously later on today, we've the Premier League ties, those being Bournemouth, Brentford and Chelsea. Bournemouth and Brentford are in the bottom half of the table and certainly beatable. And Chelsea are, well, Chelsea. So we'll wait and see how that one goes. Saying thank you on the board behind me to those of you that are continually showing your support in the YouTube comment section and on stream as well. That being Jamie Chalmers, Reese Musgrove and Leonie Citron. Thank you very much indeed for your continued support on YouTube as well, everybody, outside of the 3 that are on the board behind me, and those of you that are on the Patreon as well. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. We shall crack on today, hopefully, with some very good results. They've lost every game so far, St. Pat's, in the tournament to this point. They've got a lot of youth players in there, and I don't believe they're going to be very good at all. We'll see with a rotated 11. We should still get a relatively comfortable result, and we do by 3 goals to 1. Clarkson, Ribeiro and Smith Rowe with the goals. So how did Marseille do? Can't quite see there. We might have topped the league phase if Marseille dropped points, which they didn't. Marseille won 6 from 6. We've actually dropped from 2nd to 3rd as Girona pip us not on goal difference, but on goals scored. So fair play to them. Congratulations. So the 8th through, Marseille, Girona, Bradford, Braga, Bodo Glimt, Stonor Liège, Udinese and Heerenveen, all through to the round of 16. In the knockouts, or in the playoff phase, 9th will play 24th, which is Shamrock Rovers. Cluj will play Frankfurt. The same, all the way down to the middle, where like 15th plays 16th or 16th plays 17th. I think it's 15th plays 16th. So we will be playing one of the sides from 9th to 24th in the round of 16. But who that is, we will have to wait to find out until probably late February. So for now, full focus on the game against Bournemouth in the Premier League. They are bottom of the table and struggling thus far this season on 12 points. So let's compound their misery and go and get ourselves 3 points of our own. Lovely. Oh yeah, prize money. Europa League prize money. Need to do that too, don't we? I haven't been giving myself prize money for the league phase games. How many games did we give ourselves prize money for? I think it might just be the one game. Let's have a scroll through. So, prize money, 5 grand. That was the tournament in the Carabao Cup. Prize money there, 334. That was it. So we need to give ourselves prize money for the other 5... the other 5 games. Pause. Prize money. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the prize money for getting through. So what were our results in the Europa League? Europa Conference League. Absolutely, we'll consider doing. In fact, the plan is to do a save in Spain at launch of FC26. So we won 5 and lost 1. So prize money of that in there, and there. That's the 5 wins. We lost 1, so we don't get prize money for one of them, and then prize money for progression into the knockout playoff stage is worth £167,480. 167,480. 167,480. So we've just paid about £1.5 million there in prize money that was I should have given to myself and I didn't. So there's definitely more opportunities. And actually, your league phase final position we need to give ourselves as well. So we do actually need another prize money in there. We finished 3rd. So we give ourselves 1,133,184. 1,133,184. We don't bother with the 80 pence. League phase win 334,960. Knockout play. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Round of 16 qualification. So actually it's 669,920. Well spotted, TT and Ambrose. 669,920, not the 167. 669,920. 669,920. So we've made basically 1.3 mil, 2.3, 2.4. Made about 3 million quid there in prize money throughout the course of the tournament so far. F125 is out at 4 p.m. UK, Ben. Should be 4 p.m. on Steam as well, Scoman, I believe. I think it's a global release on all platforms at 4 p.m. Iconic Edition pre-order bonuses. I don't know. There'll be some like livery stuff and load Steam. Let's search store. F125. So on Steam, play the game 3 days ahead of full access. Starts in approximately 1 hour. Learn about the advanced access. Oh no. I don't know about here you go. Iconic Edition. So with the Iconic Edition you get nearly 4 times as much virtual currency. You get the F1 World Bumper Pack, which gives you an extra £50,000 cash, or extra 50,000 cash. A unique upgrade card, 7-day XP boost, plus the F1 World resources you get with the Standard Edition. You get the F175 celebratory customization stuff, as well as 3 days early access. The Lewis Hamilton Iconic Pack, the exclusive Lewis Hamilton F1 World event in F124. Obviously, if you pre-order, you could get that in the previous ones. A collection of 2025 season liveries for F124 as well, obviously if you pre-ordered earlier than today. F3 driver icons as well, which we will be turning on for the My Team when we go to it. And you get 1 month of F1 TV as well. That's in the United States only, though, unfortunately. But that's what you get in the Iconic Edition compared to the Standard Edition. Obviously, it goes without saying, if you're buying on PC via the EA app, not Steam, then do use the promo code Chesnoid, and you can get yourself a discount on the Iconic Edition. Use my creator code, and you can get yourself 15% off the Iconic Edition on PC via the EA app. If you use that discount code on anything EA, or most things EA on the EA app, then you won't save any money, but I'll make a little. As part of the creator code system. Oh, you've got the Standard Edition, do you? At the minute, the content is on Xbox, Reese, because there's not really any difference. It's exclamation mark F125 cheap is the command. Idris, thank you for the follow, mate. There you go. We do hope to have something similar for FC26 when it starts as well, but that's for future us to figure out. You've never played F1 before. Do you enjoy the sport, though, Abaid? EA Play, you still get 10-hour trials with EA Play, Scoman, I believe, yeah. But you need an active EA Play membership. Oh, 5-hour trial is free this time, is it? Nice. Ah, balls, I didn't want to do that. No, I clicked the wrong button. Close. Let's reopen the game. It's annoying. I pressed the wrong button. Thankfully, with the editor, I can fix the result of the other game. Although, actually continue should have me the right side of the St. Pat's game anyway. I haven't played enough of F125 to say yes, absolutely buy the Iconic Edition. It would be unfair of me to tell you to buy it. Or to say it's absolutely worth it for everybody without having played too much myself. Obviously, if you do want to make the decision for yourself, then you can do so and get yourself a discount. But I'd like to do things responsibly. I'm not going to just tell you to buy a game. Blanketly, with a blanket statement. Yeah, there we go, it's fine. Right, we changed that to inside forward, didn't we? There we go. Right, let's actually not mess this up this time, please, Chaz. Well done, dickhead. I don't have a favourite F1 driver or a favourite F1 team. I just enjoy the sport as a whole. Football is very tribal. When you have your team and you follow that team and they're your team. But F1 isn't like that for me. Alternate, put Peroni in. Is there another cam that was... No. Ouattara. Moreira, that's fine. Ramirez. Venus. Finkgrafer, I don't know that name. Lenny Yoro's 86. Kim Ji-soo, we'll put Bayrami in. And Kinski in goal. Our former striker Josh Coburn on the bench. We'll put Young on the bench. You in instead of you. Aggie Man instead of Dawson. Actually, they do need a centre back on the bench, really, don't they? Put Kim Ji-soo in for Bar. Yeah, I want to start Agbinon on the left, but he's not fit yet, unfortunately, so we can't at this moment in time. All right, vamos. Let's go play Bournemouth. I'd love to do a save like that, Dutch Viking, but unfortunately it just wouldn't get enough views, I'm afraid. Ultimately, it's a situation where I need views to pay my bills. And if something's not going to get enough views, then I'm afraid it's just not going to make the channel. Antonin Kinski, the Tottenham goalkeeper, in goal for Bournemouth here. They got Georgios Vaniadis or Vanianidis, well done, Ches, reading Greek. Then Fatbard Bayrami as a centre-back. Lenny Yoro at 86 rated alongside him. And then Max Finkgrafer as the left-back. Luke Bolton at CDM, who's a Dan Neal pre-gen. Maximo Perrone alongside him. Alfonso Moreno. I can't read today, apparently, can I? Alfonso, I'm going to start that all again because I butchered that all the way through. Tommy Gunn for the 8th month. Thank you, mate. Can't wait for F1 in a bit. Me too. Antonin Kinski, the former Tottenham goalkeeper, in goal here for Bournemouth. Georgios Vayanidis in goal at right back for Bournemouth here, with Fatbard Bayrami alongside Lenny Yoro and Max Finkgrafer at left back. Luke Bolton at CDM is a Dan Neil pre-gen, the Sunderland man. Maximo Perrone alongside him. Afonso Moreira on the right. Dango Ouattara on the left, still here at the club from day dot. Valentin Carboni at Cam at 85 rated. And Patreon player John Everett leads the line for AFC Bournemouth today. Please do not do me a disservice. Our former player for us, of course, Josh Coburn in this save, starts up top. Doesn't start up top. He's on the bench for them here, but they do have some options on the bench as well that are pretty decent. So it's not going to be a straightforward game, this one. Bournemouth might be bottom, but they do have a really decent team. So it's a surprise to see them where they are, but we'll find out if they play poorly, and that will give us an insight as to why they are where they are, perhaps. Sometimes you can have a really good team, but if they don't, or you can have really good individuals, but if they don't play well as a team, as we've covered numerous times in numerous saves, then you do get found out. The Shempong will just clear this down the line, but it won't stay in. No current plans to do a derby save, Dan, but never say never, and I never rule anything out on Football Manager. Obviously, FM we anticipate coming out towards the end of the year. Finkgrafer into Ouattara. Stood up. Oh, Everett's there with the header, but it's over the top of the bar, rising really well between two defenders, but can't direct it on target, unfortunately for him. Luckily for me, Ouattara forward there to Rodgers, who I am anticipating taking out of the starting lineup, but unfortunately Asher Agbenon is too fatigued from the game midweek to be able to start this one. But we should be able to sort things out after this game and have Asher back in the starting lineup and Rodgers dropped to the second side. Rodgers was only brought in as a backup winger anyway, really. He and Asher have rotated quite regularly throughout the course of the season, and that's just going to continue to be the case. I have been disappointed with Morgan Rodgers though, but I don't know whether that's because I perhaps expected too much because of his real life performances this year. It's a lovely ball looking for Dibbling, but not going to find him. But I don't know whether you guys have used Morgan Rodgers and have enjoyed using him. Do let me know in the comment section if you have. I'd love to know if some of you have had a better experience with him than I have. And we are using him out wide, and he'd probably be better suited to a cam spot. But obviously we're not playing with a cam. Sara driving inside, looking for Dibbling. Can't find him. Brilliant interception, otherwise surely that would have been 1-0 Bradford. Shempong forward. Dibbling into Sara, looking for but not finding. Oh, it's a great ball. Everett safe. Ouattara driven. Rodgers under control. Inside to Sara. It's a poor ball looking for Raskin. He's gotten away. We've won it back thanks to Arne Engels, who certainly has been a good signing for us. Looking for Rodgers into the channel. Found well. Can he get it to Will Lankshear? Yes. Can Lankshear score the goal? No. Good save by Kinski. Under pressure from the defender. Not able to get a clean strike on goal. But the defensive unit for Bournemouth are quite happy just to get rid of the ball at the minute. They do not feel comfortable back there. Been conceding a lot of goals so far this season, but they've managed to avoid conceding one there. Will they continue to be able to do so for the whole game? I would like to say I doubt it. Carboni. Into the channel for Moreira. Gimme. Yarrick does really well. Looking for Rodgers. Not Rodgers, Lankshear. Then try and work it out towards the left-hand side for Rodgers. But, well, that's not how I envisaged getting it to Rodgers, but it has ended up with him. He's gone again here. It's up against Ioannidis. Lankshear is available there. Can he spin? Bolton. Yes, actually. That went much better than I thought it would do. Looking for Dibbling. And again, Lenny Yoro with the interception. Lenny Yoro is proving to be very, very good in the back line for Bournemouth here. His interceptions have made the difference and certainly denied us at least one, if not potentially two, goals. Finkgraff forward from left back. Digs out a really deep cross. And the keeper should have done better with it. Everett will not have an easier goal for the entirety of his Patreon player career. That is us 1-0 down, but Bergstrom should absolutely have pushed that to a much safer position. It's a good effort, but it's a poor save. Straight to the striker. The sub count is just up here above me. The full Onana indeed. Jack, thank you for the follow, mate. The current sub count is 212. 212. I'd like to think Cambridge can go straight back up again next year, Charlie, but it really very heavily depends on the recruitment in the summer. Because we're having a big rebuild. Alfonso Moreira. Perrone. Out to Moreira again. And we are going to get there with Yarrick. Benny has just gifted 5 subs to the channel. Benny, that is beyond generous of you, mate. Thank you very much indeed. 249 total gifted subs on the channel. Spot the MVP of the day. Falls Deep, Blazosaurus, Ian James, Finn Please, and Xavier Purcell. Welcome to the gang, gents. You are now subscribers of the Chesnoy Gaming channel. Thank you, Benny. Well, we've only had one shot in that half, so I can't really complain, can I, about being 1-0 down. I have to be better in the second 45 here. Afternoon single for life. How are we, mate? I thought that might happen. 250 gifted subs for Benny. Skoman, welcome to the gang. Watara. Yeah, no, I would have been in the same position, Benny. Rogers with the throw. Sarah down under control. Is that a foul? The referee says no. Bolton, tried to corner him a little bit there. But defenders are a bit isolated here as the midfield had gotten a little bit strung out. All right, chill, lads. Strike! Bergstrom. Good save. I think that was Watara going off for Bournemouth here. It was indeed. And Tavares is coming on for them. Dibbling's only headed that back from where it came. And it'll be another Bournemouth corner. Carboni on it again. This time going short into Nuno. Well held by Bergstrom. Yeah, good, thank you, mate. Raskin looking for Dibbling. Well, we took the advantage. We'll play with the advantage, and Dibbling will play the ball to the wrong place. Dibbling has been really quiet of late, hasn't he? Very quiet of late. Not been good enough. Malera into Everett, and Carboni well blocked. Corner Bournemouth. Nuno Tavares on it, and he's delivered it well. Shempong heads away, but not very well. Trying to get many in the way of this. Crucially, the one man that definitely needed to be in the way, the goalkeeper, was. Lovely take by Raskin. Completely left Lenny Yoro for dead there, who then fouls me, but will take the advantage and play on with it. And I just said how poor Dibbling has been recently. Now he's scored an equalising goal for me. That opened up beautifully. Bradford 1, Bournemouth 1. And we are level through a man that really needed a goal, or a contribution at least, to maintain his first team spot, which he'll now keep. I'm spending the day sorting my sock drawer, so I needed some spontaneity. Holy, holy, not holy, 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 not holy. Benny's got a lot of socks, Ryan. You don't know. You don't know. Big sock man is our Benny. Perone driving forward, runs straight into Raskin. If we can utilise this well enough, which we can't. Ball. There we go. Well up, Engels. Raskin under control. Looking for Sarah through the gap. Can't find him. Bolton's there. Bournemouth have got Leeds next. Oh, it's a nice tackle by Sempong. Counter-attack is on. Dibbling's going. Need to find Lancashire. And Will. Dibbling with a goal and an assist. Maybe I should criticise my players more regularly. Captain, fantastic at it again. Will Lancashire gives us the lead at the Stephen Derby Arena. Up the chickens. Size 14 feet. I'm rarely active here, but want to say I appreciate your content. Been a rough year after losing your wife, becoming a single dad. I hope you shut off the brain from time to time. Zombie, we send our heartfelt condolences to you, mate. I'm sorry that you've had such a rough year and that you've lost your wife. All the best with the single dad life, mate. I'm sure everybody here, those that are regulars and those that are only with us because of the front page, wish you and your family all the best, mate. Glad the content can give you some escape. Which is the joy of content, isn't it? I certainly use it for myself in that regard over the years. Very generous of you, Benny. Yeah, all the love, Zombie. I couldn't imagine what it would be like to lose Nat, so everybody sends their love. All 2,386 people. If we're able to win this, then we shall dedicate it to you, sir. Zinc Greerfoot on the ball. Nuno Tavares takes out his feet very well, but Sempong defends it superbly. Sarah needs to win this header and has done. And Raskin just holding off the defender, but Lancashire can't do the same. I'm going to have to make some changes, I think, to try and hold on to this lead now. Bournemouth have played well, but obviously the lack of solidarity for them defensively has proven to be their undoing today, and you imagine that's what's proven to be their undoing throughout the course of the season so far. I'm going to take Morgan Rogers off and actually bring Hayward on in his place, and I think that might be all we do for now. But hopefully those changes, along with those that are already on the field, can help us see this 2-1 lead through till the end. Engels forgot the ball, which is excellent. I do love playing in the rain on FC. Ouattara, Sarah, set to come off soon, obviously. Set to come off now. Why did we choose Bradford? We wanted a sizable club at League 2 level that would have had enough of a draw to bring in potential new audience members. And because they're one of the bigger and better sides at the level as well. We did do a vote on it too. It was between Bradford, Notts County and Salford, I believe. Bolton into Perone and Gomez. Oh, this is dangerous. Waylin Yarrick. We've had to say that a few times this season. And Waylin Yarrick is what we say again. Gomez, safe. Not a foul, ref. I thought for a minute as the player fell, he was going to give a free kick on the edge of the box. That save should be enough to help us see this through now. We've got 3 minutes to hang on at the death of the game. But in typical playing online Ultimate Team fashion, I'm just going to pass it around at the back and make sure that we get the win. It's been a difficult fixture to try and turn around, but we have been able to do it. Thanks in no small part to Tyler Dibbling. We will get a 2-1 win here, as that was offside, I think, for Leighton Clarkson. We'll get a 2-1 win. We will take the 3 points, and our first half of the season looks a bit more respectable than it did after about 10 games now, doesn't it? After 17. 18 and 19 to come. Pauster, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Been following for a decade. Thank you for that support, Manga. Manga, for such a long time. That's very generous of you. Yeah, when you're a Twitch partner via the Discord or via a link that they post in the Discord, you can apply to be on the front page for a certain slot throughout the course of any month. Because obviously, I've never done it before, never utilised it before, but because F1 obviously comes out today, I applied to be front page today from 12 till 8 was the slot that I requested, and I was fortunate enough to get given it. Jin has gifted 10 subs to the channel. Generosity all round today. Waff Cleo, Saucy, Rich Lane, Conzo, Scott Miller, the Aussie Baker Gamer, good to see you, mate. Nick Hardy, P Murph, Dust Incredible, and Jay Starpo. Welcome to the gang, boys. Thank you for that, Jin. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah, FIFA Diego Costa at Chelsea was FIFA 16, I think. FIFA 15 or FIFA 16, one of the two. Right, we'll just do the finances before we push on to the next game. Stage maintenance was 25 grand, so that's going to be the inflated 28,195, not the 31,1. 2.87 is 1.435. 1.435 is 717 and a half. 717,500, I think. And then match tickets 24998 was the attendance. So 24998 with the adjustment for our now bigger stadium is 28193. Scrolled. 28193 gives us ticket sales of 1023. Oh, is that 1023 405 rather than 950? So I can just go boom 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 405. There we go. Lovely. Let's go and play. Was it Brentford? It's Brentford. Right, I'm gonna wait and see what YouTube say. Wait and see what the comment section say before we do anything Clarkson or Sarah related. I think I am going to extend the loan deal of Emil Smith Rowe though, but I do need to wait until his loan deal expires to then redo it with a live editor. Very much looking forward to F1 Cheese God. Yes, absolutely, pal. As I hope you guys are too. I don't think we'll ever do a Galactico save, no, unfortunately. I don't really think there's much draw for like a Real Madrid save. We only had such success with the Barcelona save we did because we used the financial spreadsheet, etc. RTGs tend to be our our bread and butter. I am planning on doing a Brighton save on FC26, go man, yes. Depending on when this save finishes, we might actually do Villa at the start of 26 and do Brighton at the end of 25, potentially. But Brighton is certainly a side I feel like needs some love on the channel. Kuiper has 5-star week fit, doesn't he? 4-star week fit, but Maxime de Kuiper right back. Oh, Brentford. Sorry, Jin. I know you like the Asian players, but Ito's not going to make it on this occasion. Actually, I could put Ito in for Bade, can't I? Yeah, we'll try and match Brighton, or as best we can match Brighton's recruitment strategy. Next RTG will be Cambridge again, Ethan, I'm afraid. Sorry, mate. Agbenonian is probably the only change we're going to make for this one, I think. Yes. Mansfield are useless. I mean, you got promoted season before last, so you're not that useless. Seagulls, seagulls, seagulls. Yeah, we'll have to get used to that, won't we? Come on, Seattle. Oh, Cambridge are useless. How dare you? I mean, correct, but how dare you? Matty, thank you for the follow, mate. Brentford got a really good team. Alex Merritt in goal, Maxime de Kuiper at right back, Hiroki Ito at centre back alongside an 86 rated Jared Branthwaite and then Alvaro Carreras at left back. Vladimir Brajko at CDM with Thibaut Durand at right centre mid with Fabio Carvalho at left centre mid. Santiago Lopez on the left, Marmouche through the middle, and then Ryan Cherky on the left, which is going to be very tricky to play, or who's going to be very tricky to play against. Only options really they have on the bench are Bade, Kucho and Sharda. Svilar is obviously a goalkeeper, and Nathan Collins is only a centre-back. So, Loic Bade is only a centre-back as well, to be fair. But only change for me is now that Agbenon is into the starting lineup ahead of Morgan Rogers. Other than that, we are full strength for hopefully 3 points. It's another opportunity, this, to recover the start of the season, to actually not be too embarrassed by the way that we've had a first half of the season compared to last year at this same stage. I'd be very intrigued, actually, in comparing, after 19 games, what our points tallies look like between this season and last season. Provided we can get, say, a win here and a draw against Chelsea, I don't think there's really going to be that much difference between this year and last year. Sarah, that's a good tackle. It's a good interception by Jarek, though. Not a good challenge by the man in the middle, Fabio Carvalho. I think it was Fabio Carvalho. It was yellow, I think. Yeah, just a yellow, but definitely worthy of it. That was rash. You never know. If he does it again, Brentford might find themselves down to 10 men. We'll try and entice him into doing it again. Let's try and close Carvalho down here because he's creating quite a bit of disturbance to our midfield, but we did win it back. Okay. Carreras gave up on it, and then I've just kicked it off. Oh, no, he got a block on it. That was a weird passage of play, wasn't it? On the counter-attack, Tyler Dibbling. Come on, lad. Channel your inner Bournemouth performance, please. Looking for Lancashire. 1-0 Bradford. Perfect start. Dibbling and Lancashire are reigniting that partnership that has been so successful for us over the past couple of seasons. We were at Inter Miami in the player career mode, and we did New York Red Bulls in the Journeyman save we did on the second channel. I'm a Cambridge United fan in real life, Mangwa. Cambridge United is my team. Carreras. Oh, lovely little ball around the corner from Marmoush. I am particularly worried about Omar Marmoush. He's going to be not as good, or he isn't as good as he was. He has been as high as 85 rated for Brentford in this save previously. But you've seen in real life at City just how good Omar Marmoush is and can be. Came from Frankfurt, and we knew that he was a good goal scorer in Germany. There's always the question, can someone make the step up to the Premier League? I think Omar Marmoush has answered that question, hasn't he? Rather resoundingly, especially with that goal he scored most recently that was an absolute stunner. One of the best goals I've seen at Premier League level for an individual strike. Unfortunately not able to find a strike of our own there as Dibbling's challenged, but we hold on to our 1-0 lead for now. Ryan Cherky has not had much to do yet. This pleases me because he's very good. Here's Marmoush. Good block. And we'll counter and try and score a second of our own. Maybe should have gone to Dibbling with that. Try and time this. Agbenon is in behind, and he is. He's got the legs. De Kuiper's there, looking for Lancashire. Near post. Well blocked again. Trying to find that second goal. It isn't coming yet, but crucially, neither is a Brentford first. Raskin! Oh, he nearly did it again! Scored the best goal of the season so far, I think, at Old Trafford. Trying to do something similar here at the G-Tech, not able to do it. But he is able to win that back, and Lancashire might be able to do it again if Brajko hadn't outmuscled him. But Sarah's won it back. Talk about prolonged pressure. Raskin looking for Dibbling. Branthwaite in the way again. Cherky. Marmoush, well in. Yarrick again. Good ball forward. Win this, please, Will. Well up, lad. Dibbling's away. Raskin will find him. Can he beat Carreras? Yes. You find Lancashire? No. Should have just played that to feet rather than trying a through ball. It's on me. It's Paul from Cherky. Really loose first time pass there. Raskin to Engels. Looking to get away. Lancashire's made a great run. And he's left the defender on the floor, but they get lucky. It's good football. Really good football. There's Koa Shempong. Safe. It'll be half time. Yeah, no, we enjoyed our time at Red Bull New York. Jay Stanley, thank you for the follow, mate. And Tanya Gamer as well. I don't think we'll see the National League in the game, no. Gameplay is just not built for players that are that low rated. Plus, I don't think EA would see the return on investment. I think everybody that's a fan of a National League club that would consider buying the game is buying the game already. I don't think anybody would go out of their way to buy the game because Tunbridge Wells are in the game. No worries, Reese. Catching a bit, mate. We'll be switching in just over an hour. Carvalho. Excellent footwork, as you would expect from Carvalho. Cherky! Well, the keeper wasn't worried about it. Then he very much was. So was I. That was travelling closer to the top left corner than we initially thought it was. I had everybody a little bit worried there for a moment. Agbenon into Sara, out of his feet, and we'll look for Agbenon again. Can we get round the outside of Maxime de Kuiper? He's never been blessed with electric pace, de Kuiper. We know he's decent because we used him in the RTG last year at Cambridge. Here's Ouattara now looking to deliver a ball, which he's done very well, and Dibbling's up, but Carreras gets to it. And De Kuiper clears. It's a lovely flick by Fabio Carvalho. And Santi Lopez will look to break here for Brentford. He's not really done much yet, Santi Lopez. In all honesty, he's been quite quiet. They've tended to use the other side of the pitch through Cherki or just come through the middle. To be honest, I wouldn't have even known that Lopez was still on the pitch. In all honesty, Marmoush with the effort, blocked well again by the Bradford defence that are having to play out of their skin here to ensure that Brentford don't score. And still doing so. Away, please. Not a great clearance. But now it will be better. And Agbanon could be away here. Say De Kuiper isn't blessed with great pace. Nor agility. Lift that for Lancashire. We get it back to a player that could score a goal. Sara. Oh, he's left-footed though, Sara. Oh, and the chance has left us really. Or has it? Lancashire. Oh, the chance comes. The goal doesn't. It's still 1-0. I've played a very, very minute a bit of it, Jacob, but not a lot. Palacio into Raskin. Oh, challenge from Brashko. That's very good. Cherki. Shempong's in the way. Might have been a free kick for handball there. There was. Good opportunity for Brentford to maybe have a go at scoring an equaliser here. Marmoush delivers. It's very good. And let's just get rid of it. Thank you. Well, Lancashire slams it straight into the stand. Maybe even over the stand in an attempt to clear. It's going to fall for De Kuiper. And Ito. Well, that was a very similar save to the one that saw Bournemouth score in the last game. Agbanon's going to get to that. Lancashire very briefly ran offside there, so I couldn't use him. Sara will look to find him in behind here, though. But Brasco's been brilliant at CDM here for Brentford. Cutting everything out whenever the opportunity arises. He and Lenny Yoro have really stood out for that in this episode so far. Good take by Marmoush. Oh, you just saw it coming. Brentford have their equaliser through Cherki. It's 1-1. Haven't seen my videos since 2017. Thank you for the support so long ago, Birra. Love back to Sweden. Jandy, thank you for the follow, mate. Or Yandy, or J Andy. Plan for FC26 is to do a Sevilla or Valencia save on as a second save, and then what we do at the start of 26 depends on what we do at the end of 25, but Villa will be involved somewhere. Carvalho's past me. Oh, Yarek, what an interception that was. How necessary indeed. Engels looking for Agbanon, finding him well. Driving inside. I've overrun it. Idiot Ches. That'll do. No, I am going to bring Ribeiro on. Don't know, Uma. Depends how the story of real life football unfolds. If there's any stories we want to pick up. More than likely, we'll do a big save at the beginning of the year. And then we'll probably switch to doing the RTG again like we have done this year. Once the live editor is out. Durand and Carvalho. Back to Durand again. Brentford pressing here. Yarrick should win this header and has done, thankfully. Sara across to Raskin. Got willing runners. Just got to get the ball to said runners. Dibbling's one of them. Sharp turn. Needed a quicker ball to Lancashire. Well intercepted by Engels. Drill it. And back inside. Then back outside again. Oh, Agbanon's just too fast for his own good sometimes. Get there, get there, get there. Oh, come on. Physics engines killed me off there. I've won the ball and then he's just got stuck on him. Carvalho tries to turn Sara. Can't. I'm going to get stuck on someone again. This time we do actually get to the loose ball. Raskin looking for Lancashire. Found Will. He's about to come off Will Lancashire. But he could set up Raskin. Raskin could set him up. Oh, to find a winning goal. Neither happened. Can Brentford steal it late on? The substitutions aren't going to get a chance to happen. Time is going to run out before. Oh no, please. Oh, don't let them have the corner. Just blow your whistle. They're going to get the corner. It's +3. We're in the 5th minute. Just blow your whistle, ref. Lopez with the corner. Away or up by Yarrick. Away by a Shempong. And surely now we'll get our point. I would have loved 3. But Brentford were good enough to earn the 1. Yeah, Crystal Palace are definitely an idea. Brighton are certainly on the horizon as well. Paraguay FC will have a cool new stadiums to check out. Really? Hopefully it's in the game. Just quickly do money. Oh, it's just the travel costs. 14,000. Barnet, I said no. If we in the RTG, we're going to be using Cambridge. Finn, thank you for the 20th month subscribed, mate. Welcome back to the gang, Papa Kenzie. Appreciate it, pal. Merry Christmas, everyone. We've just gone through Christmas 2032. Or was it 2031? 2032. Chelsea are 8th, we're 11th. It is indeed going to be a fatigued team that we're going to have to put out here, but I think Chelsea are going to be in a similar position. I hope Chelsea are in a similar position. They are not. Chelsea are a bit good. We are definitely going to have to rotate here. I'll leave Lancashire in. Sorry for Clarkson. Raskin for Smith Rowe. Have to rotate the fullbacks too. This is going to be a difficult one. Just going to go and have a quick toilet break, chat, before we start this next game. Thank you for the follow, KekWFaz. Welcome to the channel, mate. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we will play the game against Chelsea. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it. BRB. Mr. Osi, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Yes, the update that came for F1 today was the same one that came a few days ago for PC, but there is a day one patch on console, or day zero patch, should I say? Let's go. We might not have enough money, Saints, for Mateus Fernandes. He is the preference, but we shall have to wait and see if we can afford him. He's 45 million, and we have 45 million at the minute. Chelsea are very good. Lucas Chevalier in goal for them. Theo Hernandez, Scalvini, Fisher and Charles at the back. Vitinha and Palacios in the midfield with Daniel Violin, Patreon player on the right, with Pedro Blanco on the left, Joao Felix through the middle, and Christopher Cruiser up top at striker. Options on the bench include an 86 rated Harvey Elliott, our former player, Zito Luvumbo, of course. And, well, that's kind of it from a massively high rated point of view. There is obviously 81 Tosin Adarabioyo and 81 rated Alfie Gilchrist as well, but Harvey Elliott is the standout. Scalvini ruined me at his former club. I think it might have been Bournemouth he was at. I can't recall off the top of my head, but wherever he played last, he was always causing me so many problems defensively. And now he's at Chelsea. He's going to do the same again, but for a different team. And I'm reliably informed by live chat from Leone that it was Villa that Scalvini played for last time. Merci beaucoup. The biscuits are worth more, ads. Clarkson into middle to Smith Rowe. Hopefully here in front of our own fans, we can get the result. Clarkson, tackled by Vitinha. He's a player who is just oozing quality. Vitinha and, what a ball as well. Vitinha and Joao Neves are two players I would adore to have as my midfield pivot later in this save, if we can afford them. But they are certainly those luxury level players that you don't get until the very end of a save. Oh, gee, couldn't quite get to that. Dangled a leg and it went under it. We challenge for this, no. Violin wins the header, but it's well saved by Bergstrom. First chance for Chelsea comes, first chance for Chelsea goes. Hopefully they don't create many more, but I have a funny feeling we're going to be on the back foot for the majority of this, especially after the last few minutes of Brentford, where we were, well, on the back foot for the majority of that as well. Clarkson out to Rodgers. Obviously the nature of the Christmas fixture list has seen us have to rotate quite heavily here. Lanksy is in the box, and from a narrow angle can't score. And Chevalier's save falls kindly for the defensive line. Violent into Vitinha. That's safe. Keeper's ball. How are we, Ash? Thanks for joining us live, pal. Yarrick out to Davies. And down the line. Oh, ref. Ref! Oh, he is playing advances. I thought for a minute he hadn't even given a foul at all. Down the line looking for Lancashire up against Scalvini, the nemesis. Funny feeling at some point we might have to buy Scalvini as well. Even if it's just for the sake of not having to play against him. Oh, great pace there by Theo Hernandez to beat the man. Violin, Cruiser to Blanco, and Palacio with the interception. There's a bit of space out here on the right. If we can get it to Dibbling, which we have, and if Lancashire can find himself free in the middle, we might be able to find a goal here. I wanted a first time shot. I just didn't power up quickly enough to get it, I don't think. Smith Rowe steps past the challenge. Looking for Lancashire. Oh, I had the run there. Oh, I should have used it. Leighton Clarkson was arriving at pace, or at least as fast as he can go with his lack of it. I couldn't get the ball to him. Went for the shot instead, and this is now real trouble here. But Cruiser's wasted it. Scalvini and Yoro really would be an end-game partnership, wouldn't it? Yeah, definite yellow card there, for sure. I have to take Lancashire off for Ribeiro soon. Hopefully he's alright until about the 70-minute mark. Davies. Lovely roll by Rogers. He's gotten past Teo here. He's in. Tucks it back. Oh, no. Oh, was meant for Lancashire. Went towards Dibbling. Missed them both. It's gone. Whew. I thought he was going to turn him. Well in, Ingles. Arnold Ingles forward to Morgan Rogers. Quickly looking for Leighton Clarkson, but doesn't find him. Maybe shouldn't have gone for the first time pass. Cruiser's outmuscle Yarrick here. Oh, and he's got the support. Blanco misses the target. Inexcusable from the man on the left. Chelsea's number 10. Wow. Misses the sticks. That's really poor. That absolutely should have been 1-0 to the Blues, and it isn't. And it's a let-off. Engels, Clarkson, Engels hopping over a challenge that was very rash there. Looking for Dibbling, trying to get it in and on that left. And what a challenge! I think the referee's blown for half-time, not a penalty. What a challenge by the defender. That was ridiculous. So good. If it was roles reversed, you know the ref would give a pen, though. Yes, the YouTube video that I recorded yesterday has just gone live on the YouTube channel this afternoon, 5 minutes ago, called Relegation Battle Inbound. I shall link it for you in chat if you want to catch up. Obviously, we're recording further ahead in that save now, but we can tweet everything out. New video. Are we getting involved in a very unwelcome relegation battle in the Premier League this season? We'll pop the thumbnail up with it. There we go. You got Elliot Anderson up to 90 rated. Wow. Hey, look, Lancashire's dead. Lancashire's dead already. Hello, Brandon. How are you, mate? Yo. Yo. Do I take Lancashire off at half time? I don't think so. I don't think so. Cruiser. Around the corner to Blanco. Into Cruiser. Yarrick's in the... Yarrick's in the way. But that lucky deflection again works in the AI's favour. And Joao Felix could not miss from there. Even Blanco would have scored that one. The deflection is so lucky. None of the defenders are even moving, let alone reading the play. And Joao Felix just runs through and slots home. Okay, Chelsea lead by a goal to 0. And we're up against it now. because finding a way past their backline has been seemingly impossible thus far. I don't think the keeper's really had much to do at all. Smith Rowe to Dibbling. Lancashire going though. Bloody Scalvini! Lancashire. Clarkson. Leighton Clarkson! Chevalier does have something to do now, but he's done it very well. Oh, Blanco's off. Felix. Great ball through. Cruiser with the turn. Palacio with the challenge. Oh, no. As if. Save it. Bloody hell. I'm going to have to take him off. Lancashire for Ribeiro. Watching the RTV video at the same time. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you, pal? Oh, no. I've already asked you that. Doing good, he says. You got crew to the Europa League final without conceding a goal. Oh, and then shipped 5 in the final. That's not quite gone so well for you there, Joe, has it? I'm sure we'll do another Creator Club save at some point. I don't have any plans at present, but maybe for a youth-only RTG, perhaps we could do something like that during the 26 or 27 cycles as the second save. Safe. Oh, not safe. He's going to get there. Safe. Palacio. Hoyer. Dibbling back to Smith Rowe. Dibbling's going again. Great take. Charles with him though. Bumholes. Blanco. That's a great ball for Cruiser, who's tucked it back to Felix, this time purposefully. They get another lucky deflection, but Bergstrom makes the save this time around. If they'd have made it 2 there, I really would have been quite furious. Engels, drill it out left. All right. Only left and right, Ches. Ribeiro holds off the defender, but apparently fouled him. Yeah, the referee hates me as well. Harvey Elliott's just come on now for their goal scorer as well, Felix. Palacios puts in a very good challenge on Rodrigo Ribeiro there. Trying to win it back here with Leighton Clarkson. Harvey Elliott loses the ball with the first action that he has in the game. And if he could do that many more times, I'd be delighted. They've just wiped me out there. Might be in trouble here, actually, Palacios. That could have been deemed as from behind, and he might be in risk of getting sent off. It is just a yellow. Lucky boy. Completely flattened me. Emil Smith Rowe is probably not going to score from 35, 40 yards or so. Dibbling needs runners. Oh, just can't get past this Chelsea backline. They are too good. Violent. He's in. He's missed. Hoyer in there to Smith Rowe. Forward to Dibbling. Looking for Ribeiro. Finding him well. Lift. Oh, it's not worked at all, has it? Oh, Elliott forgot the ball. Chelsea still get the lucky rebound. Feels oddly familiar, doesn't it? Harvey Elliott tackled again by Hoyer. Harvey Elliott is not having a good impact off the bench here. He's been particularly poor for Chelsea. Dibbling with the change of direction and the run. And a great ball to Ribeiro, who's unfortunately lost it straight away. Elliott does find Cruiser this time. Safe. Come on. Need to get this forward. Need to get this forward. We're going to lose, aren't we? Welling Clarkson looking for Ribeiro. Vitinha's so good. So annoying. Smith Rowe does well. Ribeiro looking for the run of Dibbling, who could be in. I've no idea who handballed it. I think it was them. Dibbling! Yes! Huge equaliser from Tyler Dibbling, taking the advantage from the referee and using it to its fullest potential. Bradford City 1, Chelsea 1. We've had to ride some really rotten luck in this fixture, but we're going to get something out of it. Provided Chelsea don't go and score straight away from kickoff, which hopefully they won't. Tyler Dibbling has really stepped up today. I criticised him, and he's been the player of the episode. Whew. Huge. Three minutes added on. Well in. Smith Rowe around the corner to Engels. Just going to look to get away from Harvey Elliott here, who again has not covered himself in glory. Dibbling looking for the run of Rodrigo Ribeiro. What a challenge from Fisher. Unbelievable stop by the defender. We don't get a chance to play on as we head it to Dibbling on the edge of the box. It will be a point apiece. Oh, maybe we could have won it right at the death as well. A point's a fair result. Chelsea definitely deserved something from it, from their overall play. Just not necessarily the manner in which they got it. But we've earned our point. We fought hard for that. Very hard for that. But the defensive line was particularly solid for the majority of the game. It is Liverpool as we enter the January transfer window. But before we get there, we do need... hate being subbed off at the best of times. I need you to stay fit, Will. You were already starting the game tired. We start the January transfer window with Liverpool, then Luton in the Cup, and Arsenal after that. So some difficult fixtures on the way again. We are in 11th place at the halfway stage of the season with 24 points. Spurs are in the relegation zone. 6 points to gap down to it. 6 points above us would have us in 7th and chasing a European spot. At the halfway stage, it's not as strong a first half of the season as we had last year, I don't think. But it's still not bad. 11th is okay. It's not that much of a fall off from our previous position last year. Look at Manchester City. They've drawn 10 games, and so have Liverpool. They're both... and Arsenal have drawn 11. What's happening there then? 11 draws for Arsenal, no defeats. 10 draws for Liverpool, 1 defeat. And same for Manchester City. It's pretty tight for P2, isn't it? But Newcastle lead the way by 7 points at the top of the table. Flying so far this season, the Magpies. I don't want to face them again. We do have to face 4th place Liverpool and 2nd place Arsenal in the next episode, though. So that's going to get a little bit taxing. We do have, of course, some transfers to do in the save coming up in that January transfer window. We are looking to replace... Hoyer as a backup right back, and we are also probably looking for a midfielder as well. I need to know whether to keep Clarkson. Sarah we are going to let expire, but you guys need to let me know whether we do offer Clarkson a 1 or 2 year extension, or we let him leave at the end of the season as well and replace him in the summer. I've got £46.6 million in my transfer budget at the moment, but I can, now that we've finished the last game of the episode and calendar year, I can put Hoyer leaving us in here. So £13 million in season 9 to Eintracht Frankfurt. And he will leave. I'll update his appearances, etc. In between episodes, but that gives you the full picture of our financial situation. £56.4 million available to us, with £54,000 in the wage budget, but we can stretch it by another 200 grand plus outside of that, as per the rules of the save. So there is certainly some room for some wiggling. If we can find a cheaper backup right back, or even maybe just a loan backup right back, then we could spend a bit more money in the centre of midfield, and maybe we can bring in Mateus Fernandes, who was previously the preferred go-to in that central position. He's 85 rated at the minute. His asking price is 60.7 million, which we just straight up cannot afford right now. But he would be so very, very, very good. So it might be worth stretching the bank balance as best as we possibly can to try and bring Mateus Fernandes in and look for a loanee right back. Outside of that, I don't think we need to do too much to the squad. But obviously, who knows what's going to happen in the transfer window. We will be more bullish as ever in the January transfer window with regards to incoming bids. Lanks is scoring a goal a game in the Premier League. Ribeiro's doing brilliantly in Europe, but not quite having the same effect in the Premier League, although he does have 5 contributions in 9 games. And Dibbling... was lacking behind, but has certainly stepped up today. And it goes without saying that Emil Smith-Rowe absolutely needs that loan extending, doesn't it? But I really have been very, very, very disappointed with the man that has only got 3 assists in 16 games in the Premier League and no goals at all. Morgan Rogers has been, without overstating it, a disappointment, I have to be honest. But stat-wise, he looks very good. He's just not, unfortunately. So that is certainly one of the very few transfers that hasn't worked for us. But who knows? He might come good, and all it takes is one moment to change perception on someone, doesn't it? And if he scores a goal in a cup final to win it for us, then absolutely things will change. Vasilos Karides is wanting out, is he? Quite happy to call him up to the youth team and send him out on loan. We shall do exactly that. We might do the same with Daniele Gallo as well, actually. Let's do that too. These players are with us from a previous youth setup, so we can call them up this year into the first team as we so wish. I actually haven't sent scouts out this season because we've got a massive influx of youth players over the past couple of years. I want to kind of take a year off and let everybody that is here grow. They are doing so far. We can show you actually how those youngsters that are out on loan at the minute are doing. Some of them are growing very well. Garcia hasn't grown. Alves hasn't grown. Shaw is up by 1. Mancini's up by 3. Akita's up by 1. Noguchi by 2. Young by 1. Rizzo by 6 to 71. And Ando is now up by 10. Out on loan at Cluj. Has scored a goal in the Conference League as well. Although it wasn't against us because we're beaten by 2-0. 86 ball control. Short pass and long pass. He's a specialist. Very much at getting the ball under control. Everything else, not quite so much. But we've got plans for January. I need to go and add those youngsters to the spreadsheet. I'll do that in between episodes as well, because that is it for this one. Thank you very much for watching this YouTube video. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. The January transfer window starts in the next one, and I'll see you then. Don't worry, Twitch, we are still going. Or don't worry, stream, we are still going, as we're co-streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Don't panic. Don't go anywhere. We're still live for another 5 hours. At least. RTG S97. Save that footage. Right. Let's go and fix things up. And then we can start having a look at some players for the transfer window, can't we? Harry Smithy. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Right, I just need to add those 2 youngsters, and we need to do the finances, actually, from that most recent game against Chelsea. It was away, though, wasn't it? Oh, no, it was at home. All right, I'm an idiot. But it's only stadium maintenance and match tickets we need to do. Stadium maintenance and match tickets. Stadium maintenance is that. Match tickets. 24756 is the attendance. 24756. So 27920. 27920 gives us match day intake of 1013496. 496. Right, squad tracker. Let's go and add those 2 youngsters in so we know that we've got all of our stuff up to date with regards the wage budget. Evolution Roadie, welcome to the channel, mate. Or Evolution Roadie, welcome in, mate. Good to have you with us. We'll also need to change their wages because the game will give them like fucking 200 grand or something. Let's see, what's it going to give them? Carides. 20 grand a week. No. Cam. Add a new cam in here. Insert cam. 64 rated. Move my mouse. Vasilios Carides. Vasilios sounds like something out of Game of Thrones, doesn't it? 17 years of age. £1,500 a week on a 4-year deal. 100%. Don't need to register him because he's under the age of 21. And Daniele Gallo, a right winger as well. 65 for him, 65. Daniele Gallo, 17. He was 17? He said he was 18. £1,500 a week, 4-year deal, 100% of his wages. Let me just, while I'm here in the squads tracker, go and update Tristan Hoyer's stats. Where are you? There you are. Tristan Hoyer. So, stats. Hoyer. 12 games, just extra 12 games, so 93 games played for the club now. Does that put him on the all-time list? I don't think it does it? No. Okay. That's that done. Now we need to update the contract of the two youngsters. Then we can start having a look at players for transfer window. Vasilios Carides. 80 potential for him, so some room for growth there. Contract, £1,500, please. Thank you very much. Save. And the other guy was Daniele Gallo. Daniele Gallo, 79 potential for him, so not great for him either, unfortunately. 27 grand a week it gave him. 27 grand a week. Unbelievable, Jeff. Not a chance of you earning that much. Right, we'll advance a day just so it updates the stats or the thingies in game. I know there's more to come from you, Vasilios. Let's put them on the loan list as well. Add to loan list. Is Yoshida on the loan list? He is. And Gallo, add to loan list. Right. Let's save it. And we can think about having a look at what our options are for a backup right back in the save right now. We're probably going to look to loan. I do like the look of the changes to my team, Joe. Yes, absolutely. Right, do you guys have any suggestions? Harry Clark as a backup at right back. Let's have a look. Harry Clark is 31 and 75 rated at Osasuna. Physically, he's very good. Technically, no. Pantea, that's a player we've used before, isn't it? Alexandru Pantea. I'm sure we've used the Pantea previously. No. Again, physically decent, but technically not. I'm sure we've used Pantea before. Fabian Rieder, you want me to look at as well. Fabian Rieder is 82. Good passer of the ball. Liam Delap was 83. He might have grown since. He's now he's still 83 at Wolves. So he's peaked. F1 is out in half an hour's time, Cameron. I'm sure where Kirkchu is actually. At Fulham, 85 rated. Is he an option, Kirkchu? At 32? I don't know. I'll add him, but I can't guarantee. Ali to Bulbul. No. Kamara we had in the journeyman, so I won't look to him. I didn't actually enjoy Kamara either that much. David Washington is at Stade Brestois in France at the minute. 82 rated, not that great. Twanzebe has retired and is no longer in the save. We're looking for a backup right back. Walters, Alan Varela. Alan Varela is a centre mid at Liverpool. does start for Liverpool as far as I can remember as well. Yeah, we're looking for a right back at the moment. If you guys have any more suggestions, by all means. Mikic we had, Joe. We had Mikic and we had to sell him. Manchester City bought him. Lorenzo Aguado is not in the save anymore. Bear in mind we are in season 9, so a lot of players may well have retired. Those that are kind of in real life 28 or older may well have retired by now. Twanzebe's already retired, Stafford. We just looked for him. Malagusto is obviously still going. We are looking for a backup right back. I'm very happy with our current right back at the moment. Pedro Lima. 83 at Girona. He's very good. I mean, I'm very happy with the Champong. I don't think we need to replace the Champong in the starting lineup. I'd rather use the money we've got at the minute for a midfielder. Perry is not going to be good enough, or even still playing, I would imagine. Connor Bradley is 84 at Everton. Probably starting for them. We're looking for someone that's kind of 80 to 81-ish. Ryan Andrews, 78 at Lyon. Physically good, technically not great. Someone that's better than him, but not as good as some of the others you guys have suggested. I think it's probably the middle ground, isn't it? Serginho Dest is, wow, 84 at Porto. He's a bit too good. I might need a first name for Bulut there, Jez. Jed Spence, 78 at Alaves. To be fair, Jed Spence probably could do a job, couldn't he, because of the pace. Jed Spence might be worth a go, you know, just as a tied me by. Villa Boy, thank you for the 7th month subscribes, mate. True, Kyoto, he's at Villa at the minute. 20 mil though, it's more than I was really looking to spend. Oh yeah, Kiriani Saba. He's probably grown too much by now. He is 83 rated at Villarreal. Taylan Bulut. Taylan Bulut is 77 at Cardiff and, for all intents and purposes, rubbish. Thierry Carrera is going to be too good as well. Although he's 33, 80 rated at Burnley. Alright. We might well have a go with it. You might have pulled one out of the bag, actually, with that TT. Not even sure he starts for Burnley, you know. Let's have a look. Player stats. I don't want player stats, do I? That's not what you want, says, is it? You want team stats. Burnley. No, Nico Williams starts for Burnley. I think Thierry Correa is going to be a good stopping point. He's 33 though, which is a little bit of a concern, but he's so fast that his decline shouldn't be that noticeable, should it? It'll only be really his sprint speed and his acceleration that will drop. So he could very well be an excellent option. Connor, for the 65th month. Thank you very much for your continued support, my man. I appreciate it, dude. Very, very good of you. Alistair Johnson is 34 and 77 rated and not good enough anymore, I'm afraid. Nico could work as well. He is the go-to starter for them, though, isn't he? Junior Shamadeu, 78 at Firenze. Better at getting forward. He's more of a midfielder than a right back by the looks of things. 86 stamina is very good. He just can't tackle, though, unfortunately. Andre Garcia is no longer in the save. Trey Hume is 30 now and 80 rated at Vallecano. That one looks good as well. Trey Hume. His ball control isn't great, but as a backup, he could be good. Oscar Bob's not a right back, Mangua. We looked at Javari Reed, and I don't think he was good enough. Actually, he does look very good for a backup. He's more money than I was hoping to spend, though. Noah Mikic we have had and have had to sell. Mewissa's a centre-back. Nicolo Savona. Technically, he's not bad. The tackling stats and the defensive awareness are decent. He can't pass, though. Definitely got better options available. Don't know who Fora is. Cambiasso. Andrea Cambiasso is 84 at West Ham and starts for them. Dumfries is retired. Enzo Chato, 81 at Como. Also an option. 19 million. Hugo Bueno. Hugo Bueno is 82 at Burnley. Lucas Reich. Not good enough. Ashimpong is my starting right back, Connor. Tigerland for midfield. 86. He's too good, unfortunately. I can only sign players up to 85 rated. Joe Scally. Joe Scally at Almeria could be an option. Certainly much cheaper. Sale Kambedi at Galatasaray. Whether he'd leave starting at Galatasaray to come be back up for me, I don't know. He might do, though. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? How are we, Adam? I have your face in a box behind me that I'm about to open in about 5 minutes' time. Martin Fernandez is very good. Everyone else will find out what it means when I say I have Adam's face in a box in a moment. Archie Gray's too good. He's way too good. Starts for Liverpool. I'm looking for a backup right back. Fresneda we used last year, didn't we, in the RTG? Ivan Fresneda. He's valued at 20 million, would be quite expensive. Trajan Yoni for midfield, 25 years of age. I can't justify signing anyone from Inter at this stage. I already have the defensive player in my brain just died. Arne Engels. Nah. Rodrigo Huescas, 82 at Getafe. It's more than I'm looking to spend, really. Caleb Porha. 71 defensive awareness puts me off. He's a bit too lower rated. Calvin Ramsey, we did have at the club, but sold, did we? I think we had Calvin Ramsey, didn't we? No, it was Lucas Stevenson we had. Calvin Ramsey could be decent. Those tackling stats are rubbish, actually. '87 defensive awareness, but only 69 stand tackle. Blech. Could we get Lucas Stevenson back? Oh, he's only 76 rated. Oh, no. Pedro Lima. 83, too good. Savona is better than his stats suggest. We did just play against Georgios Vagianidis, didn't we, for Bournemouth? 80 rated. I know he starts for Bournemouth, but we are playing European football and Bournemouth do look doomed. So I'll be open for that. Bajcetic is, well, not a right back. Most importantly. Luka Netz is a left back. I don't know what his weak foot is. 3-star weak foot. Luka Netz could be okay though. Could certainly do a job. At Casapia. Scally did look good, didn't he? Put Hoover. Kiana Hoover. 76. Not really. Not really at this stage. Munoz. I do like Munoz in real life. Not sure what his first name is though. What is Munoz's first name? The Crystal Palace right back. Chat. Hector Fort. I don't know who Hector Fort is. Hector Fort. I must have retired in the game. Hector Fort is 82 rated at Torino. It's probably a bit too good for what I'm looking for. Daniel Munoz, I must have retired then. Mendes. Oh, Joe Mendes. Joe Mendes. 78 at STVV. Would be a cheaper option. Not sure. Not sure. Gerard Martin. No. Obrador. Obrador's at Marseille. They did just win the Europa League phase, didn't they? Ryan Andrews. Oh, we looked at Ryan Andrews already, didn't we? I think he might already be in the shortlist. No, he's not. To be fair, Ryan Andrews is okay. I think Scally's probably still the front runner, though, isn't he? Cody Drama. 77s. No, he's not the one. Rav Vandenberg is a centre-back and right-back. Plays at Monza and is too good. Saba's too good. Adis Jasic. He's a good all-rounder. Worth considering. Sepp Vandenberg. Too good. All the Vandenbergs. Anton Guy. We did play against him today, didn't we, for Ajax? 66 defensive awareness. Yuck. Issa Kabore. Is it Girona? Worth a shout. I think he might have just used. He might have just moved. Lewis Skelly. Miles Lewis Skelly. 82 at Herenveen. 88 stand tackle. Hurley. Way too expensive. John Tolkien. 81. Lorient, a worthy inclusion. Malagusto's far too good. We're looking for a backup. Where was Scally? Who did he play for? Almeria. Yeah, we can absolutely justify getting Almeria. Nipan is 86 and too good, unfortunately. I cannot get Nipan yet. I also can't afford Nipan. Savona we looked at and he just wasn't quite good enough. Hickey, I'm apprehensive about. I think we used him last year. He's 82 at Stade Bretois. Van Evijk we used last year as well. Right. Keep coming with the names. I'm going to have a quick final toilet break before we switch to F1, and then we'll have a quick couple of further scouts. Kieran, thank you for the follow, mate, and then we'll switch to F1. I've got a care package to open from EA as well in a sec, so BRB. Don't go anywhere. F1 in 15 minutes. Woo. There's a loose Le Chat in the office. Dear cat, please please don't. I'm just going to change my top off camera. 2 secs. You don't need to see the man boobs. I'm on Twitch front page. I don't want to get banned for nudity. Ah, and he returns. A wild Rolo has indeed appeared, yes. Alfie Doty we actually had at the club earlier in the save and we let him go. Yeah, Nipan's kind of Champions League territory, isn't he? I appreciate it, Chuki, for the being the go-to F1 streamer. Appreciate that very much indeed. Frosh, thank you for the follow, mate. Aha, Lachette. Oh, she ran away. Do you want to come and say hello? No? Okay. Well, sorry, chat. She ran off. Right. We are going to switch. Let me actually make sure I've got this saved with all of those new names on the shortlist. That was close. Yeah, I applied for Twitch front page and was lucky enough to get the nod. I have not quite made it to January 1st, Daniel. No, we are on the 29th of December. Alejandro Balde's way too good, unfortunately. Right, for those watching on stream, which is all of you. What an idiot, Jez. We are about to switch from FC to F1. I can't open the game yet because I can't open it till 4 o'clock. But I do have a care package from EA to open that I can show you and open it with you here. So we will be Hello. Oh, come on now. We will be momentarily switching to F125 for the for the My Team career. Let me just change categories. F125. So we are currently now in F125 waiting room mode. At the top of the hour, in 12 minutes time, the embargo opens and I'm allowed to start playing the game. So hang fire and let me open this care package that's come from EA today with you here on stream. He says having forgotten to bring any scissors with him. Oh, now I'm just throwing screws all over the floor. Oh, this is going really well, isn't it? What are you doing in there then, eh? Okay, don't use that then to open it, Jez. F125 waiting room till 4 PM indeed. Where'd that other screw go, chat? Did you see it? There it is. Aha! I spotted it. I spotted it, I did. With my eyes and everything. Right, how are we getting this? F1 launches today, yes. The Iconic Edition, which is effectively the Early Access Edition, launches today at 4 o'clock at the top of the hour. It's a global launch release time. Where's my phone? I'll change the thing on the board behind me to F125 My Team Hype. F125 My Team is here. We'll be starting a brand new save. As a brand new team, the 11th team on the grid. With this year's My Team, they have completely overhauled the entire mode. Of course, if you're familiar with the Formula 1 games, you'll know that that My Team is the game mode where you create an extra team for the grid. You don't race as an existing team, you create an 11th team for the grid. And as such, you get to create your own car, you get to create your own team, create your own liveries, your own team name, pick your own drivers, etc, etc. And for the first time this year, you actually team manager only, not manager driver. But we'll go into that in more detail in quite literally 10 minutes time. I have here, if I can get a bloody box open, we have here a care package from EA, which has been very kindly delivered by FedEx this morning. Thank you, James TGK, for sending one to me. I appreciate it very much. Let's just get you out of the way. I don't have a very big office for those that are new here, so there's not much room in here for me to do stuff, so I'm a bit cramped. But let's have a look. So, I'll tell you what, let's go here whilst we just open this. First, something's fallen out on me. We have an F125 care package from... Oh god, he says dropping it. We have an F125 care package, and I have seen what's in it from other fellow creators. So, my ginger nerf bullet. Hello, Matty. How are you, pal? Long time. So, in here we have a very nice looking box. There is also some Formula 1 Lego cars, obviously a la the Miami Grand Prix build-up. That was one of the funniest videos that F1 have ever made, by the way. That was absolutely brilliant. Of course, F125 is out. Where it says now, just imagine that says in 8 minutes. F125 is out in 8 minutes. In here, it says whether it's our revamped Mighty Mode, the thrilling third instalment of Breaking Point, the LiDAR and reversed track circuit advancements, or getting behind the wheel of the Apex GB car from the F1 movie, of course, that comes out next month. We can't wait to see what you dive into first. Spoiler alert, it's going to be my team in 7.5 minutes' time. After all, this is your story. From the team at EA Sports and Codemasters, thank you so much for your support on this year's game. We hope you enjoy this small token of our appreciation. Included, you will find a moviegoer's favourite snack. Eating whilst driving is not advised. There is some popcorn in here. A custom drink receptacle. A drink receptacle. That's a. I mean, it's just a big cup. Big F125 cup. That'll go nicely in the car with some coffee in it or some. Oh, it smells. Everything smells very. This has just been printed-esque. We also have in here an F1 collectible race car, courtesy of their friends at Lego. Oh, it says which one did you get? So there's one car in here, and we need to find out which one it was. A sticker sheet to let you decal edit whatever you want. Each sticker features in the game that we will find inside the next bit, and then a limited edition Breaking Point 3 poster printed by Automobilist. One of 100 only in the world. So let's have a look at the second page here. Oh, cup's got a straw. That helps. And then we have the stickers. All of these are available in-game to put on your own My Team car or your F1 World car. Got a bag of bloody popcorn, lads. Get in. We are definitely going to munch our way through that for the rest of the stream. Foxy! Thank you for the 66th month, my friend. Really appreciate that, mate. And then there is the aforementioned poster with Adam's face on it, which should be in here. He says, right, has he got Adam's face on it? Let's have a look. It should do. I don't want to. Oh, it's just if you can hear the little one in the background. Or is that just a. I'm failing miserably here. Oh, it's just a holdy piece of plastic. I thought it was sellotape, so I was looking for the end of it to peel off. Da 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 da. Look at that, great poster. Ready? We could even put it in the background, actually, potentially. It's Adam! It's Devon Butler! Your Breaking Point Part 3 poster. Fantastic. Thank you very much, TGK and everybody at EA and Codemasters for sending that over. We will certainly pop the poster up in the office probably after the stream today, so then it's up there for later streams. Ronald with the Devon Butler emote in chat as well. We've come full circle. Let me just... You're not now going to fit back in there, are you? Because you're too fat. Okay, I can all just sit in there then. We are 5 minutes away from starting our F125 My Team journey. Very, very close indeed. So do make sure you grab yourself a drink and a snack if you haven't grabbed one already, because we're about to, for the next 4 hours plus, be in F1 Wonderland. That's in there. Down there like that. You in there. Keep the poster out, because like I say, we'll pop that up. Pop that up in the background for tomorrow. Just gonna get the cup back in the box. There we go, and the straw. Popcorn I'm keeping out. I'm absolutely keeping the popcorn out. And we'll see what car we got, what Lego car we got. Just close the box again. Easy said and done. It's like anything, everything comes out fine, and then putting it back in doesn't go back in the way that it came out. Here we go. Oh! Thank you, lads. Right. 3,200 viewers right now. Thank you very much for all being here. We are, of course, in an F125 waiting room. The wait is nearly over. It's less than 3 minutes away. We are less than 3 minutes away from F125 My Team. Are you going to balance there? Don't let me knock that off, will you? I want to try the popcorn, in all honesty, as well. I bet it's delicious. Ready? A taste test. Welcome to your first ever Chesnoy Gaming mukbang. Oh! Yeah. Solid 10 out of 10. Lego car decides the youth driver. Oh, Jordan, there's a shout. Okay. It's kind of salted caramel popcorn, I think. Pretty sure that's salted caramel, that flavour. The content nobody ever needed. Well, tough tartars. You're watching me eat popcorn. I don't know what sort of popcorn it is, what brand or whatever, Sparta. So the car we have is... Oh, in so many more bits than I thought it was going to be. I'll be honest, I thought that was whole. It's not whole. It's in lots of bits. I've lost my wheels. I've got bits of F1 cut. I've got bits of F1 car lost in my keyboard. Oh no. It's red. I'm not sure if it's Ferrari or a Haas. Yet. I think I've got a Ferrari, lads. I think I've got a Ferrari. Have I got a Ferrari? Oh, mate, I really wasn't expecting so many Lego bits to all fall out of me at once then. Less than 60 seconds! Is that a bald spot? No, how dare you. I've got a Ferrari. They're the options. And what I've got is the Ferrari. Does that help decide what youth driver we get in my team? I don't know. I've got a bit of popcorn stuck in the back of my throat now. But I will build that once I get off stream. But we are about to, for the very first time, live on stream, switch to F1 25 for the very, very, very first time. My team begins now.
Oh my god, it's exciting stuff, isn't it?
Welcome to F1 25, ladies and gentlemen. Ferrari Academy graduation. If given the availability to,
Just in the game.
if given the availability to, we will select accordingly. This popcorn's so good. Right, now ordinarily, I would let that play out. I don't want to get copyright struck whilst on Twitch main page. I don't really want to get copyright struck at all anyway, quite frankly, so I'm afraid I can't show you the opening sequence because Formula 1 or FOM will license, will copyright strike me. Right. The plan is, on F1 25, to have a multi-year new save on F1 My Team, which has been completely overhauled this year for F1 25. You're no longer driving the car as yourself. You are solely the manager of the team and pick your own 2 real-life drivers. Or, of course, icon drivers. Right. I can let me just double-check. I'm pretty sure this is set to theme in terms of the audio, so we don't get copyright struck. Audio settings. Yeah, we're all set. Oh, the F1, the theme music in F1 games is always top tier, isn't it? Although, might turn it down a little bit. You'll have to let me know what audio settings are like in terms of. It's not chocolate. It's not chocolate. You literally sent me popcorn, EA. You literally sent me popcorn in a care package.
How dare you? How dare you?
Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it very much.
Okay, so's my bed.
The immediate withdrawal. Right. Let's start the YouTube recording because it begins now. So I will just take the music off for the YouTube recording just so audio levels are okay. We don't have to worry about anything overdoing my commentary whilst we're recording. So we are going to record and play at the same time. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for dropping in, guys. So we're going to be doing a brand new My Team as a brand new team, the 11th team on the grid. We're going to be Chesnoid Racing F1. I've already done my personal settings. The only thing I haven't done is my OSD. But we can do that in due course. EA already beefing with you. Right, ready? And record. Right, no more salted popcorn for me for today. At least until I've gone off stream and then I'll just smash it all before bed. Right. Ready? Oh my god. This is exciting, you know. I look forward to F1 launch every year like crazy. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to F125. The My Team journey begins now on the brand new overhauled... I'll turn notifications off. Thank you, Pugado, for the Prime Gaming sub, mate. Just while I do the intro, I'll turn notifications off. But we will turn them back on in due course. I really appreciate the subscription, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, F1 My Team has arrived. F125 is launched via the Iconic Edition. We're currently playing this on the 3-day advanced early access version. So we can start our My Team journey right here, right now. Chesnoid Racing is reborn. We did drive a career only on F124. It's time we get back into the My Team and scratch that itch. And the itch has grown very much so because there's a lot to scratch this year. You are no longer the owner driver of the team. You create the team, you manage the team, and you hire 2 drivers and drive as either of them throughout the course of your journey. All of the various different new aspects we'll get to as we go through, rather than me just give you an info dump at the beginning. So please, do drop the video a like if you're looking forward to this F125 My Team career. Do make sure you're subscribed to this Chesnoid Plays YouTube channel. Very much going to get this to you as regularly as possible. Hopefully, should have 5 videos to you every single week, every single weekday. So make sure you're subscribed. And if you want to see everything recorded live, see every lap of every session, then do come and join me on stream on youtube.com/Chesnoid Gaming, which is the main YouTube channel for the FC content, or of course, the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Chesnoid Gaming as well. We're currently live to 3,400 people, thanks to being Twitch main page, courtesy of F125 launch day. So, full season. You know how we do things here if you've not been with me before. We do 100% race distance stuff. I've got all of my assists, etc. set up in the background, so I'll quickly scroll through them here so you can see how I am making my save. Full session, full session, full session. 100% race distance, thank you. Forecast accuracy is approximate to add a little bit of jeopardy in. Driver moves will put on increased. You can now toggle how much the AI drivers move. Everything else will leave as relatively default for now. Fault frequency will put on standard and set to standard, so we won't have mechanical failures that result in DNFs, but we will have technical failures that might result in our battery not working or our DRS not working briefly before the team can fix it either with a remote fix or a pit stop. Rules and flags are on. Like I said, I don't want to info dump you too much. I have set red flags to increased, so we'll see how that works. And if we need to lower it, then we will. If we need to up safety car to increased, then we will do so. But we'll leave that on standard for now. And I am a dirty noob that uses rewinds. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Tough tartars. We do flashback. I try and do it as little as possible, but we will occasionally use a flashback. And we do have simulation damage on. So stay out of the walls, Chesnoid. Stay out of the walls. We will be starting with My Team. You could start as Connor Sports as the 11th team on the grid. The, of course, fictional team from the Breaking Point story mode. You can even start as Brad Bleeding Pitt with the Apex GP team, which is, of course, from the F1 movie that comes out next month as this is being recorded. But we will be starting as a brand new fictional My Team, which is me. I'm going to choose my driver icons. You can have either all the official drivers only, have all the driver icons, or only some of the driver icons. I'm going to have they get recruited sometimes by the AI teams. I don't want an influx of icon drivers. I just like the occasional smattering, so it feels more momentous. It's more of a thing, if you know what I mean. It's more special when an icon gets signed by a team. We're not going to have the Connor Sport drivers in. We're not going to have the Apex GP drivers in, but we are going to have the F1 icons, the F3 icons that are part of the icon edition, but we're not going to have the F1 esports drivers in this save, I'm afraid. So Brandon, David, Jarno, and Lucas will not be part of the save, but we can have any of the FC. I've just finished streaming FC. We can have any of the F3 drivers, and any of the Formula 1 icons can be either called up by an AI-controlled team for the first time, or I can hire them for the first time. So we choose the driver icons. We've done that. We hit continue here. And now we can confirm those settings. We don't want any tutorials, thank you. I'd like to think I know what I'm doing by now. And welcome to our headquarters. We'll have the opportunity to customize how I look. We'll have the opportunity to customize the badge of the team, the overalls of the team, everything about the car, from the way it looks to the way it sounds with the different engines, to the sponsors that will put on the car and will give us the funding to help us drive from what is going to be the worst car on the grid to, fingers crossed, the best car on the grid. And how long that takes, we shall have to wait and see. But I'm going to create my guy in the background here. Chris Wood is me. And then we can create things as we go through. Owner avatar, I already know which avatar I would like. It's this guy. I'm going to whack him on. And then we can advance to the next stage. My guy is going to stroll into the new headquarters, which look like this. That badge is actually the badge that I created for my profile, but it is the badge we're going to use for the My Team as well, so that's good. Background-wise, we can choose my professional background, a people manager, a head engineer, or a chief financial officer. I'm going to be more of a people manager, more of a people person. I'm not very engineer-focused, and I'm not great with money either, but I'm quite friendly. So we'll go with people manager here. We're going to go with basic in terms of our starting facility investment. We want to really start at the bottom and have a proper road to glory style save. We could start with some development on the car or extensive development on the car to make us start further up the grid. We want the challenge of starting at the back. I could start with no money, some money, or quite a bit of money and quite a bit of a boost. It's a road to glory. We're starting with nothing. Team identity-wise, the team name is going to be Chesnoid Racing, as it always has been in our My Teams over the years. F124 was, I think, the first game, that we haven't done a My Team on. Chesnoid Racing F1 is the team name. Team colours are going to be the yellow and white and black. Everything is Cambridge United themed, let's be honest. I'm Cambridge United, aren't I? So we're going to basically just replicate the badge that you see, or did see behind for the team. So we're going to do that. Going to actually make that one. Going to make this, that one too. And then emblem-wise, just going to change the colours to actually black and white for here. Black on top, black underneath, and white on top. And that is going to be our team crest. In terms of teamwear colours, they're just going to be as you see them. And that is our team created. Corporate-wise, now we need to pick our sponsors. So who's going to give us the most amount of money? And who do we feel like we stand the best chance of achieving the season goal with? That's potentially more important, because I don't know as we'll get 10 constructors points. I don't know as we'll finish 10th in the championship or not. So I'm going to go conservative for our first year as the worst car on the grid and go with Seren. Weekly income is higher, so that will help offset the slightly lower signing bonus and slightly lower season goal. And to be fair, over the course of 52 weeks, that extra 15 or 45,000 pounds really going to add up. So we're going to go with Seren as our first title sponsor. They are selected as the title sponsor. Our powertrain, what's going to drive the car? We're going to be a Mercedes partner. We're going to have the Mercedes power unit. That one is pretty straightforward. I don't want to be with the Renault engine. It just would be too bad. It's too much of an uphill. So now, who's going to drive for me? That's the question. My options are Matthias Zagazeta, Nikola Solov, Callum Voisin, Tim Tramnitz, Taylor Barnard, Ritoma Miata, Josip Maria Marti, Zane Maloney, Joshua Dirksen, Victor Martins, and then, of course, the icons, that the majority of which I can't afford, but we wouldn't do that season one. So, you'd say Victor Martins is a go-to because he's 67 rated. His racecraft's very good, his pace is decent, his focus is very good. I think Victor Martins is probably a no-brainer. He will be my first driver. My second driver, I really am not sure. I'd like to have a first driver and a second driver. We're not going to go with papaya rules where, you know, everyone is on an equal fielding. Whilst we're at this stage, I need to prioritise one driver to make the most of the championship. But who that driver is probably going to be my first driver that we've just selected. Dirksen has less experience and worse racecraft, but he's inherently, naturally quicker with the pace than Zane Maloney. But I think I'm still going to go Zane Maloney. I'm going to go Zane Maloney. The higher racecraft is going to make a big difference, I think. So that is our sponsor. That's our engine. They're my drivers. Victor Martins is my number one. Zane Maloney is my number two. Confirm. Race gear. I'm actually quite happy with the way that the drivers look at the minute. I am going to go with this Lewis Hamilton based livery for season one. You guys will have the opportunity throughout the course of this save to pick liveries for me. Special one-off liveries for individual Grand Prix, drivers home Grand Prix, team home Grand Prix, iconic Grand Prix like Monaco, etc. You are going to be able to submit via social media liveries for me to replicate in-game to use in the save. So do make sure you're following me on Twitter or X, and you can get involved in that. And there will be a on Twitch channel point reward that you can redeem to submit a livery as well. We're going to use this one. It's only going to be for season one. It just suits the theme, and I like the livery. So we're going to go with that one. Suit-wise, we're going to do the same. We're going to go with the Lewis Hamilton one because it suits the livery. And glove-wise, we're going to go with the Lewis Hamilton one because it suits the livery and the theme of the team, which I very much like. So that kind of makes things on that side of things very straightforward for season one. But obviously, season two and beyond, we will be doing a lot more in terms of livery design. So,
hello,
time to introduce the new team to the world.
Live stream. Great to be with you all because today we're going to witness history.
That's absolutely right, Natalie, because for so many years we've wondered exactly what 11 teams would look like on the grid. Guess what? Today is the day we find out.
And we are here
Thanks
at
to
the
me.
team's state-of-the-art HQ. We'll be seeing their brand new car very soon, but behind every team, behind every car, there's one person central to it all.
Yes, and they're a really popular character up and down the paddock.
See?
With great energy and years of experience in
I
managing
imagine
people to success.
that is
The
based
question
on
how will they balance that
my background,
arm-around-the-shoulder approach,
the people
all whilst
person.
having to deliver performance on track.
And we'll be seeing more behind the scenes as the season progresses. But of course, it is all about what happens on track. So, without further ado, let's see the fruits of their labour, the brand new 2025 car.
We will be putting, of course, when we get the opportunity to, stickers on the car, decals on the car, based on the sponsors that we accrue throughout the course of the save. And with the new decal editor, we can make each and every car look very, very unique indeed. More so than ever before in any F1 My Team. We can really make the cars look genuinely like the real life F1 cars in terms of the decals, which has not previously been the case. So this is the car. This is how it's going to look for season 1. Of course, we'll have a new default livery every single season.
Well, thank you all for joining us.
And you guys can
have done
influence
an
that, of
incredible
course,
job. The car looks sensational.
yourselves.
It certainly does. Congratulations and all the very best for the season ahead.
We're probably going to need it, Pinks. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, Chesnoid Racing is reborn. So, this looks entirely different, doesn't it? Not used to seeing all this sort of stuff. You've got an activities list, your team owner menu, where you can see all of the things related to you as the individual. I've got some messages here from my staff. Car development status critical. You're not wrong. And then you've got your engineering department, you've got your personnel department, and you have your corporate department, all of which manage different aspects of the team. Obviously, they kind of go hand in hand with what you would imagine that they do. Corporate-wise, you are going to have to keep in mind now that you are meeting the cost cap. New for this year, you do have to stay below the cost cap. If you breach it, I actually genuinely don't know what happens. I'd rather not find out. So we'll be trying our best to stay below the cost cap. But you can see what our finances look like currently there in the background. We do have £4.35 million in the bank. That will hopefully build over time. Personnel-wise, you go into the driver menu. You can actually speak to other drivers externally when the contract window opens. But do be careful, because you can piss off your current drivers, which is not a good thing to do. Obviously, at the minute, we're not looking at anybody other than Victor Martins and Maloney. They are our two for the time being that we will put some concerted effort into improving. But obviously, at some point, we will look for better drivers. There is workforce as well throughout each department, and we will be hiring as time goes by. The more people you hire, the better your departments work. That goes hand in hand without saying too much, obviously. We do start with 1,000 resource points. So we can start to upgrade the car. But first, you have to research a part before you can make it. You don't just hit the one button and get it immediately. You have to research the part. Then once it's been researched by your technicians, they then move over to the development team that build, the manufacturing team build that part. So it's a 2-part phase now. We will start with the front wing aerodynamics. That will be done in 11 days, and it should hopefully maybe be on the car before Australia. We could do the plank as well on the chassis side to do the weight reduction. I'm not going to need much on the powertrain side. Mercedes have already increased the turbo power, and durability is not necessarily something I'm going to put much interest in at the moment. So we're going to concentrate on the weight reduction. The lighter the car, the better the car. And the better distributed the weight is, the lower the centre of gravity, the better the car. So they are going to be two very important parts for us, as of course improving the dynamics of the car will be as well. See that things are in progress now with regards the front wing and the chassis in terms of research. And you can see on the right hand side where we stack up on the performance index with everybody else. McLaren are at the top, just underneath my face cam. Then you've got Red Bull there, as you can see. Ferrari are currently the 3rd fastest, Mercedes 4th, and then Aston Martin, Haas, Williams, VCarb, Alpine and Sauber. Barely anything to pick between the few of them. The midfield is going to be very, very, very tightly knit. So once that's been researched, we can go into the development and we can build it. And then once it's built, we can assign it to a car. One car at a time, because we don't yet have the capability to build multiple parts at once. That will come as the team grows. So without any further ado, let's just start moving through, shall we? And we can get rid of all these message notifications. I don't think there's anything really that needs to be dwelled on here. Everything kind of goes hand in hand with what you expect it to look like. So I can train my owner to make me better. Obviously, everything like that is locked at the moment. But as we progress, things will indeed unlock as we go along, including, of course, improving the car as we progress. So this is going to be a bumper first episode. We will... Whoa, can't believe it! I don't want to open talks with drivers at the moment. Thank you very much. We're going to dismiss that for now. Can you believe it? My first part that I've researched has failed. Absolutely typical. Start as we mean to go on. It failed. So it's going to take a little bit longer to do, which is fine. We shall deal with it as it comes. But will the plank pass? Yes, research completed on the plank, so we can start to
Great news.
build the
One of
team.
our research upgrades
There
is
you go.
complete. Once we finish researching an upgrade, we can start developing it for one or both of our cars. Head over to the development screen to get started.
I'm here now. Select research part. We've researched 2. We can add 1 onto the car. Single development, so we can only develop one of it. So only one of the cars will have it on. Unfortunately, it's not going to be ready before the Australian Grand Prix, but we will develop that in 12 days' time. It's taken some money out of our bank balance. You can't quite see the bank balance in these general screens here because my camera is in the way, but this is going to be the best place for the camera to be in terms of its positioning for everything else involved in the game. So I can give you my update with regards to my finances by just dipping into this menu here, and you can currently see the team balance on the left-hand side there. So we'll do that on occasion, but ultimately how much money I have isn't necessarily that important at this stage because we're only starting out and everything's going to be relatively cheap. Time, though, to go to the grid reveal. I will do balls. Sorry, I'm in the process of recording a YouTube video at the same time, but absolutely, once we get in between intro bits, absolutely we will concentrate on the chat too. It's muted the audio, unfortunately, because I've got it set to theme and I turned the music down, so I don't want to get copyright struck. But of course, everyone checking out their new cars here. You can see our guys in their overalls. Yuki's taller than he should be. Every driver is the same height for this as it was last year as well. So Yuki is the same height as Max Verstappen. Jack Doohan starting in an Alpine. I don't know how quickly that will change in terms of an update with the game, but for the time being, Jack Doohan is starting in the Alpine. But we look good. Nowhere near the front at the moment. Back left for us, but it won't be long before we're hopefully starting to work our way through the midfield towards the points scoring positions. We're not going to be challenging for a world title for years, but that's the plan. That's what we want. We love the grind. All right, chat, talk to me. We'll do a quick pause in the me waffling. Is there any questions you guys have straight off the bat? I wasn't going to eat any more of this popcorn, but it's too good. So as you go into each race weekend, Jonesy, and you'll find that out when we go to Australia, you choose between which driver. You choose between which driver you want to drive as. This is how you improve your facilities. Dan. Obviously, you have to manage the finances accordingly. It should just be automatically assigned to you, Tom. If you go to your messages in game, you can get it there. Any questions? What's your favourite way to cook an egg? Scrambled. We're on Xbox, Mangwa. Huh. Yes, Dan, and already on that. Upgraded intranet. £1 million, wow. So I think for the first episode we won't upgrade anything yet. So I want to see. I don't want to spend too much money. I want to see how things develop financially before I commit to spending too much money that I can't then replace down the line. Thank you for all the follows, by the way, guys. I appreciate it very much indeed. I have loads of people following the channel right now. Really very kind of you. Oh, crepes. Nearly, 100%. And we may get the wheel out later in the year, yes. But in a minute, the wheel is purely for iRacing content. Till I'm in a physical position to use it otherwise. Right. Shall we? That's the plan, Devix. That's the plan. So the front wing adjuster bracket has now completed its research.
We have something for you to look at, please.
Yes, you do indeed. I'm going to start building that. So we can now build the front wing adjuster bracket, and that will be done before, provided it doesn't break, will be done before the Chinese Grand Prix, which is of course the second race of the season. I can do both, so I will indeed upgrade both. So we should be able to have 2 of those available for the car by China. Research-wise, I can probably spend a bit more now. We've got 507 resource points, so I'm going to do the weight reduction. That's going to be important. That's going to take a while to come though, so that won't quite be with us in time for China in round 2 either. And I would like to single develop that, please. Good. Right. Okay. I believe we may well be in a position to head to Australia soon. There is an engineering facility event, though. This facility has requested your attendance at today's meeting to help resolve an issue. What issue is there in the engineering facility? That's what we need to know. Both of your drivers have requested extra simulator time this week, but our schedule is fully booked. With only 1 slot available, we need to decide which driver should take the priority. Well, we did say that Victor Martins was going to be the #1 driver. We were going to prioritise one driver over another, and Martins was that driver, so Martins can get the extra simulator time. Executive decision plus. So that's going to help in terms of my reputation. Well...
Hey, Chief.
Hello,
we've got multiple
Chief.
parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them. We've got performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the car.
I do need to do that. I thought I'd already done that. Weekend tyre allocation. We're going to go with a balanced tyre allocation for Australia. We have developed parts. I'm going to go and... assign upgrades. That's how we need to do it. It says no parts developed. Parts equipped for. This is how we're going to need to figure things out. So I'm going to go and figure out how this works, and then we'll do our actual highlight. I don't know, Jonesy. I would imagine so, but maybe ask EA support. Yeah, it's a lot more detailed now. It's kind of a blend between the old F1 Manager game. Well, I don't have things I can put on the car, do I? Yeah. My guy was telling me there's things to equip, and there's not. So we're just going to go straight to the race weekend then. I'm not going to upgrade any of my facilities yet. I want to see what our financial situation looks like after a full race weekend, so I don't end up spending money that I could really do with spending elsewhere before we know exactly how our financial situation is going to develop between race weekends. So there are no activities at the moment. We do need to go and adjust the livery on the car and put the stickers on, which we will do so in due course. Go and customise the car, and then we can go racing. Yeah, proper nightmare if it's rain. Where would I... Oh, there you go, customization in corporate. I haven't unlocked the decal editor yet. Oh, it's probably because I've not put any decals on the bloody car, isn't it? Okay, Oh, shit the bed. This car livery is not compatible with sponsor decals. Chat, we've made a mistake. It was at this moment he knew. So, we're not going with that car. We're going to go with this one. Okay, that's good to know. Right, we'll include this bit in a highlight, please, Chris. Full disclosure, we are changing the livery of the car. It turns out that the livery that we were using isn't able to be changed with decal editors. So the car livery is not compatible with sponsor decals. So I cannot put any stickers on the car. So the car would look like that all season long. Not how we want to go racing. We want to have the full customization. So we will be switching to this this livery, which we're now going to tweak. And then we can add the sponsor decals to the car as we so wish throughout the course of the season. So we'll get a cut here and we'll show you what the car looks like as we're going to head to Australia. Apologies for that. Something I wasn't aware of when heading in. So something you guys will be aware of when heading into your own saves now, so you know not to make the same mistake as me. That's a pain in the bum, isn't it? Actually, let's... Right, I want that to be matte. I want that to be matte. And that's matte as well. There we go. So that will be the livery on the car as we begin. Which way around do we do this? Yeah. Matte, matte, matte. Could make the white black as well, to be fair. That might make it look better. Does that look better than when it had white on it? Or does that look a little bit too simplistic? Do you think, chat? It will obviously look better when it's got decals on it. That looks better, you think, just the two? Too simple. Oh, it 100% looks too simplistic. You want white on it. White it has. Right. Let's edit that then. So I can make it bigger. We can move it around. Anything you do on one side of the car is reflected on the other. So you can rotate it, you can scale it, and you can move it. And you can unlock different versions of a sponsor's decal as you progress through. Oh, it doesn't quite fit there, does it? Let's edit that a little bit. I do have some more sponsors available to me. Nice. Not sure about that one. That would look quite good there, wouldn't it? I'm going to change the way the number looks. That's almost, remember old school Sauber when it had the Chelsea logo on it? Yeah, I don't have that unlocked in the Asiatic Dynamics. That looks good there, as it is. That looks smart, actually. I like that. Front wing left. Slingshot fuel. This has got to be the main sponsor, hasn't it, on the back? Need fan rating for that. Here on the side, slingshot fuel again? I think so. Nothing on the halo yet. Need fan rating, need fan rating, need fan rating. Over there. On the mirror. Venus? Venus on the mirror, I think. Okay, we could put another sponsor on the side of the car here. Yeah, the blue numbers we will definitely change. So something that has an actual logo. Haven't unlocked any yet though, have we? Change the variant and put that up here, look. Put that over there. That looks better, doesn't it? Do we have anywhere else we can unlock any extra ones? That's it so far. So that's what the car... Oh, hang on. There's another slot here. I want to be able to replicate that on the other side, and I will do when it's available. But for now, my Nomic is just on one side of the wing. Does that look weird? Does that look weird? Should we maybe do it on the other side? Thank you for all the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys have been really generous today. I think that's how we'll run it. It does look kind of weird, doesn't it? wish it didn't have the white circle. Do that, and then make those black. And then on the side, I like that, but black. Yeah, okay. We'll hold off on that. We'll hold off on this other decal. Delete. And then we'll put the Avolo back in the middle. And that's all we'll do for now. Annoying that it makes you delete all the something we can feed back, isn't it? You want to delete that specific one. I didn't want to delete all. I wanted to delete the specific one that was over there. So when you go delete decal, don't say you've got 5 already on. You don't want to delete all of them to have to redo all the other 5. You just want to delete that one individual one, don't you? I'm sure that's something that will get fed back and changed. I can't put anything further up than that, can I? I could maybe move that up. Where would this look better? Down there or up here? I think down where it was, wouldn't it? I think I like it there. Okay, that's how the car will look then. Then the suit looks like that with Seren on it. And the gloves. This with Seren on it. With the title sponsor. Number on the back can be moved, can it? Are you sure about that? Maybe on other liveries, but not this one. I've got no move the thingy option. Just go to the race weekend. We've upgraded. Oh, hang on, I do need to brief piece the camera. Jude likes the livery, can confirm. So we have updated the way that the car looks. We've got sponsors on it now, and we've got a full set of race kit too. So we're very much looking forward to getting that on track, which is exactly what we're going to do now. Let's go to Albert Park and pray that it's dry. I'm going to drive this first round as my #1 driver, Victor Martins, and hope that we can get a decent result. But we have to remember we are in the worst car, and it's the worst car by a margin. Oi, oi, oi. Praise the Lord, 'tis dry in Australia. No upgrades for this weekend, but that's fine. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I did not want to start in the wet like they did in real life. We are on 100 difficulty at present, but that's after not racing any AI at all on this game thus far. So we will see how we do on 100, and we'll take it from there. We were previously racing at 104 on F124, so when the opportunity arises itself, when it feels natural to up the difficulty again, there's no point in having the difficulty so high that I'm just doing the whole Grand Prix at the back on my own. That's boring for everyone involved. But hopefully we'll find the right spot over the first couple of race weekends, and then we can have a very entertaining, very fun series lying ahead of us. But I am going to go and put my car on track for the very first time, after I've been for a little wee. This video will go up tomorrow at lunchtime, Leo. This video will go up tomorrow at 12 p.m. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we will go and take the car on track and finish the race weekend. Thank you all for your fantastic support so far. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to what we hope is going to be a long and prosperous F1 career. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Grab yourself a drink and a snack, and I'll be back in a sec. Ready, steady, go. The new logo for practice sessions there screams road manual pictures. Road manual pictures? What do you mean? Right, let me say thank you to everybody that's followed in the last hour or so since we've been on F1. I really appreciate it. So, Atilak, Garlic Muncher, Volt, Louis FPS, EA, Pugado with the Prime Gaming sub, Planet Not Ours, Banksy, oh my god, Devil, Obra, Apaya, Zaytrip, Fire, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub as well. Olu, Total Rens, Hazu, Bro, Avix, Devil, Tom, Capix, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub, Custard, Wolf Games, Visicornelka, Two Bird's Eye, Recco, Sean Games, DiMaggio, Devils, Siwabi, Zed Spider, Ran Feather, JD, ND20, Here's Johnny, Mcern, Outrun Live, Eric Cans, Nathan Ups, Unicorn Disco, Ego Trippin, and Brian. You're legends. Thank you very much indeed. We're going to turn on alerts now so you guys can get the front and centre that you deserve when you subscribe to the channel. It's just for the time slot, Jamie. We'll be off the front page after 8 p.m. Right. Session. Track, lads. Track.
The long wait is over. This is it, a brand new season. And before the show gets well and truly underway, we've got the all-important matter of a free practice session. It's great to be back.
It is great. I need to put some of the music back on because it's a bit weird when it's just completely silent, isn't it?
Hey mate, this is Mark. This is going to be a good year. We're going to have a great time together, and obviously the team are brand new, so I've set everything up from scratch. Let's make the big boss happy and show that we're not just here on the grid to make up the numbers, all right?
I'm the big boss. That's me. Make me happy, Mr. Martins, please. Thank you very much. Just add a little bit of music in because that is a little surreal when there's none. Beatbox when there's meant to be music? Nah. Alright, so I do have Anne's setup, thanks to the guys at SRC. If you DNF in my GP, I will cry. I'm going to do my best not to DNF. No balls, because there would be so much dialogue that the team principals or race engineers would need to do. It's just not possible for them to find the time to do it. We are going to need to change the on-screen display, Jamie, you're right, but I'm not going to need to tweak it that much. I think where my camera is going to be fine. I just need to move a couple of things below the camera. So let's do tyre management on a hard tyre first. Actually, I want to see how long each tyre lasts. It'd be vital information to have. So soft tyre is 24 laps, half a second for the medium, and then 34 laps. So it's half a second per compound. Okay. We'll do flying lap. There must be an AI Christian Horner. That sounds quite terrifying, actually. Can't see the thing yet. Our car is on track for the first time.
This test is all about tyre management. Try to control the slip through each corner and take extra care putting the power down at the apex.
Right, now I am going to just slightly tweak the on-screen display. Says as he's thinking about it. Bear with. My brain is thinking about how to redirect the on-screen display, not actually on driving right now. Yeah, we have subtitles on mid-race. Right, so we're just going to... settings. It's going to be graphic settings. It's not going to be in graphic settings. On-screen display. It's its own thing. Well done, Ches. So, full track map, MPH. Virtual rear mirror, I'm going to have on. Permanent session time, we're going to have on. Heat map display. Off. And then we'll customize that. So, where am I? I'm up there. So let's get... Let's get this stuff moved down. So it's going to need to go... All of it's going to need to go down, isn't it? Going to take a bit of getting used to, but it's going to be different. I can't have it that low, can I? Because of the MFD. I need to move the MFD, aren't I? Strategy data. And there. Can't move the session timer up or down, only sideways. Okay, that might be an issue. Okay, can't move the timing stuff left or right. Reset to defaults then. We are going to have to move the camera. which is fine. Give me the... message system up there. On the mirror. Review mirror. There, thank you. Then MFD. Speed chart, where's MFD? Do. We'll move that over here. I'll make that smaller. I have to make that slightly smaller still. I need to tweak the command to say 100, don't I? So let's just see how that MFD looks. We're fine on time, look. You can't see top right, can you? I need to move my camera.
Doesn't it? That's what we were doing in the first place, wasn't it?
Webcam and webcam animated and subcam. There we go. Now you can see the timers. Kind of annoying that the session time is in between the delta and the lap count. Stuff I'm sure we'll be able to tweak eventually. Now the car is going to be absolutely dirt in terms of its performance initially, because we are the slowest car on the grid. I'm going to try and get purple for this if I can. And it's all good time on track learning the car.
Because temperature's so important for your tyres, cool down laps are now vital after a push lap so that we don't light up the rubber too much, not to mention recharging the battery.
That opacity is weird, isn't it? I want that to be less opaque. Settings. MFD, please. Okay. Doesn't feel like that's any less opaque than before. Struggling to see that with everything behind it. Muffada. Oh, it's because it didn't save. What Chess. Oh. Okay, that needs to be at 100 then. Let's move the... dial down a bit. I can't move it any further than that. I can't move the timer top right, no. You can, at the minute, you can only move them left or right. Or scale them size-wise. But I would like to change it. Right, so if I scale that, and then you can move it up or down, but not very far. It's not about knowing the track, Jamie. It's about seeing where other cars are on track. I'm sure they'll patch it so we can change it. I'm going to manage the tyres around here now. I've got plenty of time in the pocket. Here we go, purple.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Hooray! Return to garage. No, you guys will want to see where I'm at, Jamie. Casual audience will want to see the map. Our drivers are Victor Martins and Zane Maloney. I don't know what the HUD's like in VR. I've not driven it in VR, I'm afraid. So I can't tell you. We've got purple in that one. Let's do fuel management on... I've only got one set of mediums. 4 sets of softs. Let's do fuel management on... Should I do fuel management on the hards? Why not? I don't know if you can make the subtitles smaller, actually. That's a good point. Is it in accessibility? I can turn the opacity down so it's not in a big grey box. That'll help for sure. But I'm not sure why it's so big.
We're testing fuel management here, so try to lift and coast going into the corners. Don't be too aggressive on the power, but remember, you still have to beat the minimum lap time.
Good run out onto the straight. Here's a bit of battery. Oh no, I can't use battery for this one. We are going to be thirsty as a car, obviously, because it's we're a new team and haven't got any upgrades on the engine. So tyre wear, oh god, tyre wear is going to be high. Flashbacks are annoying in a minute. I don't know why they changed flashbacks. Like, I don't want to go all the way back to the beginning. I just want to be able to skip fast forward to where I was. All of it will be patched, I'm sure, on the feedback. We'll try it 2 different ways. I'll try nailing it and then just easing off on the way over the line. See if we've got enough time in the pocket to just ease off. I don't think we do, though. Still struggle with traction around this part of Australia. Okay. Trying to save some fuel by coasting into corners. Just got a poor exit there. Yes, you choose between races as to you choose each race weekend as to which driver you want to drive as. I'm gonna have to take a green there because the car's quite thirsty. Quite thirsty, so it is. Right. Let's actually put some half decent tyres on. Yeah, you can prioritise one driver over another depending on championship status in driver or constructor
no hot laps this time.
stuff. I wish that wasn't so see-through. It never used to be see-through like that. And I mean, I'm sure they'll patch it based on feedback, but I don't like the way that looks. Really slow out the last corner. Might move the MFD, you know, because it just doesn't work there, does it? But I don't know where to move it. I mean, do you guys really... Yeah, you are going to need to see the MFD for like tyre info and stuff like that, aren't you? If I pop it there and move the objectives, right, wrong way message I can hide. I know when I'm the wrong way around. Okay, let's try that. Holy! Okay. Turning that off. Thought I just turned that off. This is all the sort of thing that only happens once. And once we've got it sorted, we don't have to deal with it ever again. I just want to just turn those off. What is that? It's the practice notifications. Hidden, yes. Go away. There we go. That's me reading chat. Don't read chat, Ches. Thomas, thank you for the follow. And Rodrigo, thank you for the follow, mate. Steady. Chess. Don't do that. Thank you, Lewis. I'll move the virtual mirror any higher. Yes. Might not be that the virtual mirror is too high, it might be the practice program thing was too low. Move the camera up one more. We're quite, if you look at the lap times, top left, we're quite fast. I don't know how practice pace will translate into quali pace or race pace. But we are quite fast at the minute, comparatively. Thank you, Esteban. We don't drive every minute of every practice session. We definitely skip quite a lot of practice. We just do the practice programs and then skip the rest. But quali we do full of.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through.
That looked weird. I don't think in the rear view mirror shadows under the car are showing. So that looked quite strange when the car's in the rear view mirror. Agave, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Tyre wear appears to be okay. Fuel usage is high. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, we're now 9th. We're dropping. It is only practice as well, and it is only early in practice. I'm already 7 tenths off the pace. I presume most of the players are going to stay, Connor, now that you've gotten promoted. Oaksian, thank you very much for the follow, mate. How fast is my teammate? 123.4. Errol. We've done all the practice programs now, I think. So what we can do is try a soft lap on minimal fuel. We'll try a quali lap on minimal fuel. Oh, loads are leaving, Jamie. Loads are leaving. As soon as they unlock the ability to move the timing towers top right, lower down, we'll adjust the layout and put the camera back in that top corner. Thank you, Carlito. .119.6. He's not very quick at all. No, not yet, Jamie. Waiting for it from Dan. Plus, as Ad says, we started it with what do you call it? Started with FC. We'll see where we are at the end of practice.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. And
At 100, I feel like they should be faster than that. You can change the thumbnail midstream, Jamie, but it would change the thumbnail for the VOD as well. Quick practice the rest of the practice sessions. Oh my lord, everything's failing. Suspected spam. Guess what phone call I'm not going to answer. Time management's already 5 of 5. Sweet. My team is completely overhauled for this year, distinct. Completely overhauled, yes. Right, I don't know what to do with the difficulty. So we were very quick in practice. But I need to kind of see what they're doing in qualifying. Practice completed, resource points acquired, 861 of them, which is excellent. I imagine that the way resource points accrue and the way you spend them will be slightly different this year, with the fact you're having to research and develop different parts at different times for 2 drivers. So we'll wait and see how that stands. Although, in fact, I should probably have access to all of the parts, shouldn't I? So all of the resource points. Previously, you only had access to your, as the driver, resource points, and your teammate had their own resource points. But now, I'm going to have resource points for both drivers. So it's going to look like we've got inflated resource points, when actually it's probably the same, but you're just dealing with 2 drivers' resource points rather than just the one as you were previously in my team. We felt a little quick compared to the AI in practice. We'll see what qualifying looks like. If we look like we're really quick in qualifying as well, then obviously we will adjust the difficulty accordingly.
And a warm welcome,
That looks
everybody.
great,
We're
though.
here
Obviously,
in the heart of Melbourne. It's Albert Park, and it's
the older
qualifying
gen
for the
consoles
Australian
have
Grand
been
Prix.
dropped for this iteration of the game. So it's only PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series S and X and PC. And you can tell visually the game looks a real significant step up in a lot of different areas. Now, first things first, I'm going to wait and see what laps others do first before we figure out what we're going to do difficulty-wise. I did, what, a 119.6, was it, in practice? So it seems we are too fast. Teammate's done a 120.2. So I'm faster than my teammate. I'm not sure what to do here for quali. I don't know whether to go out, set a time and just see where we are, and then if we're too high in Q1, we can always adjust it for the race and just start ourselves 15th for the race. Let's go out and see what lap time we do. If we make it through Q1, we can always kind of artificially maneuver the fact that we then finish like 15th in qualifying in Q2.
Okay, me again, mate. We've made some changes to the way that ERS works this year, so you're going to have multiple modes to choose from in the race now. Have a play around with them in your MFD during the practice sessions and think about how you might use them on race day. I'll check back with you soon to chat more about it.
Annoyingly, MFT. Right, we'll change the on-screen settings for race sessions only.
We've been pushed down to P22.
I might turn subtitles off entirely and just use the audio cues. What do you guys think about that? Can I adjust field of view? I can adjust field of view. That's cool. We can turn them off entirely. Will be under accessibility? Yeah. They are horribly presented, you're right. I'm just going to look after the tyres on the way round. The only car on circuit at the moment. The MFT is definitely too opaque. Or too transparent. It's hard to pick out the numbers on it at a glance. Needs more of a background to it. Right, okay. Come on then. We're in a hot lap. Let's go and settle that.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
Yeah, I'm half a second up on my teammate up to the first sector. Difficulty is definitely too low. Qualifying lap in Q1 is going to be too fast, we believe, at present. So we are going to be upping the difficulty. Or is it? 120 point... I don't know. I mean... We are, in theory, the worst car on the grid. I'm trying to think long-term here about what is and isn't going to give us the longest journey to becoming the one of the better sides. Kimi Antonelli, Lance Shaw and Jack Dillon well off the pace. Then there's only 2/10 between me and my teammate. Zane Maloney's actually had a decent lap there, but on 1.7 seconds off the front. 1.7 seconds off Oscar Piastri. I wonder whether it's actually not... It's not that bad. I'll do another... We're obviously not going to make it to Q3, so I'll do another lap at the end of the session, see if I can improve. And we'll make a decision based on how the end of Q1 goes. But I think
Okay, guys.
maybe we might move it from 100 to 101. But I wouldn't want to go much higher than that at this moment in time. But I do believe we probably should be further back than P13 at this stage, considering the performance index and the supposed position of the car on it.
And that's P13. P13.
Ads is just so good at his job as a moderator that people think he's a bot. go then. Track evolution is pretty huge. Either that or I put in a dead lap for our first lap. That's a purple sector 1 again.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Yeah, I'm too fast. Cross the line in a 1:19.3 at the end of the session, which puts us 11th. I think we're a little bit too quick. Although I have seen reports of people saying they were competitive in quali, but then in the race, they were nowhere. So I'm slightly apprehensive about tweaking it too much. My teammate goes out. He didn't improve on his 1:20.2 at the beginning of the session. Antonelli qualifies 21st of 22 in his first qualifying session. So I think what I'll do is I'm only 2 tenths off Charles in a Ferrari. Look. I will not set a lap time in Q2. We will start 16th and we'll up the difficulty from 100 to 102. And then see what the race is like from there. Tyre temps I haven't changed, Jordan. We're still running surface only because they were previously not great on the old game, were they? Mac, thank you for the follow, mate. Too early to tell, Kieran, but I'm enjoying it. I feel like we should be more than a second off the pace. Jesus, Max has rocketed that out to P1, hasn't he? So at the end of Q2, we didn't set a lap time. And are there any shock exclusions there? Not really. Both V carbs. Fernando Alonso perhaps is a shock retirement there. I think, to be honest, I think Nico Hulkenberg being as high as he is a bit of a shock as well. Although that's 2 seconds off the pace. 2 seconds off the pace in P11. And then it's almost like those guys haven't improved at the end of qualifying. And the others are just lightning fast. There is a long way to go to the front of the grid, I think. A considerably long way to go. So we will up the difficulty from 100 to 101 or 102, and then we'll do the race. But these first couple of races, as is the case every year with every new game, when things have been tweaked, it's a balancing act. I'm not fast enough to just whack it on 110 and not worry about anything else, like some of the other content creators. So I need to find my realistic middle ground. And it's going to take us a couple of races to find that realistic middle ground. But we'll up it to 102 for the race. We'll be starting P16. Let's go and figure out our strategy. Pickles, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it.
The winter is over. It's time for Formula One 2025. Yes, that long break that you've all been coping with so well can now be put to the back of your minds. It's on-track action and it's off-track drama. That's what we're looking forward to. The Melbourne circuit is certainly one that needs to be taken seriously. It's a combination of slippery surfaces and difficult corners, making it a very tricky track when it comes to overtaking. Drivers find it hard to pass and will need to take full advantage of those DRS zones if they want to have any hope of breaking through. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race.
So who got pole
Max
then?
Verstappen
Max
put in a
Verstappen
fantastic
with a
lap yesterday, and he'll start from
17.6
pole
is
position.
lightning fast.
And
Lando
Lando
second with a
Norris lines up alongside.
17.7,
Looking
not
down the rest of
far
the
behind
grid,
at all,
we have
just half a tenth.
Piastri,
And it's the other
Leclerc,
McLaren of Piastri,
and
3
Sir
tenths
Lewis
back.
Hamilton.
Sir
And
Lewis Hamilton, hello, Sir Lewis Hamilton. Russell only P7. Ocon in the Haas has done very well there.
Hulkenberg,
Wow,
Fernando
with my voice
Alonso,
there, I had a little bit of a struggle.
Isaac Hadjar,
We will be
and
starting
Lawson.
P16. Victor Martins.
Alex
Martins.
Albon,
Victor
and
Martins.
Ollie Bearman.
Get my pronunciation
Maloney,
correct. I apologise. Zach
Stroll,
Maloney in P19.
Antonelli,
Not
and
qualifying
Jack
at the
Dillon
back in his
rounds
new
off the
team.
grid.
So we'll take that.
With lights out,
Sure,
just
Kimi will
moments
improve when they
away, and
update
joining me in the commentary-
his driver stats. He will not be that slow the whole time at all.
Okay, mate, try your best. With a bit of luck, we might just get that points finish.
I don't know about a points finish. It reckons that my tyre wear's significantly high enough that I'm going to have to go medium, hard here. Everyone else is... Oh, there's a lot of hard runners. A couple of soft runners in front of us. My teammate's starting on a medium. The hard tyre does seem to be the tyre of choice for a number of drivers here. I think medium, hard is probably the way forward. And if we find that tyre wear is okay, then we will try and extend both medium. We'll try and extend both medium stints. But it looks like that's probably going to be about where we are with tyre wear. I'm apprehensive about having only a lap's worth of extra fuel in, considering how thirsty we think the car is. So I'm going to put... Although we're probably going to get lapped, aren't we? I'll put a lap and a half's worth of extra fuel in and hope that A, it's enough, and B, we're probably going to get lapped, so it should definitely make it enough. But as ever, at the start of a brand new season, as is the case in real life, everything is a complete unknown. We are not expecting rain, no. Von Golan, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Right, let's give you guys a prediction. Where will Ches finish? I'm going to say, will we finish 14th or higher, 15th or lower? You have 5 minutes to use your channel points to have a prediction. Whilst I have a quick pre-race toilet break, because unlike the real-life drivers, I'm not going to go to the toilet in my seat. And then we will go zip, zooming around Melbourne Park. BRB. Which way have you guys voted? Who's putting their channel points up for grabs? Capix and Chaos Hakon, thank you for the follow, guys. Welcome to the channel. $30 seconds remaining at the moment. Over 450,000 channel points on the line. Controls, thank you for the follow as well, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Welcome to the game. $100K may accidentally be you. Let's see which way you guys went then, shall we? The summary. 22 of you voted one way, 14 the other. 14 of you reckon 14 or higher on debut. 100,000 points thrown up by Distinct. Ads has thrown in 76,000 as well. Connor and Foxy have both shown no faith in me whatsoever by whacking up 100,000 each on no, P15 or lower. And David Enke's whacked in nearly 80k as well. Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? And that's to go racing. Although first, formation lap.
Okay, pull the clutch in, hold it there until the start. Right, feed in the throttle, let's build the revs. Okay, clutch out, go, go, go!
It's the formation lap, mate. You don't need to tell me that. He's acted there as if it was the race start. Go, go, go! Yeah, not very quickly, though. Yeah, look, under the cars in the rearview mirror, there's no shadows. So the cars in the rearview mirror look really odd. They look like they're floating almost. Because there's no shadows underneath them. The other shadows on track are there. But there's no shadow underneath the car in the rearview mirror.
No threat of rain for the time being, conditions look good.
I need the rearview mirror, Webster. Or I like to have it on so you can see what's happening behind you. It's all personal preference, isn't it? I like the fact that they have tweaked the formation lap so they don't just split into side by side half a mile before the end of the formation lap. That's a nice retweak. Right.
There, nice one. That's going to give you the edge.
Here goes
Get
nothing.
Launch as the race starts.
I'll try and get a decent launch as the race starts. I've no idea how this is going to go. Let's find out. It's an excellent start over Liam Lawson. Bortoletto's had a leap as well. I've got a car on the outside of me, a car on the inside of me. We're going to be 3 wide into turn 1. I'm worried about the RB. We're all going very slowly. Albon sneaks past. And we're off. Poor Liam Lawson did not put his car in a very good position there. Going to be able to hopefully hold the position around the outside as Lawson risks contact and then does give the position up in the end. So still running P16 after starting P16. We're at 102 difficulty. So we'll see how this transpires throughout the course of the main Grand Prix. Whether we are or are not competitive, the car feels completely different to it did in quali, because we've now got 59.5 laps worth of fuel on board. So we're going to have to adjust for that. Obviously, it's quite literally been a few weeks or more since we last played F1. So I'm going to have to get myself up to speed as well. But we're all right. We're all right. As we say thank you to Matthew for subscribing for the 55th month total on the Twitch channel. That was close into the back of Albon, but we avoided an accident. Plus those around us on hard tyres as well, other than Albon, who's also on the medium. So he's going to want to be making some moves in these early stages, as are we. DRS will be enabled at the end of lap 1. DRS is now enabled.
Is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
The front two are gone. Lando and Max have disappeared already. Opened up a big gap. We're just holding position for the time being. We've not really any idea whether we're going to be competitive and we might stand a chance of moving forward from here, or...
Look out for a bit of understeer when trailing the car ahead. They're going to be giving off dirty air, which is going to affect our tyres, so try to get past.
Yeah, dirty air is more of a thing this year. They've put more of an emphasis on dirty air this year. The front left tyre is at 3% wear already. Because we haven't had the chance to move the OSD yet, you'll have to just take my word for it for things like tyre wear. Because you can't quite see underneath my face cam as it stands. But Gasly's holding everybody up here. But I will keep you up to date with all the important information as the race progresses, and then for the next episode onwards, we'll have everything where we want it, on-screen display-wise.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Competitive enough for now. They are extending a little bit in front of us, but once we still remain in DRS, we're going to be fine. Oh, and flashback number 1 of the year. There is a command, !flashbacks, that helps you understand why we use flashbacks in the content. I will try and use them as minimally as possible. Pay attention, Ches. Christ. Lawson going for it around the outside. We're going to hold on. Thank you. Oh, God. Yeah, go on then. Don't worry about including any of that, Editor Chris. Thank you. with a DRS train behind a Haas at the moment. Did see that Esteban Ocon qualified very high up. Wary about the RB in my mirror at the minute. Ocon did qualify very high up, and he is now creating quite a train here. A Ferrari has just gotten past him, so the train might start to ease. Drivers making moves in front, having a look at Alex Albon, but not really out of design. More from the fact that everybody backed up a bit more so than we thought they would do there. They got a bit deep in the braking zone. Bortoletto's past Gasly. Yellow flags. What are the yellow flags for? It's for Carlos Sainz, whose engine has gone bang. That's a free position. Thank you, Carlos. The Williams' Mercedes engine has not lasted more than 4 complete laps of the Australian Grand Prix. Our first retirement of the year is the Williams. Sorry, Carlos.
Okay, information on Sainz. Right, they've got a serious car issue. It looks like they're retiring.
Yeah, normally when you've got clouds of smoke out the back of the car, that does tend to indicate a bit of a serious car issue. Again, gonna have to be wary of the RB behind me in my mirrors here through this DRS zone. Not able to maintain too much battery at the minute. I'm going to have to think about switching battery modes. Very slow into that right-hander there, every lap. It's definitely going to be an overtaking opportunity once we are able to get ourselves a bit closer. In a minute, I am not really close enough to have a go at anyone. At the same time, the RB isn't all over the back of me for the majority of the lap, although he is going to have a look at the inside of me here.
Okay,
More yellow flags in front.
Away. You know what to do.
That's Carlos. It's just yellow flags for Carlos Sainz. Ignore. I thought his car would have been removed by now. Lawson's having a look at the back of me. Having to go a bit defensive here to hold on to P15 right now, meaning that those in front are starting to get away a little bit. We are out of DRS range now. We have to try and close that back in. Otherwise, we're going to be very vulnerable. I might get overtaken sooner rather than later. Hopefully, they'll still concertina up through the turn at the end of the DRS zone. But with DRS, Lawson is just too quick for me here. I should have net DRS now, or has he got it again? He's got it again. A double dose for him. We'll stay in his slipstream though. We have concertinaed up a little bit, but now we're trying to hang on to the back of Lawson to take us further forwards towards that group in front again. It wasn't really a mistake that was made that lost us the time. It was Lawson putting me under pressure, me then having to go defensive to keep my position. That meant that he just drifted past me, and we lost the DRS to those in front. We got Ollie Behrman getting interested, but we're all right for now. Christ, have I got no damage for that on simulation? The fuck? I mean, I'll take it, but Jesus wept. That needs a tweak. That should probably have been wheel off. Definitely going to have to manage my battery a bit better, because I do not have much DRS reserve at all. Now the Haas is having a look. Oh, he backed out of it. Libevin not got the minerals to throw that up the inside there, it seems. As long as we maintain DRS on Lawson, I'm happy enough for the time being still at this stage. Not sure how strategy is going to pan out for us. And there are going to be some double stacking teams in front of us when the pit stops arrive, but I need to do the old Rihanna bit and shut up and drive because I've dropped out of DRS range Lawson now. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to go and try and get back within that before I get dropped by him as well. Just out of DRS range by about half a tenth on the way. Oh my god, the straight line speed of the others. Oh lord, even Kimi Antonelli's getting involved now. Down to 17th for the time being. Oh my god. We'll do that bit again. I'll give up the position. I'm not going to keep it because I've flashbacked. Certainly need to be better through that part of the track, don't I? Because that's the second time I've hit the wall there. Befek, Chase the Goat, and Amber Tunam. Thank you for the follows, guys. Right, dropped out of DRS range of Lawson by about half a tenth, unfortunately. In that last section. Kimi's having a look as well here, but Behrman is through. My teammate is at the back. I'm going to have to go defensive here against Kimi as well. My teammate is at the back and disconnected from this train, so the car is performing as it probably should do for him. I am starting to suffer with tyre wear, as you might well be able to tell there. 16% front left, 18% rear left. And we're not planning on boxing for another 9 laps. We're going to have to undercut, and I'm going to have to put the hard tyre on in the second stint. Because at the minute, I've not got the pace on these worn mediums to combat the hard tyre drivers. You guys will have to let me know in the comment section what you think of the difficulty, and in live chat too, if you think we're about right, if you think I'm too fast still, if you think I'm too slow. I'm going to take everything on board, and we'll obviously adjust over time as we go. We will be recording a lot of content at launch, so do forgive if it takes a little while to catch up on your feedback in video content. We have DRS here at least. Lance Stroll itching to get past me behind as well, but he's not going to have a go. At the minute, it does certainly seem to be that in qualifying the AI are slow, and in the race they are quick for the difficulty level. Because I found at 100, I found no issue whatsoever to qualify P11 in Q1. And in the race at 102, I am just starting to fall backwards. So I wonder whether we'll end up qualifying at 102 and racing at 100 and doing it the other way around. As ever, it is all in flux and all an open conversation in these early stages of a new game cycle. Big lock up in front. See the smoke. Another lock up there too. Stroll and Doohan battling behind me. Showing me some time in reprieve. Back there. Currently 18th of 21, of course, because Carlos Sainz has retired. And continually falling further backwards on these worn medium tyres. Oh, literally read chat at that exact moment. Don't do that through there, Ches. Yeah, the stock car having a weak battery is a pain in the ass. It's definitely something we're going to look to upgrade very quickly.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.9 seconds.
I'm keeping an eye on it growing is what I'm doing. Those of you that are here live, what do you think of the difficulty thus far? Quali was obviously too easy, but I do think there's perhaps going to be a bit of an imbalance between quali pace and race pace of the AI, it seems, in these early couple of races before it gets patched again.
Gap to your teammate behind, 4.0 seconds.
They are very quick in a straight line. Just trying to build my battery up a little bit here now as well. Now we've got a bit of free air behind us. We don't need to worry too much about getting swamped from behind. I'm just trying to open my battery up a little bit. But look at the delta top left. The amount of time that they're making on me down the straight is ludicrous. Imagine if I had the Renault engine. That's all I'll say. Bortoletto in the Sauber in the pits off his soft tyres after 12 laps. I'm probably going to box after 16 rather than 18 to move to the hard tyre. 25% left, 26% left rear. At the moment, tyre wear wise, we're definitely struggling. But we're not actually dropping massively further behind at the minute. The gap has kind of eased a little bit as there's a bit of traffic up ahead and the train is all squabbling with one another. Behind Fernando Alonso at the minute, it seems. I'd be intrigued to know what Bortoletto's gone to tyre-wise. You can see from the delta just how much faster they are than me down the straight. I'm just losing tenths at a time. They obviously had DRS there because the gap to Doohan didn't really close by a massive amount. I'm still making my mind up about the AI at the moment. We'll concertina up through here again. But we do seem to be about 3 or 4 tenths a lap slower than that group in front at the minute. Battery's still building nicely though. The other Sauber now in the pits as well. Piastri's in as well. No, Piastri's not in as well. That was Hulkenberg that boxed, not Oscar Piastri. Missed the mark. F1 game bugs are gonna bug. Some things never change. Bortoletto is past my teammate now behind. Apparently these guys are all holding each other up still. He's playing into our hands strategically. I am going to switch and do the hard tyre next. And hope that it takes me far enough. Just because we've got the hard tyre to go to doesn't mean I'm actually going to be able to make those last any longer than the mediums either. See, tyre wear is going to be an issue for us in the first few races, or maybe even first season or so, with the car being the worst on the grid by a margin. Evidently with DRS and ERS to burn, these guys are much quicker than us in a straight line as well at the moment. There is a lot of work to be done in improving the car. I haven't gone too defensive through any of that to try and hold off Doohan there. But the gap in front has grown again by another half a second or more. Definitely struggling now, more so than ever before with the tyres. We're at 29% front left, 31% rear left, and you can see again just the speed differential between ourselves and those that have the DRS down here. I am starting to fight for my position now, whilst trying not to lose too much time to those in front. Otherwise there's no point running a different strategy if they're just going to be gone regardless. Alonso in the pits now, off his soft tyres. He's taken them a little bit further.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Really struggling with the right-handers with the tyre wear. I might be able to stretch this set to lap 17 rather than 18, leaving some racing room for Doohan here.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Yeah, they might look good, they don't drive good. Gonna be under pressure again here in the DRS, and they're just so fast in a straight line. Definitely a trait with the AI this year. So fast in a straight line. Is he going to go for it, Jack? He's not. Run out of all my battery again though, just trying to hold on. Fuel looks okay at the minute, to be fair. Don't anticipate we're going to have to save too much fuel. I think I might box 17 rather than 16. We'll go one more. Really struggling around this part of the circuit though to get any sort of power down. Alex Albon's in the pits, as is Esteban Ocon. Ocon is in fact out of the pits now. Here comes Lance Stroll up the inside of me. Loads of wheel spin on the way through turn one. And now Stroll has disappeared on the outside. Ocon's having a look as well.
Running hard tyres.
Hello, Lance. How are you, sir? He's holding on around the outside, but he does eventually concede the position. Right, we're going to box this lap. I should have boxed last lap, really. We've lost far too much time in just the beginning of this lap 17 alone. Another 2 seconds or so. I'm going to box this lap.
This lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
On the outside there, Ocon. We hold it. Yuki Tsunoda sets the fastest lap of the race. Presumably fresh tyres. We are boxing. The car in front is also in this lap. Here we go then. Doing in off his hard tyres, which is an early stop from the hard set. Right, good pit stop please, gents. Oh, front
We
right
had an
super
issue
slow
removing
coming
the
off.
right front wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put it behind us now and get back into this race.
I had enough of that in last year's iteration of the game. I would very much like to
Look
not
after these
have
tyres
terrible
now.
pit
We wanna
crew
finish
every
the
single
race in
race.
this compound.
We should be able to do something about that this year in my team. But Dylan has gone hard medium now, and we've gone medium hard. It says I could take these to the end. I wholeheartedly disagree. We will be looking to take these tyres to about lap 40. Dylan is just going to drop me in front now because he's on fresh mediums and I'm on fresh hards. We are currently dead bloody last.
Just so you know, we're getting some strange readings from a couple of the sensors. So I
Good.
don't think you need to be worried, just some bad data. So keep doing what you're doing. I'll let you know if we notice any genuine problems.
Subtitles are massive. Angie, thanks for the follow. And Ash. And Nightmare Kills and Leafy Green Carl. Thank you, boys.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.9 seconds.
Expecting my teammate in this lap. We've significantly gained on him at the beginning of this stint. Albon a little bit, but not loads. He's not in, I don't think. No, he's still going on those medium tyres. I'm driving all over the place at the moment. Apologies for that. 5% wear on the left already. Hards aren't great. Tyre life wise. Appears to be much better than the mediums at the minute. Let's hit the wall. Not for me. No. Checo and Daniel aren't in the game. Harry. Don't believe. Stroll's in the box now. See if the undercut has worked for us here. Behrman's in as well. They're coming out of the pits there, that's Stroll.
Piastri is in the pits.
Piastri is not in the pits. Shut up. Around the outside of Lance Stroll. So we're now not last. Although probably soon to be last again. think we'll qualify at 102 and race at 101 in China next time out for the next round of the championship. And see what our competitiveness is like in the race there. China is traditionally one of my stronger circuits. And last year on F124 it was a significantly stronger circuit for me. We challenged even in Season 1 for significantly good points. Massively gaining on our teammate here. On those really worn mediums. I wonder whether he's one-stopping actually, Maloney, by the looks of things. He's now the next car down the road from Lance Stroll. I'll try and hang on to Stroll if I can. Maloney's now in.
Zane's in the pits.
Struggling,
Zane's in the pits.
struggling with having any sort of battery competitiveness at all is really causing all sorts of issues here in trying to be competitive in a straight line. The fact that the battery doesn't maintain much charge at all, or it doesn't harvest much charge at all because we are in, at the minute, a non-upgraded car, is making a big impact. So despite the chassis and the aero not being that good as well, we are going to put a significant amount of resource into improving the ERS, because that is probably a shorter route to becoming a little bit more competitive than improving the chassis or the aero side of things is. We'll look to improve the durability of the ERS, its capability to harvest and maintain battery percentage, and that should make us a bit more competitive as well. But my teammate is absolutely finishing this race dead bloody last, if of course he finishes the race at all.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
No, the game is current gen and PC only. Luna, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Antonelli's vulnerable here. Stroll is rather apprehensive to make a move at the minute. If he doesn't, I will. They've gone hard as well. They have. We took the balanced set of tyres here, and I wonder whether we should maybe have taken the harder allocation, because we only have one set of hards available to us, and there's a lot of hard runners here. We did say we were going to make a notepad document to kind of keep tabs on feedback for ourselves for next season at certain circuits with regards to strategy or setup, and certainly it looks like a harder tyre allocation is the preference here this season with the AI. And maybe that might suit us better next season as well. All of it at this early stage is a learning experience. Oh my god, too vicious. Thank you for the follow. I don't know what my favourite race is, to be honest. I don't know. No, handling's definitely better to 24 for sure.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
No, we don't. I am boxing again for mediums. Later. Yeah, the F1 game is not and has never claimed to be a simulator, a racing simulator. Antonelli starting to leave Stroll now. The DRS is helping him come back into it. One of the McLarens or Max. I think it's probably the safest thing to say when it comes to who do you think will win the World Championship in real life. At this stage of the season, anyway. Ugh. we've all caught a train now that has Ollie Behrman at the front of it. Both RBs. And now myself, Antonelli and Stroll have rocked up at the back of it. I'm struggling to stick with Stroll and Antonelli. Bortoletto's in the pits again for the second time. Struggling to stick with Stroll and Antonetti, or was struggling to stick with Stroll and Antonelli when they had free air in front of them. Just because I can't maintain much battery percentage. We're very rarely above 50%. It really is make or break.
Okay, so we're leading
for our
teammate
competitiveness.
by 23.0 seconds.
But yes, we are faster than our teammate for sure. Proving that yes, we do have a number 1 driver at the team and a number 2 driver. I don't know how you guys are going to do it with your teammates. Are you going to drive as one race and the other race? Or are you going to pick a number 1 driver and just stick with that one guy for the majority of the time? I'm leaning towards doing that myself, but there will be moments where we race as the second driver. It will be more intriguing, actually, to be fair, when we have upgrades on the way. And if there's one car that has an upgrade compared to one car that doesn't, then obviously you're going to prefer to race as the car that has the upgrade. Behrman and Hajar going side by side here at the minute, and there's a bit of a battle ensuing. But so far, Ollie Behrman is able to hold position, but this is definitely a train that is losing race time hand over fist at the minute. Not that really we're in any sort of chance of getting into the points. As you can see from the minimap, there's a long way to go until the points paying positions.
Strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
But my teammate is not far away from getting lapped now. Max Verstappen is honing in on him. And I dare say, I imagine we will get lapped as well before the end of the race. This is the halfway distance lap. Once it's completed, we're halfway home.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Too busy reading chat. Is there any world where you overtake the 5 round? I'm trying to get there, Balls. Trying to get there. Tubman and Lost Wreck Agent, thank you for the follows. And Speef. Oh, reading chat again. 10:30 here on the west coast of the US. Welcome to the stream, George. Thank you for joining us, mate. Thank you for the bits, Alison, to go. Does turning off the practice format for F2 affect your F1 career? I don't know. In all honesty, I don't know, mate.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flags in front. Not sure what for. There's a Williams, or is it an Alpine somewhere? It's an Alpine, I think. I think it's
Someone's
Gasly.
come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
It's Doohan. Doohan's engine's gone pop. That's another free position. Up to P17. 2 retirements from the race now. Carlos Sainz and Jack Doohan.
Green flag.
I've lost DRS. I'm gonna have to burn my battery just to stick with, to stand a chance of getting DRS back again. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome in the 3 of you that have come across. Back within DRS. Oh, I could have sworn we were back within DRS. Apparently not. Good. Excellent. Superb. That's me dropped from the group in front then. Portoletto's coming as well. Hulkenberg's gone softs again. Soft, medium, soft for Hulkenberg. So he's 3-stopping for sure. Bortoletto, I think, is 3-stopping as well. Yuki's gone medium, soft, hard. I don't know what he's doing. Can confirm this is not Herenveen away, Matt. Gabby, what are you doing, mate? Going to lose the position to Bortoletto here. He's got fresh tyres. He's just too quick. I'll try and hang on to the back of him through the first sector, but he's so fast, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. And of course, he gets a double helping of DRS down this part as well.
Gap to your teammate behind, 27.
Desperately trying to keep with him, but I think he's gone. By about 1 millisecond, I think I don't get DRS. I do get DRS. Let's go. Right, battery. It's huge. That might have just brought us back into contention a little bit. Trying to cling on the back of Bortoletto to catch that group in front again. Oy, don't get on the grass. Thank you for the 50 bits, Little Smoke. Appreciate it, pal. Always struggled around the last corner here, and I don't know why.
ERS is low, ERS is low. Consider changing mode on your MFD, or lift a little with gentle braking into corners to recharge it.
Trust me, I know my ERS is low, it's killing my race. Don't need to tell me that, pal. We had someone come out of the pits in front, not sure who it was. Albon behind has boxed for a set of softs. Trying to get myself into a DRS range here, which we have done.
Okay, so the car behind's just come in. They're now on the soft tyre.
So we will have DRS here again. Bortoletto now all over the back of Stroll, same way he was all over the back of me. Yeah, I don't know who it was that came out of the pits there. What? Someone did. But we're now just battling as hard as we possibly can to stay with the group in front. They are quick in a straight line, which means if I don't have DRS, I'm absolutely dead. The Haas has gotten away out in front. The two RBs are fighting with one another now, and Ocon or Behrman, whichever one it is, Behrman I think, has pieced out. They're side by side throughout a lot of the track here, these two RB. Nope. Okay. That was unexpected. No team orders in action here. I do like the way that now this year, when you lose it, you lose it. You don't just... Previously on F124, I'd have gone sideways there and just unrealistically ground to a very quick halt. Whereas now, if you go, you're gone. Which is fine if you've got rewinds. If you don't have flashbacks and you're playing online, race over. I certainly can't park there. YouTube Studio? Oh. I was like, why am I getting a notification from YouTube Studio? Antonelli getting all out of shape into turn one. There's still a lot to fight for here. Ignore that. So there's still a lot to fight for here, and then drove straight into the back of Bortoletto.
Focus on the driving.
Just a love tap, aye. Train is going so slowly, Albon has just rushed up behind us, although to be fair he is on soft tyres. Bortoletto thought about having a look at Stroll there, but hasn't. It isn't necessarily the best of circuits for overtaking, despite the 4 DRS zones, in all honesty.
You're losing 2 seconds a lap to the car behind, 2 seconds.
That's because he's on fresh softs and I'm on old hards, Mark. There is a reason for that. And we're still managing to... I don't think simulation damage does enough damage at the minute. That should have been a tyre off. There's still a lot to play for. We've still got another medium stint to come. Just got to try and continually hang on to everybody. Albon on softs. Well, I mean, there was no room there. You've kind of forced me to give you the room there. And then you've not gone for it anyway. Bortoletto and Stroll struggling here. Losing the group in front. Don't do that, lads. Stroll defensive. Bortoletto looking around the outside. They're so slow on the apex. Bortoletto is through. Bortoletto makes the pass. I thought about maybe trying to sneak past him as well. In actual fact, I might end up losing a position to Albon. I've left racing room for him because he's on the soft tyre. He's just going to have the traction to just zoom away. Well, we're down to P18 then. Hulkenberg is arriving behind. I thought I might have ended up making a position there.
0.4 seconds.
I've actually ended up losing one. Alonso's just boxed behind us for a brand new set of fresh tyres. Hards this time. So we're now 17th. Again. I might be about to lose the group in front here.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres.
No, I think we're okay. I think we've still got DRS. We do. Huge. Yeah, we're still in the situation of figuring out what AI we want to run this year. This Albon goes all the way around the outside of Stroll. That was a really, really good move. Obviously, fresh tyres played a big part in it. And here comes Fernando in the other Aston Martin. Caused me some bother from behind from one of the green cars rather than in front. Stroll might be vulnerable here. As soon as he loses DRS, if he loses DRS, or as soon as we get back up behind the whole train, which looks like it is going to happen here. If I could stop getting attacked from behind, I stand a chance of actually trying to overtake Lance Stroll, which is my plan. I just can't get close enough to him at the minute. DRS again though. But Alonso's going to take me. He's just going to be too fast in a straight line. I can't fight it. I need to save my battery. So I'm just going to have to let Alonso go. It is not in my best longer term race interest to battle Fernando here. I just need to let him pass, losing as little time as possible to catch up with the group in front. Which we have now done. Oh, Alonso. Big slide there. I followed suit behind. We're going to box in 3 laps time-ish. Probably lap 40.
Manage your tyres.
For a set of mediums. Alonso having a look at his teammate, not able to get it done.
The car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
Oh, joy. I do think Nico Hulkenberg has to box again, though. There's no way he takes those softs all the way to the end. Not a chance. So we are effectively a net ahead of him. A net position ahead of him. Because he'll have to box again, as do I. Not got DRS, I don't think. Pretty sure. I do. Oh, thank God for that. Tyres are 32 on the left, both tyres. 17 and 23 on the right, front to rear. So it's definitely a lot more difficult on the left-hand side of the car. Because of the clockwise nature of the circuit. I'm sure I had DRS through that segment. I'm sure I did. I had to go a long way on the last set of mediums. This is where actually having 2 sets of hards would have been much more favourable. Unless they all Constantine are up again, I think we are losing the group in front here. So maybe an undercut for another set of medium tyres.
Okay,
Would
gap
come in
ahead,
handy.
1.5 seconds.
Yeah, they're gone. I was going to box 40. I might box now. It's going to be a long stint on the mediums, but I think it's a necessity at the minute. Pretty sure it's a necessity to get me to the end without just lapping on my own for 20 laps. and to still be competitive and try and make a position or two on those in front. It's been a steep learning curve on race day 1 of this 2025 season. We are learning a lot along the way, and we'll put those learnings into action in future races and in future seasons. But we are going to dip into the pits here and try and undercut a number of those in front of us and see if it works. It looks like Liam Lawson has the same idea because he's in the box as well. Now, don't bodge my pit stop this time, gents, please. Thank you. That was much better, wasn't it? And we're off again. These mediums to the end. Teammate has been lapped. I'm trying to do bits with the strap balls. I'm giving it my best. Yeah, the answer to learning no traction is quite simply practice. Practice, 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 and more practice. Having a manual gearbox, or even just an automatic gearbox, but manually
Tyre
upshifting,
still looking good.
is a good way to go about trying to dull some of that rear wheel spin. Oh my god, how many times? We've taken Stroll there coming out the pits. Simulation damage definitely needs an update. It is nowhere near simulation damage. It feels almost like minimal damage at times. But we've done Stroll with the undercut. It's earned us 2 or 3
Car
seconds,
ahead's coming to
but
fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
we're not quite close enough to Hajar to have DRS, which means I'm now just going to get swamped by Stroll again. If we'd have had DRS on Hajar, we could maybe have thought about looking for an overtake. But we'll try and use Stroll to our advantage and close in on Hajar. And hopefully those that are boxing now this lap will be behind us when they come out of the pits. Do have DRS on the back of Lance. Well, the RB's kept going, okay. That's Kimi Antonelli out of the pits. Parking it right on the apex, but we've managed to get around the outside of him just.
Brilliant. Nice
But it's
move.
cost us
Keep going.
because he was right there on the apex, we couldn't maximise the corner. It's cost us DRS range to Lance Stroll. That is as unlucky as we could possibly get at this stage of the Grand Prix. It's been a real tough debut entrance into the sport. My teammate is lapped by a number of cars and a long way down. The car is not good. We know the journey we have in front of us. We know the challenge we currently face. So we're not going to get too carried away with tweaking difficulty, etc. But I am going to try and factor in the whole trying to make entertaining content at the same time as managing a bit of realism. So we do want to make sure that we are at least doing some fighting in some parts of some races. Otherwise, it will end up like a practice session every Grand Prix, which is obviously what we don't want. Should have DRS here. Hajar and Stroll battling hard. Stroll looks like he's going to get the move done around the outside here. Hell of a piece of driving from Lance Stroll, just as we saw in Monaco this past weekend IRL. They might even be 3 wide into turn 1 here as Antonelli tries to maybe take both of them. Gets himself well out of position. That's going to bring us back into consideration now. Bortoletto boxes again. Get off that bloody wall, Ches. Bortoletto boxes again, so we're back up to 17th, which seems to be our default position this Grand Prix weekend, doesn't it? At least certainly in the race. Big snap of oversteer from Hajar there. Huge.
Okay, Zane's coming in for his stop now.
Oh God, he hasn't pit yet. He's that far behind and he's still got another pit stop to do. Jeez Louise. Maloney is absolutely dead. But that just shows where the car currently is. I should probably be somewhere between Hulkenberg and Maloney. But trying to make entertaining content, not just doing 58 laps on my own, means that we do have the difficulty slightly lower. I do want to be challenging for a P15, P15 or P16 in a race rather than just sitting in 21st for an hour and a half. So hopefully you guys can allow me that. There's still obviously a lot of room for improvement, so we should still very much have a Road to Glory style journey from here. Antonelli now past Hajar as well. We'll probably qualify at 102 and race at 101 in China, I think. And that might be, for the time being, the sweet spot. Hajar thought about it. Didn't quite work for him. Stay off that bloody wall, Jez! My God. Never have I had more of a close relationship with a single piece of advertising hoarding in my life. I'm still comfortably with the 2 in front for the time being, but it is obviously, in some of these situations for the time being, we have fallen away every stint so far. This is the one stint where we don't want to fall away, where we want to remain competitive, where we want to make some overtakes, and we were going to try our absolute damnedest to do so. And I'm tempted, but Hajar's going to be tempted too. We know they're slow into here. That is P16 off Isaac Hajar. I might have been out of DRS range on Antonelli there, though. I was. That's annoying. It's just going to be Hajar straight back past me. And Antonelli gone. Bugger. I will, at some point, not hit that piece of bloody advertising hoardings. More than likely be a cut in there from Editor Chris. This is indeed the final game that has DRS, you are right, Jamie. No DRS in F1 26 or F1 from next year. But active aero instead on the front wing. Right, we're well within DRS range to Hajar here. Let's see how competitive we can be in a straight line when he's just got battery and I've just got DRS. Not very, it seems. So they are slow there. And they're slow into this next one as well. Well, we'll hold station for now. I'm not going to wait too long. Because at some point I'll make a mistake and I'll fall out of DRS range and that'll just kill me. There is no DRS on the next season's cars, Harry. There is a regulation change between 2025 and 2026 where the cars are going to be smaller, shorter, thinner, and no DRS, but they're going to have active aero on the front wing. Give it a Google, pal. That is IRL, Harry. Obviously, the game replicates what happens in real life. Preet, thank you for the follow, and in retrospect as well. And Divyan, I see you, Sikander, on YouTube. No need to spam my man, but thank you for the support. Andy and Nodding Off and Scarlet Don Dada, thank you for the follows as well.
Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 5/10 a lap. 5/10.
Oh, good. Here comes Bortoletto again. I try my best to make as few mistakes as possible for the remainder of the race and try and get Isaac Hadjar before the end. The target now is to finish ahead of Hadjar as I set my personal best lap of the race. And I avoided that piece of wall. Meant that I was slow around the corner, but I avoided that piece of wall. The racing is certainly better than 24.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking
On
good.
one race's experience. Whether it's good enough yet, a good enough improvement, only time will tell. But on one race's experience, it is definitely better than 24, which is a start, isn't it? For sure. Just so fast in a straight line. They fly off corners. They're so slow on the apex there for no reason whatsoever. I'd rather they were more competitive in the corners and less OP in a straight line. Of course, do take everything that we're saying here with regards reaction to the gameplay with a pinch of salt. This is our first Grand Prix with a very dead car. But they're obviously first impressions.
We're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Yeah, so do his though. turn, please. Yeah, you're right. I'm judging the gameplay based off driving an absolutely dirt box car. So you do have to take all of my gameplay impressions with a pinch of salt at the moment. And understand the situation in which that they're being made. I need drag reduction. I need weight off the car. Not weight redistribution. I need weight reduction. I need drag reduction. And I need a better ERS system. And then we'll be more competitive in a straight line. When we're more competitive in a straight line, we'll be able to up the difficulty higher than where we currently are. For sure. I've no doubts about that whatsoever. Because aero-wise, in the corners, we're there or thereabouts already. But in the straights, no. There's no point me trying to overtake Hadjar at the minute, though, because he'll just take me back again. I need to try and do it at a point where there's not enough time for him to then get me back again. My thumb hurts. I'll tell you that much.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 5/10 a lap.
Just pulling away from the salvers on the hard tyre. Three-stop strategy just hasn't worked for them, has it? Not looking forward to driving in the rain, though. Really not looking forward to driving in the rain. I'm praying it doesn't rain in China. Verstappen is about 4.5 seconds behind at the minute. We are going to get lapped today. So that gives me one less lap to try and get past Hajar. And it's going to disrupt our attempts to try and get past him as well. If I can time it right, we could maybe try and make an overtake attempt just as Max is arriving and blue flags are being contemplated about being thrown. Hopefully he catches Hajar in an awkward position for Hajar and catches me at a beneficial place for me. And we lose as little time as possible. That might be a way for us to try and maintain, or get and then maintain P16 at the minute. Hajar's certainly struggling with those rear tyres. You see the back end step on him there. Verstappen's right behind Bortoletto now. Gabriel is about to let him through. Surprised he hasn't into turn 3 actually. Need to concentrate on what's in front of me, not what's behind me. You see the blue boards flashing for Bortoletto behind. That's not for us yet. Will Max catch us? I think he'll catch us. Try and overtake Hajar into their next lap, I think, is the plan. Oh, that was terrible. It's hard to give you a definitive answer about ERS recovery because obviously I'm driving a My Team car that's got terrible attributes. So in this car, no. ERS recovery is terrible, but it's because it's this car. I don't know, as Max will catch us, you know. He might do. Just not close enough to have a go. Driving well enough right now. Really need to concentrate if we're to get Hajar. Did not need to go deep in there. Nor run wide there. Oh, come on, Tez. Go away, Max.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
I'm using all my battery now because I think Max is going to catch us in a lap or two. I don't want to not be able to get Hadjar because of blue flags. Oh, you arsehole. You're so bad, Ches. You're so bad. Oh.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
I'm going to have to go for a lunge. I don't like that at all. That is not a very good overtake, Ches. Or even close to it. But we've had to deal with a lot of struggles in this Grand Prix. I should give that place back. But quite frankly, he'll just take it back for himself, so I don't have to. Now here comes Max. Oh, it's telling me to cede position. If I do, this will be our last lap. Oh no, Max! I could have had a go at Hadjar again into the same corner we made the overtake this time. Go on then. Oh, just overtake me, you moron. Don't hover.
Blue flag, blue flag.
I know, blue flag, blue flag. He needs to be aggressive. Just go for it. Go on, it's a blue flag situation. Go. Thank you, Max. Right, we should be close enough to Max to have DRS off him to maybe have a go at Hadjar, potentially.
And gap to the car in front, 1.6 seconds.
Oh, please. Please let him catch Hadjar at an inopportune moment for the Frenchman. Hadjar's letting him through here. It's going to be now or never. This is going to be our last lap because Max has taken us. It's just as Hail Mary as last lap, only this time it's legal. Ah! Lost the rear end there a little bit. It's going to be a straight up run to the line. He's going to have DRS. Sorry, he's going to have ERS. No, he's going to have DRS. I've got my ERS, but it's about to run out. Oh, I think we just did it. I think we just did it.
We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
P16. P16. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Max certainly helped there. Alex Albon, driver of the day, which is an intriguing one. He was quite quick on the soft tyres. I wonder if he was able to make some positions. I didn't see where Alex qualified, actually. I thought he qualified quite well. Obviously, new camera angles for the podium scenes, since they've used a variety of different data points from real life and real life cameramen to build up kind of realistic motions of what the camera is doing. I don't know whether it's there as well. It looked like it in the garage. As they walk out here onto the podium, we'll be able to see exactly what those camera angles look like. And it's Max on pole, and here you go. Look, yeah, Max on pole, Oscar P2, and Charles on the podium in the Ferrari P3.
It's another podium, it's another top step for Max Verstappen.
I'm sure it's going to be a long, hard championship for everybody at the front. That was a long, hard Grand Prix for us. But after starting P16 or 17, after starting P16, we finished P16. I think I will qualify at 102 in China and we will race at 101. Because let's be honest, that straight line speed from them there, I don't stand a chance in the DRS zones at China at all, do I? So I need to do something to at least make the content entertaining, and hopefully dropping the race difficulty down to 101 from 102 will be able to do that. We'll have a couple of upgrades on the car as well. Certainly the front wing will be changed. Victor Martins and Zane Maloney both picking up £50,000 of damage allowance that wasn't spent. So we gain an extra 100 grand on our projected finances. Fan sentiment is going up, which is good. Obviously, as I continue to improve as a team owner, then everything about the team as a whole will continue to improve as well. Be nice if the graphic there actually reflected the way that our team graphics look. That's what the default is. Just a side note. We will tend to do, I think, moving forward, this stuff at the end of episodes. So at the beginning of episodes, the beginning of videos, we go straight into the on-track action, I think is the plan. So this is going to be a big bumper episode 1, but certainly moving forward, we'll try and streamline all of this as best we can. A disappointing weekend. I mean, it wasn't that disappointing, I don't think. Overall, we have discovered a lot about the car, and we think we know what's available for us moving forward. I want to do powertrain. Engine power is all I have the opportunity to do on that side. I want ERS. I'm going to do the engine power, because of course I am. We need some more engine power. I can't do spark plugs as well. That chassis done. I want weight reduction. That's in the process of being done, so I can't do anything else on that front. We can do some rear downforce, some front downforce. Drag reduction is locked at the moment. That's the next big one for us. We'll do rear downforce then for 396 resource points. We've got quite a few here actually. Resource points look like they're pretty good for us at the minute. So we'll go for gearbox upgrades as well. Why not? I don't see anything worth saving for at this moment in time. So we've got something being researched at the moment in all areas. Development-wise, we've got 3 days remaining on the front wing adjustment. The chassis has been completed. The upgrade is done. So we can develop the plank. And that will take 9 days. We can do that there. Yes, thank you very much. Okay. Can't do anything on the powertrain. Aerodynamics is currently in the processes of being done. I do have an upgrade to assign, though. My weight redistribution plank I can assign, and I will equip it. As we said, we have a number 1 driver. I will equip it to Martins. So Martins will have a objectively better car, or an objectively better car, as we progress towards the next Grand Prix. So in China, he will be, in theory, able to go faster than Zane. We think we're faster than Zane anyway. An engineering facility issue again. It's actually the result of our previous engineering point, which was to give Martins the opportunity to get in the simulator, which has improved his focus. But actually, if I'm driving as him, his focus doesn't really matter. That's related to his AI ability. So perhaps, actually, in those situations, I prioritise the driver that I'm not driving with to make us stronger as a team.
Hey, Chief.
More of a
We have
learning
car
curve
factory
here.
ready for development because they finished
I love the
research.
fact he calls me Chief.
Let's get that in motion, shall we?
Makes my ego
Head to
fly.
engineering for more info.
Development-wise, that has passed. We can develop 1 more of those as well. So we're going to have 1 of those to go on the car. And again, that's going to go on Martins' car at this stage. Equipped to Martins. So Martins has 6 parts equipped here, as opposed to just the 4 parts for my teammate Zane. Sprint weekend here in China as well, so it's going to be an even bumper bigger one there. China, I feel like I should go for the harder allocation at China, because it's quite the harder option. I am going to go harder tyre allocation for China, I think. I'm sure. We'll go harder allocation for China. Right. Well, that will do us for this one. In fact, let's go to the Chinese race weekend and just see what the weather is going to be like. Because we're going to be very weather dependent as to how competitive we are, because I've never been any good in the rain. So keep your fingers crossed in China we don't get a tsunami. It's dry for most sessions. There is to be some rain at the very end of the sprint, as you see above me. So that's manageable. That's not a problem. We can deal with that. And an upgrade package for Martins's race, or Martins's car, means that hopefully we'll be a bit more competitive there. We will, as we say... actually, we're going to qualify at 102, so I'll leave it at 102 for now. And then we'll race in the sprint and in the main race at 101 and see how that looks. But hopefully you guys have very much enjoyed this first episode of the My Team on F125. We will have more to you tomorrow, as well as the plan, and every weekday moving forward as long as we possibly can. That's all for this episode, though. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Don't go anywhere, stream. We're still here. We're still here. We're still here. I just need to send that footage to the editor so that he can get that done overnight and we can upload the video for tomorrow. So, My Team Ep1. That's what we'll just call it. Actually, let me call it Episode 1 Australia, because it will be Australia. Rename My Team Ep1 Australia. Let me set that to go up on the Dropbox for Chris. Hopefully Dan will come through with a thumbnail in due course between now and midday tomorrow, because that's when we need it. Right, that's uploading for Chris, so let me send Chris a message, just let him know it's uploading. Episode 1 uploading now, my man. Should be there in 15 minutes or so. I have dropped down a message just inquiring about the thumbnail, so we'll find out in due course. Thank you, Wacky Turtle, Mr. Fridge, and... Oh, that's a username. The username is PP Goo Goo Gaga Pooman. So that's a thing. Jazifi, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate it, dude. Raxite, thank you very much indeed for the subscription, my friend. Let's play out the prediction, shall we? Said P15 or higher, P16, or sorry, P14 or higher, P15 or lower, and by one position, we weren't quite able to get a little bit further. So P15 or lower wins. Congratulations, those of you that put your channel points up for grabs. But yeah, that is certainly a username. PP Goo Goo Gaga Poo Poo Man. Yep, the internet, ladies and gentlemen. The internet. Unbelievable, Jeff. Are there any tracks you would like to see? We won't be doing any more career mode, but I can absolutely do some time trial and show you guys some of the tracks and how good they look. Do you want to see any of the... Yeah, do you want to see any of the reverse circuits? Do you want to see a specific circuit in particular? Do let me know and we can show you. Red Bull's reign might come to an end because of me. We hope so eventually, Muha. That is the plan. Anarchist Philip, thank you for the follow, mate. Yes, we can have a look at the new LiDAR tracks. Because... there are a number of new LiDAR tracks. So we could have a look at... Australia was one of them, I think, actually. We could have a look at Miami. We can have a look at Japan. Was Saudi Arabia one of the LiDAR tracks as well? Ollie, thank you for the 27th month. 16 in a row. Very, very good of you, mate. We can show you some of the LiDAR tracks. Let's have a look, shall we? No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. What is F1 the movie? What does that look like? Does it just play a trailer? If it does, I'm going to get copyright struck, so I'll... There is an official trailer. There is a preview as well. I'll have to watch that off camera, I'm afraid, off stream, because I'll get copyright struck. I don't want to go anywhere near that. I don't want to go anywhere near that at all. We've got some unclaimed rewards from our podium pass. We'll go and get those. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Yeah, it'll be very heavy on copyright.
It's time for you to start thinking about...
Oh, fan zone. We've got to do the fan zone. Who are we a fan of, chat? The RB is a very, very sexy car. I do like Oscar, though. This is my first day on the game, Callum. Oh, the HP just ruins the Ferrari, doesn't it? See the difference on the Red Bull front wing there? Really inverted, isn't it? I'm going to have to go for Oscar, I think. And it's McLaren. Radio check. Love that. We're going to be Piastri fans for this season on F1. Let me open the window because it is warm in here. I'm going to turn my AC unit on as well. Forgive the noise on the mic for a few minutes just while I cool the office down. I appreciate it from you. So we'll show some of the LiDAR tracks and obviously the reverse tracks as well. Oh, that's good. Thank you, Ads. It should do. Let me double check Nightbot. Ah, I need to change it in the title to EA code, not EA discount. My bad. Apologies. There you go. Show you some of the... I presume actually the reverse tracks are available. What car should we drive as well? Let's drive the Aston Martin. Yeah, the reverse tracks are available on time trial as well. So what would you like to see first? A reverse track or one of the LiDAR tracks? You need to unlock decal colours, Reese. We could do a poll for sure. Let's run a poll. What would you like to see? Managed poll. You poll. What would you like to see? LiDAR tracks. Reverse. Tracks. A quick 2-minute poll. Pardon me. We can do whatever you'd like. That's not a bad idea, Danny, as well. We could do a forwards track and then a reverse and see which one I'm quicker at the same track. Let's see. To be fair, we've probably got time to do them all, in all honesty. Where's the pole leaning now? Okay, LiDAR tracks. Absolutely, we can do some LiDAR tracks. So the LiDAR tracks were Bahrain, Saudi, Miami, Australia, and Japan, I think. Is that correct? Honestly, I can't remember off the top of my head. F125 LiDAR track list. Bahrain, Miami, Melbourne, Suzuka and Imola. There you go. So, Bahrain, Miami, Australia, Japan, Imola. Well, you've seen Australia, so let's show you Japan, shall we? Which looks stunning. Absolutely stunning. Or just use a default setup rather than no. So we're not going for lap time. We're just showing you guys what the tracks look like. Let me turn that telemetry off as well. Actually, not telemetry. Time trial settings. There we go. Turn that off. Turn it off for now. Turn everything off for now. Japan does look very, very nice. Yeah, you're right. So it already looks different on the way out of the chicane. The little circles on the left-hand side are gone, and you can see your first cherry blossom tree. You can really see the elevation change through 1 and 2 as well. And more cherry blossom on the left-hand side there, looking beautiful. And very, very blank over the Degners. If you look there, there used to be, or I feel like it looks very, the sky looks very open here over the Degners now. I feel like there was a lot more in the background there previously. Wolves reject United first approach for Cunha. Okay. We qualified P16, we finished P16, Jake, but there was a lot in between. Lol. Down the on the exit of Spoon Curve, it looks beautiful as well. Look at the cherry blossom in the background here, coming up to Spoon 1, and then here cherry blossom on the right hand side, and then all the foliage down here just looks insane. And then again, it opens up a lot. You get it feels a lot more like you're on top of the elevation than before. Right, let's try and put a lap on the board. It says this runs wide. Lol. used to be lots of little circle graphics down the left-hand side of the track there. It feels wider as well by the pit exit. It's a lot wider. But Japan definitely looks beautiful. So he's still on throttle there. Just a teeny tiny bit. Have to have a look at a side-by-side to... Spoon 1 feels tighter as well. Don't know why. Just a teeny bit of wheel spin. The wheel goes round and round and round and round and round and round and round. Wheel goes round and round and round. Never mind, don't mind me. Bahrain was now LiDAR, wasn't it? Let's see, Bahrain. Actually, let's show you Bahrain under the lights. It's probably the better way to show you it, isn't it? I wasn't trying to beat a ghost, Jamie. We were having a look at the track. Let's do this, but official start time. We are indeed sightseeing right now. Tipperary don't mount the curb out of the middle sector hairpin. As in turn... Oh, okay, yeah, turn 8. Turn 4 here, when I drove Bahrain in the Cody's offices, turn 4 felt a lot wider. The track in general feels a lot wider at Bahrain, I don't know why. Might just be colour palette. Fooling the brain a bit. This turn here feels very different on exit. That feels a lot to it. It might be the camber actually, because you come over a crest there, don't you, on the exit? It's this drop here, that's what makes it feel different, I think, potentially. So the curb on exit here is not very nice. Breaking a straight line for that. Race with this undulation. The runoff there looks completely different as well, I feel like. The inside curve of that one feels different as well. Definitely am feeling the, or seeing the effects of dropping old gen consoles though. The game does look significantly better. Like, look at the lighting underneath the grandstand there. And just in general, the lights around the track. Everything just looks sharper. do very much enjoy the way that the game looks this year. It's a much better way to turn for. Bahrain looks great. Bahrain, it's more the off-track that looks better, isn't it? As well, a lot of the appeal is the off-track. Imola drives a lot different. The curbs have completely changed at Imola. You find the game easier to drive from the cockpit view, do you, DJ? It's all personal preference, isn't it? Changing the field of view will make a difference to TV pod as well. You can change the field of view. If you make the field of view wider, then everything will feel faster. Let's have a look at Miami. I imagine they'll just work their way through the calendar, Reese. That's what I would have thought. And then it's just a case of updating season on season, isn't it? Thanks for the follow. That's Lord to you. Right, let's have a look at Miami. Miami. Welcome to Miami. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what the rain looks like this year in a full Grand Prix setting. I'm also not intrigued to drive it. See many a driver do that in real life. There's a couple of curbs through here that are now flat in this first sector, which is very, very pleasing indeed. This one on the inside is not. Nor that one. But some of the curbing here in the first sector now is completely flat. Annoyingly not that one. That's the one you'd want. That's one of the ones you'd want to be flat. Wish they had a few additional tracks you could rotate into your career series with the other 90. Yeah, I agree, T-Bird. Hopefully over time it will be something that does happen. A lot of it is licensing related though. This is definitely not the setup for the first sector. That inside curve there being flat is the big difference. With a proper Miami setup, you can just fly flat through a couple of these corners and it doesn't matter, but the car is just washing out wide here with a default preset setup on it, so do forgive the poor driving. There's a big difference in the way that the Mickey Mouse section looks as well. Completely lost the curb, the runoff on the outside on the way in. It's now just straight up wall. I'll show you when we get there. That looks new on the inside of here, look. And for this one here, in previous years at Miami, there was some runoff here that you could extend the corner with. And actually, you run the risk of invalidating your lap time in certain situations, but can't do that anymore. Paramount Plus says no. Well, there's a lot more open on the left-hand side there, I feel like. You son of a bitch, Reese. Nucho, thank you for the follow, mate. Traction feels slightly better there as well than it did. And this is flat now as well, this curve on the inside there, completely flat. So you can really pinch into the line in a qualifying lap. That's flat there as well, which makes a big difference. We're so used to leaning on one of those curbs that it's actually quite weird that they're not there. Tomorrow we will be recording 2 more Grand Prix. Tomorrow is going to be an F1 only day. We will be recording the Chinese Grand Prix tomorrow and also the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix tomorrow as well. Or is it Miami first? Or is it Bahrain? I can't remember. I think it's China, Bahrain, isn't it? Oh, China, Japan, you're right, Reese. China, Japan, Bahrain, Saudi, Miami. So Miami definitely looks better and drives better than it did, and there you can really pinch in towards the line. Although obviously you do need to be careful of the track limits. So Imola is another one that has been completely updated. So let's have a look around there in the Scuderia Ferrari. Phew, bless me. I need to be faster, Phillips, to be able to take part in Creator Series again. I'm not fast enough at the moment. I need to be better at the game. Once I'm better at the game, then we can factor in. Then we can factor that in. Let's go show you what Imola looks like. The curbs, like I say, the curbs do look a lot different. Gone are a number of the yellow sausage curbs that were the bane of everybody's life. Ferrari just sounds so odd. There was some... Turn around. There used to be some yellow curbing on the inside of this corner. Just here, that is now gone. And that's replicated everywhere around the circuit, really. It's going to let me flash back at all? It's not actually going to let me flash back at all, is it? Right, we'll just restart the lap then. I'd love to be able to take part in Creator Series again. I absolutely adored being part of the F1 Creator Series, but I am not competitive enough to make it entertaining. Unfortunately, I'm just not quick enough. There might be something on the way that I can take part in Creator Series wise, but I can't disclose any more at the minute. But yeah, inside here, no yellow curbs, no yellow curbs, no yellow curbs. So Sector 1 is so much nicer than it used to be. It's going to be beautiful around there. I don't know what track limits are going to be like around here. They're always a bit dodgy. I didn't even apply this time. I'm not even... I think I'm down as a reserve, just because, obviously, I'm a long-term creator, and I've been involved with Creator Series for a number of years, or a number of seasons. I guess a number of years now as well. But that gravel on the outside is going to catch you out a lot. But until I'm in a position where I'm fast enough, or I feel fast enough to be competitive and I can actually make it entertaining, there's no point in me being there. The gravel on the outside of that chicane is going to make a big difference. Was just runoff, I think, wasn't it? In F123, I was 1 to 1.5 seconds off the guys at the front per lap in relative speed, which was competitive enough that I could manage to score points on the odd occasion and actually still perform okay. But on 24, I was like 2 seconds a lap slower, which is just not fast enough, and there's so many other people that could come in and be faster than me and make it more entertaining that it's just not worth me putting my name in the hat. But I really do like, look, these trees on the left hand side look great, by the way. The lighting is sick. I've not played it with path tracing on, but there are a few videos out that show the path tracing, which is the PC specific hyper lighting graphical option. But there's a video that someone's posted in the Creator Series, not the Creator Series, in the EA Creator Network Discord that I could probably show you, giving credit, of how good ray tracing and path tracing looks. So by all means, I will link this. I'll link this in the chat for you. And this goes without saying, obviously. Shout out to CompuSemble for putting this together. But look at the difference it makes. Path tracing on and off, it's huge. Path tracing is really graphically intensive. We'll certainly do some online multiplayer content, JMA, for sure. It makes such a difference. It looks so good. And yeah, as you say, the guys have gotten even quicker. Look at that. The difference. That's Singapore, I think. It's absolutely... The rain one is mental. Look at the oh, it just looks beautiful. This is Qatar. It looks stunning. I can't run it on my PC and record. I could probably run it on my PC to play, but I couldn't run it on my PC to play and or record stream. But the difference is astronomical. This is Silverstone on the run up to Cops, I think. It's so good. Monaco. Some tracks here kind of it dulls everything. Like the look at the shadows there at Monaco. It's a lot flatter. The difference in the shadows are so harsh, whereas the lighting in with ray tracing on is just so much flatter and neater and cleaner. But look at the difference. That oh. This is Abu Dhabi. It's so good. It looks so good. No, ray tracing is on top-end PCs only. And I mean top-end. Like, you need a 4080, really, to be able to run it smoothly. Real top-end. Was Australia, Japan, Bahrain, Miami, Imola. Oh, we've done them all. Any other tracks you'd like to have a look at this year? Or should we go to the reverse ones? We've looked at the LiDAR tracks, the new LiDAR tracks so far, Balls. So obviously we raced at Australia earlier, and we've looked at Japan, Bahrain, Miami, and now Imola for the LiDAR tracks. So we can show you the three reverse tracks. There's Austria, we'll do that in the Red Bull for Max. Austria reverse, Zandvoort reverse, and Silverstone reverse. They'd be very similar the rest of the calendar, yeah. Don't imagine they'd be exactly the same. Like track limits moved here and there and things like that. But yeah, it's probably quite similar. So this is going to look quite weird to you. Austria backwards, so into turn one, down the hill. Look at the Styrian hills in the background, looking fantastic. And then into turn 10, an uphill, very uphill, around a flat turn 9, which isn't flat normally, and then through the middle sector. Again, continually building uphill. And turn 4 will tighten significantly. And really, this is so awkward into turn 3, downhill. Completely unsighted. I've only done one race, Adam, so I don't know if they grow quicker. I wouldn't imagine so. I imagine everybody grows at a similar rate. But obviously it depends on performance. Turn 9 completely flat is ridiculous. Of course, I imagine setups for the reverse tracks are completely alien Like, they will drive entirely differently compared to how you would set up for the regular forwards track. It does feel wrong, doesn't it? But it drives, is so much fun to drive. Especially Zandvoort. Zandvoort is so much fun to drive. I'm enjoying it, Millie. Enjoying it so far. Obviously, we've only done the one race in career, but the game looks great. It drives better than 24, which is half the battle. It's just a case of finding the right level for AI and myself to then enjoy the racing as well. Zandvoort backwards is so much fun, especially on a wheel. Zandvoort backwards on a wheel is a lot of fun. Man United have now met the terms of a £62.5 million release clause in Mateus Cunha's contract at Wolves, so Wolves have given permission to Man United to conclude the deal with the 26-year-old Brazilian forward, conduct a medical and complete the transfer, as per David Ornstein 2 minutes ago. Jano did a world number one on stream for Silverstone reverse, did he? Doesn't surprise me. Down the end of the Wellington Straight. Back through the first sector. Abbey, obviously completely flat. Here. Maggots and Beckett's in reverse through Chapel. Hang on. Cops. Backwards. Flat. Nearly flat. And an extra DRS zone that isn't there in real life. Down the old start-finish straight before then into Luffield and Brooklands. And onto the Wellington Straight again. That invalidates the next lap as well, that's annoying. Stay off the old sausage Easters. Yeah, they added a DRS zone to Silverstone. It's the only one they have added a DRS zone to. Right, can we take Cops flat this time? Yes, comfortably. Starfield really tightens as you go around it. And Brooklands really opens up. Try and set a legal time. I don't know as there's a new DRS zone anywhere else. Really slow out of there that time, annoyingly. Must be loads of time all the way down the straight. There's no DRS zone here as well, so that one's been moved. So there is a new DRS zone elsewhere, but there's not an extra DRS zone because that one's missing down the Wellington Straight. And Netherlands reverse, which we'll do in the Mercedes. Yes, Singapore will actually have an extra DRS zone. You're right, Balls. Was that new last year, though, or this year? Just in a mock-up of the thumbnail, which looks like it's coming along very nicely indeed. Keezer, thank you for the follow, mate. So this is Zandvoort backwards. Are you ready? Oh, not included in F124, but was new on... Yeah, I thought we'd seen it in real life before. Zandvoort backwards is insane. I wasn't sure whether the DRS would close there or not, actually. So I was a bit hesitant going in. This is really tight through here. And then you can actually just get on the power quite well there. This one tightens and then opens up again. But obviously you want to keep it on the left-hand side and then bring it back over to the right. From here. And then it's mainly flat, I think. Around here. Yep. That feels so good. Honestly, this Zandvoort on a wheel is fun enough. The right way around. But backwards, it's even better. A gyro cam at Zandvoort would be insane. It would probably, in video game terms, give everybody proper motion sickness. So there's probably a reason why it's not in the game. Plus, it would probably be quite hard to code, although you'd have real life data to go off, I imagine. Yeah, I took that exit much better that time. Flat as you like for the rest of this whole section. Oh, it's so good! I cannot tell you how much fun it is on a wheel. The camber there is awkward on the way out though. Really awkward.
Cross the line.
See, with the DRS open, it's really quite slippy around there. Around turn 1. Let's have a look at that Singapore extra DRS zone. In the beautiful pink Alpine. Thackers, thank you for the follow, mate. Just under 18 months, Mangwa. Oh, I don't doubt it, Balls. I'm not quick at all. How does the Renault engine sound in game? Feels narrower for some reason. That should be a colour palette thing. The tracks will look different, as in the track surfaces will look different everywhere as well. That's going to make each track look and feel different. Because they've made changes to the track surfaces at every circuit, as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure that wasn't LiDAR specific. You're a bit OP around here, aren't you, Reese? Just a little. this is the new DRS zone. Oh, okay. Because of the extra speed in there, you used to be able to brake quite late actually, but now apparently not. The track times around here got quicker when they took out the extra double chicane, and now they're getting quicker even still when they've added a DRS zone to that part that now is no longer a chicane. Oh yeah, every night track feels a lot different in sunlight, but Singapore especially. I don't know why Singapore especially, but that is definitely the case. Oh, that low down raspiness sounds insane. That sounded so good. I wonder if I can we hear that raspiness again. That. And like just about under 7,000 revs. That. Whoa. That sounds so good. There's not another engine on the game that sounds like that. It's just a shame that the Renault engine is absolute shite, and there's no reason why you'd use it. Let's have a look at Las Vegas. Las Vegas, baby. I haven't tried Qatar. The Qatar flat out ones. Oh, as in like the three right-handers. I imagine it's the same this year as last year though, right? Although I guess the handling is different, so it will play slightly different. We'll go to Qatar after Vegas if you like. Hey Kev, how are you, mate? Lot more grip around Vegas. It might just be because of the default setup having actual downforce. But Vegas feels a lot grippier. Oh man, the Renault engine sounds so good. Imagine how uncompetitive I'd have been at Australia though with a Renault engine. Hopefully in my team, the Renault engine will become more competitive over time and we can switch to it. So it would be cool. It does sound so much better than any of the other engines. The Ferrari engine's awful. I'm never going to use that one again. There's so much more grip. I need to know what downforce is on this default setup because there's so much more grip. So much more traction. So immediately 2 seconds a lap slower than Scott. I mean, I have only done 1 lap, I guess, but still. Yeah, see, 12-12. Ordinarily at Vegas, I run with like 0-2 or something like that. Which is why there's no traction at the rear end. What's this one? 0-0. And all of a sudden, his rear traction disappeared. Definitely less, but it's so much faster in a straight line. You kind of sacrifice the whole rest of the circuit just for straight line speed because of the strip section. We need 4 tenths down as we started the straight. Zing. What a surprise. Big up that massive Vegas face. Oh, it moves now, does it? No worries, Reese. Catch you later, dude. See you tomorrow, pal. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Cats, I imagine, is going to look next to identical. Oh, forever, for all time. No, young lady, that is not a dog, that is a fucking bear. Yeah, we were Twitch front page from 12 till 8. We have... We've been off the front page for about 40 minutes now. The game to handle just feels so much better than 24. It's one thing one real noticeable takeaway is that the handling is so much better. Said it's probably still a little bit too much high speed, a little bit too much high speed grip. Apparently the flicking is still a thing. Beep, 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 beep. Brazil in the Sauber for Bortoletto. This is going to look entirely different to iRacing the other day. Oh, okay. It's not going to be widely usable longer term. Good to know. Don't want to see people doing that in esports or in content. Just doesn't look good for the game, does it? C'est bon. C'est magnifique. Can close these spreadsheets now, can't I? We've not been on FIFA for 4 hours, 5 hours. Obviously, we'll use a different screenshot because of the change in livery. But oh no, that's not what I wanted to do at all. This is what the thumb is going to look like for my team. Obviously, with changing screenshots each race weekend. we're not going to be using the LH car. We initially anticipated to use the LH car, but can't because you can't add sponsor decals to it. So we aren't using that car. I'll need to update the image for the thumbnail.
This is your super license.
Hi, super license.
Select the... This is where you can swap the expression label on your...
Oh my goodness. I don't have any trophies, Sag. What we will do is look to replicate that so we can get a thumbnail. F125 come out at 4 PM this afternoon, Enzo. 4 PM this afternoon. The iconic edition was unlocked. The standard edition is unlocked this coming Friday. I want those the other way around, don't I? That's to be black. And that's to be white. Just going to get everything the same. Hopefully, in latter seasons, the performance of the Renault engine will improve, so that we can actually use it for my team. So we've got different drivers available here now. Enzo Fittipaldi, Jack Crawford, etc. It's not going to matter that they're different drivers in the thumbnail, though, I don't think. If anything, it would just bring forward comments. We were using that one, weren't we? I can't remember what colour that is actually on our current one. Do we use that there? We're not only just starting, Darren. No, we're just getting a thumbnail.
Hello and welcome to this very special live stream. Great to be with you all.
It's very special live stream, yeah.
Witness history.
That's absolutely right, Natalie, because for so many years we've wondered exactly what 11 teams would look like on the grid. Guess what? Today is the day we find out.
And we are here at the team's state-of-the-art HQ. We'll be seeing their brand new car very soon. But behind every team, behind every car, there's one person central to it all.
Yes, and they're a really popular character up and down the paddock with great energy and years of experience in managing people to success. The question is, how will they balance that arm-around-the-shoulder approach, all whilst having to deliver performance on track?
And we'll be seeing more behind the scenes as the season progresses. But of course, it is all about what happens on
Yeah, I
track.
enjoyed it,
So,
Darren.
Without further ado, let's see the
We've only
fruits
done
of their
Australia
labour.
so far.
A brand
The
new
handling's definitely better.
2025 car.
And obviously the My Team aspect is significantly better. We just need to improve, figure out, like, find the sweet spot for the AI, I think. And that's all that's left, really. That, and then obviously setups, but that will come in time. I do need to make that notepad document, actually, don't I?
Well, thank you all for joining us. The team have done an incredible job. The car looks sensational.
It certainly does. Congratulations, and all the very best for the season ahead.
So I'm just going to put... Is there anything else do you think we should note for Australia? I just put harder tyre compound set. I think that's all we needed to note, wasn't it, from that one? What do we have on the... I can't remember what we had on the side. I'm going to have to struggle to remember as to what we had now. This was... Octonic, I think. Yeah. Nose was this one, wasn't it? Front wing was a Volo. That was slingshot fuel. That was then Seren again. Sizably in there. That was slingshot fuel as well. Then that needed rotating a little bit, didn't it? There we go. That was Monomic, but there. These were Venus. And then we put a black version of that one, didn't we? Like, was it here? Was it up there? Or was it over here? It might have been over here, actually, wasn't it? There you go, and then the number was that on the front, but that. And then on the back was that one. That. Black. There's a... Let me take a screenshot of that quickly, but... I can't remember where I got the screenshot that's in the... I can't remember where I got that screenshot. What screen did I get that screenshot on? I don't know. I can't remember.
So, we're gonna need to open talks with drivers for next...
No, not now. I'm not sure what the plan is for Breaking Point at the minute. I would like to play it, but... I don't know whether anyone's actually going to give a shit, if you know what I mean. No spreadsheets for this save, no. I wonder what that would look like if I just zoomed and enhanced on that bit. I wish I knew where I got that photo. What screen I got that photo on? It looks like it's similar to this one, doesn't it? With the people in the background over there, but I don't know. Oh, it's there. I've gone too far. It's that bit. Choose your race gear advance. That's annoying. Okay, we can fix that though. Right, chat. That is going to be moi for today. I really appreciate all the support and the assistance, specifically ads as well, for the Twitch front page stream. We had a fantastic 9 hours on the dot. Good timing. We averaged well over 2,000 to 2,500 viewers. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Those of you that have been with me throughout, you're all absolute heroes. But that is me for today. We're back tomorrow. Tomorrow is my birthday. We are birthday streaming. I'm live tomorrow for my birthday all day with F1. We'll be doing the Chinese Grand Prix and the Japanese Grand Prix tomorrow, so very much looking forward to that. And then we're live on Thursday, we're live on Friday. We're not live Saturday, we'll be live on Sunday. The stream schedule is updated, I believe. But that's all from me for today. I appreciate it very much. Thank you to those of you that joined on YouTube as well. It's the first time we've streamed on the Chesnoy Gaming Twitch channel for a number of years, and you guys show great support to that as well. So you're all legends. I appreciate it. I need a wee and something to eat. So I will see you tomorrow for more. Thank you so much for your support. In fact, let's send you on a raid. Let's send you on a big raid. We might as well take. We need to take advantage, don't we, of the giant following we have right now. So let's send you guys on a raid to. Do you want to go to Ben or do you want to go to Pieface? I'll send you to Ben, Pieface, or GB. They're the three that are immediately available to me right here that I can see on my screen. So would you want to go to Ben, Pieface, or GB? And I'll send you where you'd like to go. Ben. Okay. The guys are all doing custom online lobbies at the minute. So, well worth you guys getting involved watching that. Should be good viewing indeed. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. Again, I can't thank you enough for the support. Do go and join Ben over on his stream now as well. I'm sure he'd very much appreciate the support. That's all from me for now. I will see you tomorrow for a hell of a lot more. Bye-bye.